Hotep, Great SABA Tehuti, AMUN, Hotep Ra. Health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Ma'at. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To SABA Tehuti, Amen, Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Ma'at Hotep, Glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Ma'at, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your podcast and guidance, Tua for your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me. Tua for not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix. Tua for teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections. Tua for everything. May your exquisite netterts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
In a world that is filled with a lot of unappreciativeness and a lack of gratitude, dua to you, SABA Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra, for the altitude that you give and provide me to just be not only of greater acceptance of the greatness and the beauty that I have, but also just give the gate and the way and the path to continue to expand and not feel like I'm an alien or not feel like I'm crazy for just knowing in my heart this standard, and this standard that I've always known my whole life. You gave me a breath of life by just making it plain to me that that standard was Ma'at, and that Ma'at never leaves us. It is just something we are to remember again. So just do it for the countless lessons, directly, indirectly, from the world and beyond this world, to just give us, like I said, a breath of life and a second chance at immortality. And for that is the ultimate gratitude. And as well, thank you for being the teacher that you are, and the kind of teacher that when I receive a lesson from you, I don't just want to learn the lesson from myself, but there's just this seed planted that the beauty and the wisdom and the power and all the things that I receive from your lessons deserve to be shared and extended beyond myself. And that is a beautiful responsibility as well as a beautiful honor that I am happy to receive and continue to grow within my Eve. So thank you for the Ankh, the seed, and allowing the Nettert and the Netter and the Netiru and Ma'at to again be. Peace.
I just want to say Hotep, Henu to SABA. You definitely changed my life in so many ways, and I'm thankful. Since our first 101, my whole circle, I just did a whole circle in my whole life. I just feel so different now. My dejed been hurting me, so right now I'm doing good. I'm doing better. Yeah, so I just want to say, with the hyperhidrosis thing, all I got to say is no sweat. You know what I mean? And a lot of people saying that, this is a scam, and, and it's definitely not a scam. I could say SABA scammed me in the good way, you know what I mean? So, I've been taking, my remedies, my rosemary, my sage, and it's definitely working for me. So I just want to say peace and love and Henu to SABA, and I'm forever in your debt. Forever in your debt. Thank you so much. Tua. So peace and love.
We'll have to go through the details. Yeah, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You stand before us. Yo, the Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
If you're to take, but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. Y'all better watch out, because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from the Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl. They gonna need some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Let's go. What the blood seed, Lord.
Brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words?
Brother,
stand on
that's
a
not
command.
the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole war, I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is why
man.
you upset.
I'm gonna say what's up to JJ. Stepped on the screen for a moment. JJ, how you doing, good brother? You doing well?
Hey, how you doing? Hotep, brother. This is JJ 7000 from the Mandinka Hage clan from Mali. You know what I'm saying? Tehuti, I did my roots. Yeah, I found out my people from Mali. Yeah, from the Mandinka tribe. Hey, check it out.
Nice.
Hey, there's a Hage clan. You know, I found out that they took my family from Mali to Charleston, South Carolina, and they was on the Hayes plantation. Yeah, I went deep, man. But I want to join the House of ATTON, man. So I'm just here to learn. Peace.
The correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head. I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same about a rule and the same about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So it's the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
The Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun, or was that a name?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Netzer, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Aset has? Everybody, can you see that sun, Eder?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Aset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait, let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
You need to remove, Jabari, you need to remove the statement that you made, the premise that because, you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Ankh-Senamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Ankh-Senamun and Aset Wujud.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it?
Let me ask you again. It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible? Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me right quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a sun on her head, she can't be real. Brother then showed you a sun on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Sonetta TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti. Now I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to Brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority, and there's a lot of people that I read the comments, they say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari, but I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me, I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, Brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the sun. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
And on the people, on the platform, I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not going to say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, you know. He took some jabs, you know. And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
Damn. we have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now, Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetter. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetter saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Kemet.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Right? Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Let me ask you something. Where did you hear me make this claim? What event took place where you heard me making this claim? Have you ever seen me before on here?
Yes,
was it any kind of debate that happened where I was making the claim, or you just saw me on Senator TV?
I think you was going at it with Jabari. Is that one? Yes.
That's how you know. That's the reason why you know that I came in for my first interview and you immediately called it were the Natiru real, and then Jabari came in, and it was the first and last and only debate on that topic in all of the Kemetic since Dr. Ben till now. That's never been debated. Me and Jabari. So thank you for hosting, making history. That was the very first debate ever took place on that topic, right here on Senator TV. Okay, well, in the intro of my podcast, I have sections of me and Jabari's debate, and you announcing me as the winner, and then you and Shaka Akmo saying that he wasn't prepared for me.
Right.
I caught him sleeping and he wasn't prepared, so therefore we should have a rematch.
Right.
I've never heard you say that about Jabari before in any kind of debate.
Well, sometimes you got to be honest. That don't mean Jabari is not the champ. You can lose one bout
and still be the champ. You can. What sport is that?
No, you can lose one and still be the champ. Like your record is now like 75-1.
To be very clear, I have never had an official date with anyone.
Maybe I think so. You do acknowledge. Me and Jabari did have a debate, and I won the first one.
Yeah, I'll give you that because I already done came out and said you won that. So I can't go back on that now. I give it to you.
Although he did disappear.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Did Barack Obama meet Spider-Man?
If he want to talk about Batman and Robin, brother, he can do that. It's his time to speak. Right. See? Even though Batman and Robin ain't got nothing to do with it, if he bring that up, then how many times Jabari brought up Spider-Man in a debate? He brought up Spider-Man.
I discovered Tehuti on Senator TV. He was at the Jabari debate. He was a brutal one, very brutal. And I was one of the Jabari follower, and Tehuti won me over. I couldn't believe that somebody that I call a teacher, master teacher, was making stuff up.
Tehuti Harakuti, I overheard you while I was in the background. You said that you were would you say your heart was broken when you saw your master teacher making things up? Was that Jabari?
Yes, sir.
Somebody's making something up. When you went in to see the debate, did you go in saying, "Oh, Jabari's gonna wipe this guy off the scene"? Did you know that you had faith in him? Like, hey, every Jabari debate on Sonetta, he blows everybody away. So here's just another one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw all his debate. They claim him as the Floyd Mayweather. That time, I mean, it was just unbelievable. I was like, they need to give you the title, and until today, I'm still waiting. They still don't give you no title. I mean, in the same time, I feel this title is too little for you. It really was not a match.
In Mary segment, while I'm getting this ready for you, because I'm trying to fix something here. Were you once an Israelite? Is that why your name was Israel?
Yes, that's correct. For many years.
How long did you come out of it before you came across me?
Just recently. It's not even been a month, sir, since I've had a full understanding thanks to you. So do I.
Oh, so you coming out of the Israelite is a part of you attending the podcast. Oh wow. Were you in it over 5 years?
Yes. A few decades since I was a young adult.
Wow. Give her a round of applause, please, Annie. That's oh, you're on mute, by the way. We didn't hear anything. Say it again.
I'm grateful. I am really grateful.
Wow, thank you for that. That's a great decades in Hebrew Israelite, comes and watches the. And let me ask you this one other thing: how did you come across the podcast? How did you even know about this? Come across it?
It was the debate with Jabari. I was yes, I was following Jabari, and there was debate that I found out about you, and it was going through old podcast classes that the matrix was broken as far as Hebrew Israelite in the Bible.
You were a Hebrew Israelite also following Jabari?
Yes, I was still a Hebrew Israelite when I was listening to Jabari. Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. That's wonderful. You're a Hebrew Israelite while you were listening to Jabari come to the podcast, and boom, now you're married man. Wonderful. That's great to hear. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Everybody, go out there, do your job, hit the people, break the matrix, bring them here to the podcast, save people's lives. Imagine dedicating yourself for decades to something, and then it's like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, this isn't true?
I have learned to understand how you teach. So you're a very directed person. So you put up how can I say, you every time you speak, there is there's a sword and there's a shield, right? So there's something behind that, right? It's very directed. So you have a very controlled thought process. So I see a lot of people fall into hell when they have conversations with you because of your they don't see that you have a war pose like aha. So you have a sword and a shield, and you're going to block and you're going to stab them because you already understand what is directed speech. So I've learned that from you. So.
We were a great young group of brothers and sisters moving. You know what I mean? It just that things sort of went different, and we went to different black movements as we grew up. You understand what I'm saying? But right now I bear witness that Tehuti's been consistent with the truth this whole time. I can't lie about that. That's a fact. I would say he was a bit disappointed when he came back, because when he came back, we was all 5%ers, and that wasn't his plan. At the same time, it was just how things moved, and it just how things grew, right? So today, I'm just glad that we still building, we still here. I still bear witness to the teachings that he was teaching back in the day. The thing is, too, what you're hearing right now, we was building about this like 30 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's amazing. It's amazing, and I never thought it would be like this.
Let me know if you're here, whether it's on here or whether it's in the message system. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love. Definitely, Dome Daily, you can stay on if you want. Build with the people. The people rarely get to see somebody who knew me from, what was it? Was it 90? What year was that? 89?
It was like 89, 88 to 92. Yeah, it was just a long time ago.
89. Anu, what were you doing in 89?
I was doing at the church.
Oxafek, what were you built on in 89? What were you teaching on?
I was a sperm. I was in my father's,
Swimming in daddy's big. Okay, maybe Primordial. I know he was the Primordial. He's gonna give up his age now. What were you doing in '89, brother? What spells were you breaking? What were you doing in '89?
I was only 3 years old, running around acting whatever.
Yo, we were on.
Right, so he's not.
We know that it has dips and all that.
Right. So he's not laying on his back then.
Reached 1,000, yo.
He's actually on his butt. Isn't he on his butt? Let's get that picture back up, because maybe I'm not seeing the right picture. I see a picture of a man. He's sitting on his butt.
I don't want to obsess over the new Geb. There's ancient Hebrew.
Where'd the picture
ones.
go?
We got.
Okay, is that man?
Representations as well.
Is this the man that's being described as laying on his back? This image? Because it looks like a man sitting on his butt with one leg, and he's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture. He's on his elbow. Is this the man that's laying on his back?
Okay.
Y'all both missing the point.
I'm just asking a question. I want to establish if this is the right picture.
The point is, those are just
I don't know what we're
human representation.
I just want to know if this is
Whether
the
he's
man
laying on his back, what are you trying to?
I want to just establish that we're looking at the same picture, because you said there's a man laying on his back. So I don't know if 80 has the right picture.
Okay, well, it looks like you're laying on his back.
It's all right. Just make your point. It's good.
Okay. The point is that I'm looking at a man on his butt with one leg down, and his name is Geb, and Geb represents the earth. And then underneath Geb is something else. But that something else in Kemet, all throughout Kemet, is called Ma'at, which is a standing stone. It's a thing you stand on, and it represents standards. So I never seen that image there, the line that the pharaohs are standing on. I never seen that called the earth before. So I was just looking for references. I like to walk through things slowly.
Let's get rid of that and stop. Okay.
Okay, so this is we're gonna. I've just gotten rid of this.
So the earth is lying on the house.
Yo,
what's the point?
Hey, let me get back to like a simple question.
Okay, so we just got rid.
Let's not cut everybody off though.
Okay.
In that picture.
We gotta do it all.
Did we get rid of that evidence? We just
You come in. I know everybody.
Did we just get rid of that? Is that finished now? That is not the earth laying on his back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right. What's your question,
It's back. We're getting rid of it, right?
Talking about with it.
All right.
Okay, good. We got move on to Exhibit B then, because that one we just got rid of.
All right. What's your question, Vine?
Hold on. What was the point that was supposed to be made?
We got rid of it. There's no more point. Lord Jamar got rid of it. So we're on to the next.
I don't have no control over it.
AD is a flat earther.
We got rid of it, so we're on to the next. The next.
All right, move on. Let's move on.
Okay. I just want to get rid of point by point.
So you said this.
When I stepped in, the original topic was that Copernicus was the first.
He brought in
to introduce the globe, and then an ancient image was shown to show that our people believe the Earth was flat. That image, Lord Jamar said he wants to throw that away. So I'm looking for.
Throw it away.
Or you'd like to get back to it?
Stop obsessing over it.
You literally said you wanted to throw it away.
That's one of some Egyptian science. So you want to, that's probably your field of expertise. So you want to get into that. That's why you want to go there. There's also the ancient Hebrew. There's also an ancient Hebrew depiction of flat Earth. There's a lot of different images.
Right. So
that you want to get into Newton because that's your expertise. We're not getting into that right now.
Yeah, actually, from what I remember,
there's a lot
I thought you were the one that brought that up. Not me. I didn't bring that up because of my expertise. Who brought that up? I'm late to the.
I brought them all up, not just that one.
That was from the super chat.
I brought multiple ones, but you want to dwell on that one.
I want to go one by.
Yes, there we go.
One by
There
one.
we go. Show us that.
So the one. Why can't we? So one by two cultures were mentioned: Egypt and ancient Sumeria. When I stepped in, I don't know if there's more
I said
mentioned.
Hebrew. I said no. I said a few of them, bro. Like
Okay.
you're not listening. And now here goes another one.
I heard
Here's
Egypt
one
and
that I'm
Sumeria. So I'd like to
familiar
deal
with.
one
Hebrew.
Well, here's the
said
here's the
Sumerian.
Hebrew one right
there is
now.
no ancient Hebrew culture.
Right. He said Sumerian.
Okay,
Kemet.
so we'll pass. We'll leave the Kemet alone because that's thrown out. Can we deal with Sumer? Did Sumer have any ancient depictions of the Earth and the Sun, or did they depict it as flat too? Let's go to actual proven cultures because Hebrew is not an ancient proven culture.
To these.
No doubt.
Hopefully the people understand it was understood, but
yeah,
I'm not gonna indulge in this anymore. I love you, God.
Hey,
wait. Hey, brother.
Nah. Jamal.
Jamal, don't go. Did I force him out? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think Lord Jamal, yeah.
Did I force him out the show?
Exit the building. Yeah. He exited the building. Reality still, you still there, Reality?
He left with my question.
Okay.
Okay, next. Who's left?
Reality's still here. Oh, yeah, he bounced out.
Okay, good. All right. That's how you clear out the nonsense.
All right.
Yeah, we'll have to go through the details. Yeah, man, I'm just amazed, man. You're incredible, bro. You sit and you stand before us. Yo, the Tehuti, the real Tehuti. I truly believe that. Word.
Peace, greetings, everyone. I hope everyone can hear me. We're going to do a mic check to make sure everyone can hear me clearly. Let's do a mic check. And 1 moment, let me check one thing on my end. Press the 9. If you can hear me, press the 9. If you can hear me, please. And we can continue this event. Today's event. Let's check the room and see the 9s. Make sure you can hear me. Peace and love. 2. The stranger says, I still love Sadat. Yeah, Sadat is innocent. And harass. Beautiful young lady, sister. Check your messages. Check your Facebook messages. Please. Check your Facebook messages ASAP. Peace and love to you. Harass did. King Lamu is here. I'm honored to share space with Saba. Harass, press the 9. Okay, here comes the 9s. Harass presses the 9. She can hear me. Amunet presses the 9. She can hear me. Bijan Farah Hotep, hello, great Saba. Hotep to you. You're gonna like it, this one. Hotep to VRI presses a 9. Here comes the 9s. The 9s are rolling in now. VRI presses a 9. Bijan Farah presses a 9. And VRI, Bijan Farah, you all can come to the panel today. Okay, King Lamua, press a 9. Amunet puts heart.
red heart, black heart, and the Tehuti hat, as this being called now. Being apparently brought in this top hat looking hat. There's a lot of people wearing black top hats now. It's a beautiful thing. A shout out to all the people wearing top hats now. M. Monroe, there she is. Definitely you can come to the panel as well. M. Monroe. You're going to like this one. Wonderful. Stranger, SABA was the first to body Lord Jamar. Since then, many have bested him. Bested him on different topics, but SABA was the first. Peace and love to Stranger. You were there. You remember that. Peace to Lord Jamar. Hope he wakes up. It's very difficult to they say Lord Jamar's, this person's a dog in the ring, this person's a wolf, and all these different things, but it's very difficult for dogs and pit bulls and wolves to fight anacondas. It's a difficult fight. It's an uphill and a downhill fight. So it's very difficult when you're trying to go against this. Peace to Amun, Min, Ra, Sut, Atum, one of the most powerful names to ever enter into the podcast. You're going to love this. Amun, take this and show your friends. What is this topic? What are these topics that people are sending in questions about today? Here's the one who sent in one of the questions. Amun, Ka, Tut, Tehuti, peace to you. You can definitely come to the panel when I step off in a few moments. And wonderful. How can I get muscles? Beautiful thing about the Tehuti Podclass in the House of it. Welcome everyone to the House of a 10. We're going to start in just a moment. You've reached the House of a 10, the ancient Tehutian teachings of the Netaru. Peace and love to all that are here. 90 cent Mer presses A9, Gabriel Lopez presses a 9. M. Monroe presses a 9. I'm excited for this one, Saba. Definitely come to the panel and tell us how excited you are. Nukpu. You ready to fight Isfet? We'll talk about that today. Mind control. What does mind control really mean? We'll find out. Fresh frame. Let's go ahead and get started. I see the 9s. Everybody's pressing a 9. Two again and again. All right. Isn't that interesting? Somebody sent a question on this one. Pardon my French. Interesting when you say something out of place, right? They say, pardon my French, and you're speaking English. Matrix is awesome. Here we go, everybody. We're going to start with the beautiful frequency of the affirmation, as we are always supposed to. As you are always supposed to start with positive frequency and whatever it is that you're disciplined and dedicated to. Whatever your positive frequency is from the culture that you've learned from, you're to continue that discipline and start off your meetings, your conversations, things of importance with an affirmation, with a frequency to set the foundation so that you know the words you say thus forth from that point are based on that frequency. If you have no frequency, you have nothing to stand on, and of course you'll fall for anything because you have no disciplined adherence, so that you can never be wrong. Understand that people that talk to you about knowledge of self, if they have no disciplined adherence that you can check back with, to check them on, then they are always right, because their right and wrong will change per minute. Because if you don't stand on anything, then your way of life can change, and you can say, I'm right with this because such and such, I'm right with this, and continue this spiral of Isfet. When you stand on something, somebody can check your right and wrong from statements made before you were born. Because right and wrong would have to exist before you were born, right? So So when someone comes up to you and say they're teaching you consciousness, wisdom, knowledge of self, ask them to state, where are your principles of right and wrong that are stated, locked in time before you were born? Or did you invent right and wrong? Let us begin, everyone. We're going to start off with the positive frequency. And this is the affirmation that is being said across the world now. You may go into different channels and see people greeting themselves now in the last 4 years, Anki and Ma'at, Anki and Ma'at, Anki and Ma'at, and that's the popular greeting now. Let me show you where this greeting actually comes from. And we're going to start on the count of 3. I'll put it in the room for the people to see. 1, 2, 3. Anki and Ma'at, Un and S, Min Tet Aset and Ma'at, Min have a pet and Ma'at her, and who kiwi per yikut. I live for Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at every day. I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. And I'm going to leave that on the screen for just a few seconds for everyone to digest the frequency. And we'll take it off on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Peace, everyone. Hetep. Greetings and welcome to where you are. The ancient Tehuti teachings of the Nitiru, the very last to represent the original form of what is being called spirituality, prior to the colonizer and the changer and the matrix, the House of ATTON. Put this down so you can see. The Nitiru exists. We're the only ones left that follow Ma'at, that say that, what the ancestors say. This has been replaced with the Nitiru are myths. The Nitiru exists has been replaced with the Nitiru exists has been replaced with the Nitiru are myths. That is the Isfet energy used to divert you into that which the ancestors never said. Any strong statement about the Nitiru or the way of life of the ancestors, again, had to have existed before you were born. So thus the statements that you make about them, such as the Nitiru are mythological, the myth, the myth, the myth, the myth, the myth, we must find that statement in Metanetter, and not just in Greek. Why do you only find that statement in Greek? You don't speak Greek. Why would you use a Greek word to define the ancients who taught the Greeks, who never used an equivalent to that word? A word that superimposes every single culture on the planet, which is a part of the distraction in the Isfet to get you away from the truth of the spiritual aspect and the physical aspect of the Nitiru, and to slowly push you into atheism, which is the true goal. Individualism and atheism is the true goal of Isfet. That's the true goal. Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome to the House of ATTON. This is a phenomenon that you're about to witness, and it started ago. When I spent time with these, as I've stated in many intros to pod classes, I spent time as a child, as a teacher, as an adult, around these animals, not this specific species, but multitudes of animals I've always surrounded myself with. As the brother who was on the panel in the intro, Dom Daly, stated, he's been doing this for over 30, he's been doing this since 89. He's always had the animals around him. I find that animals never stab you in the back. An animal doesn't do anything different and has no reaction that it's never had for tens of thousands of years. There's nothing surprising about what any wild animal does. When somebody says the animals went crazy, they went wild. No, what did the person say? The tiger didn't go crazy, the tiger went tiger. I heard somebody say that. The tiger did what it's been doing for the last 30 or 9 million years or so. It's supposed to do such. It is people that are not doing and sticking in accordance to what we were doing that brought the world to admire us, going in many different frequencies. So as I analyzed the animals and the discipline that they went through and that they go through, the structure that they have in a bee's nest, in a wasp nest, in a termite nest, the extreme structure that they have, I realized that people are off. But what makes people off? Other people that are controlling the societies, that are controllers of people's minds. The battle is the battle for your mind, nothing else. Just the way that you think, which emits the frequency for your body to move in ways that you don't understand. That's why you can't explain why you dance. You're moving to a rhythm and you don't know why you're doing it. Your body is moving to a frequency. When you speak and you move your hands like this, listen, man, what I'm talking about, you don't know what this means, do you? Listen, man, what I'm trying to tell you is, oh, man, yo, when somebody asks you a question, you say, you don't know why you do that, do you? You don't know what this is. What does this mean? I don't know. Why do your shoulders move? Because you don't know something. Your body is moving based on the frequency of what you've been taught until eventually you start doing involuntary things. No. What's mean? What dictionary is that word in? You've been taught, and as time goes on, it just naturally becomes involuntary sounds, movements, and actions that you do. And this superimposed all the way to your religion, the food that you eat, the things that you think that are right or wrong, that never affect the animal world. The tiger knows exactly what is right and wrong for tigers. The ant knows exactly what is right and wrong for ants. Every creature knows exactly what is right and wrong for its survival and biological imperative. And thus it survives based on that. It never seems to get distracted with foolishness that people get distracted by. Animals seek to eat to live. People seek to eat to die, under the guise that the food is keeping them alive. They seek to eat all type of foods that are poisoned, and they're attracted to all type of foods that are killing them. And we think that children like sweets. We think that. We think there's a thing called terrible twos. We think that. We think there's a thing called postpartum depression. We think these things, and as we think these things, we start to act them out. We think there's a thing called terrible teens, and you know how teenagers act? No, I don't. We're in the biological system. The person that is a teenager acts any different at any other age. Where is that scientifically proven in the genetics? Because Tutankhamun was 13, ruling over 1,000 miles of Kemet. He was 13. And so were most of the ancient pharaohs. So were most of the ancient Sumerian or Babylonian kings. So were most of the so-called, what they call queens, were 13 to 15 years old. So when did the teen gene start? It must have started after we were in a state of supremacy. I never heard of terrible twos or teens misbehaving anywhere in the papyruses. I never heard of that in the Sumerian text. I never heard of this in Babylonian text. I've never heard of this. I've heard of teens being prepared for rulership. Ramesses was a terrible teen. Queen Hatshepsut was in her teens rebelling. That's what Queen Hatshepsut was doing. Queen Tai was running, sneaking out the window, rebelling and acting a fool. That's what teenagers do. No, it's not. So the Matrix teaches you to do, thus you do it. And as I started to realize this, I began to rebel. Because I was not around people, and because of that, I became extremely hypersensitive to the Matrix. Because I was not used to what the Matrix said was normal. I never was into drinking marijuana, hitting the clubs, going to this. I was never into that. I was with the animals. I was teaching. Ever since I was a youth, I would break into schools to teach. After I got expelled from every school that I went to, I would break into the schools to hide in the libraries. At that time, there was no internet. I would hide in the libraries to withdraw all type of information. That was my heaven, because I'm surrounded by books. Look at all these free books, better than the bookstore, because they never kick a child out of the library. Oh, hey, they never kick a child out of the library. Yeah, I'll be there in a couple minutes. They never kick a child out of the library. They allow the child to be in the library and study. So I took advantage of that, and I studied and imbued myself, and then went out of the library when I heard the recess bell. When my mother and my family thought I was going to school in classes, I was in recess teaching, and then I go back into the library. I would skip my classes. I didn't feel that information was sufficient enough to break people out of the matrix. Yes, the term the matrix, I was teaching from a term called the matrix back before the movie came out. There was no movie called The Matrix when I was teaching people about breaking from the matrix. From books called The Matrix that were out since 1984. Different books I was reading and studying and elaborating it and breaking people out, asking people questions that made them think. That was my purpose in life, and my only purpose was to snap people out of what I considered a spell. And I was always curious as to why, when they threw me out of school, they told me I wasn't in the spell anymore. And I said, what? They said, yes, you're expelled. And I said, well, X means you're not a part of. It means you're not communicated with or separated from. So what's this word spell? What do you mean when I'm kicked out of school, I'm expelled? Thank you. I want to be expelled. I don't want to be in a spell. So when I'm kicked out of the school, I'm expelled. So all of those students are in a spell? That's no word when you're in the school. When you participate in the school, why is that word not the opposite of expel? I was not. The way of thinking that I had was not in sync with people controlling my mind with another agenda that I didn't want. So I went around breaking the spell. It got me kicked out of churches legally, documented legally, removed from churches, from the courthouse, notarized letter, because I debated a pastor to keep the roof over my head. And the bet was if I beat the pastor, I got to live at home. If I lost, I would have to leave. And my mother held the judgment of the debate, and she kicked him out. And it was her pastor. And he went to the courthouse and made a notarized letter, stamped, which was a restraining order that I was expelled or removed from the churches. They called it apostasy, some type of word they used, and I had a legal restraining order from me that the law could be called if I was seen around the churches. I've never heard of this in my life. If anybody's heard of this in their life, go ahead and press a 1, and then come to the panel and let us know about anyone you've heard in history that gets a restraining order against a church as a child. I was a young man. I was less than half the age of the pastor I was debating. So I had to take the path of anti-matrix. I had to. I was not allowed in the school system. I couldn't succeed there. I was expelled. I'm legally removed from the churches. I couldn't succeed there because if I went there, they could call the law on me. So here I am as a youth, knowing that I'm not in school and I'm not in church. What do? I go into the church and keep teaching. But this time under a disguise. This time in the church, timing 15 minutes before the pastor comes in, and then giving the people the snake style as a youth. This is back in, what was this, 91 or something? I don't remember the dates. It was sometime in the 92, 91. and was giving them the snake style to ask the pastor. When the pastor came in, they would bombard him with questions, and the pastor wouldn't pay attention that I was there because he was trying to answer 10 people's questions. And he would get riddled, and I would just sit in the back. I would go from place to place and leave with people. Some of those people, I don't know if they're here today, but some of those people that I went into the churches for still come to the podcast to this day. Some of them, I don't know if they're in here today, but there's a couple of them from that time period, from 92, that I broke out of Jehovah's Witness church, another whatever church they were in, and they attended or did attend the podcast. I can't see the chats. I don't know who was here. But that was my mission. To risk anything, everything in my life, to just go and break people out. I would walk into the Nation of Islam meetings and walk out with 5 people. This was my life as a youth. I'd say, where's the Nation of Islam meeting? When is it? I would look up the ad, look it up, try to find where it is in the newspaper, or wherever the Nation of Islam brothers said they were, and I would find the address, and I would go there, and I would walk in, and I would walk out with 5 people. I would go to the church and walk out with 4 people. That was my mission. Until half the city was converted. A particular city I was in was converted. As time went on, I picked up and took my family to a state in a place I've never been before to sleep on mattresses that are on the floor. I did not care. My mission was just to teach, but I wanted to be around other people that appeared to be breaking the matrix. So I joined a particular organization and started going around in cities that I didn't know and went to the roughest areas, the roughest hoods, Smiley Court, 2-lane court, people talking to me, and you hear the way that I speak. I didn't understand what people were saying, and I was trying to convert them. I would see women in the, what's your name, ill? What's your name, ill? And I said, what's your name, is shorty? And I say, I'm 6'4". I had no comprehension of this because I'm not, once again, I'm around these. So I don't know what your name is. You ain't going up on the table. You ain't got nothing to me. I don't know that type of talk because I'm around this. So what your name is, shorty? I said, excuse me, what do you mean? What's your name is, shorty? And I'm there converting people with women calling me shorty, and I didn't comprehend. And I said, this must be the matrix. I'm 6'4". Let me go ahead and teach this person and just talk to them about what religion are you in. And I would go in and get surrounded by people that wanted to kill me because I was in their hood. I was in their hood, and I had on symbols. And some of the symbols, I guess, look like gang symbols, but they're really ancient symbols. And we were calling ourselves disciples. I don't know if they thought we were young disciples. I don't know what the translation was to the hood, but we were surrounded. What sign that is? What sign that? What's that sign on your jacket? What you represent? I said, I represent breaking you out of the matrix. We talking about? What set is that? Where you from? What you talking about, man? And I said, let's sit and talk. And I started breaking gang or whatever they're called. I don't know what they were called. Breaking them out of the matrix. Yo, this man has, so yo, nobody touch that man. Leave him alone. That man got truth, man. The man got truth, man. However they would talk. And I would go back to the hood and just start teaching people. I would get arrested. For not having proper registration on the car. We would abandon cars. That's another story. But I'm traveling and I don't have the proper paperwork, and I would get arrested. I go into the jail system, and I'm breaking the prisoners out now. Now I'm talking to the jail people, the guys in jail. Yo, man, what you in here for? I said, wrong paperwork. Yo, man, we're gonna cry you soft, man. And I'd be like, you want his phone number? I heard you said you want his phone number, so you can talk to him when you get out of jail. What are you talking about that, man? Yeah, I want that man's phone number. What you got to do with it? I said, how are you gonna get his phone number? We're gonna take our nail, man. We're gonna scratch it in the bench because we're not around a lot around pencils around here, man. We gotta scratch the number in the bench and try to memorize it, and just looking every day, remember it, and then walk out and remember it, man. Or give it to somebody outside. We have somebody talking outside, collect call. We give them whatever he was saying. I said, How about you write it down? We ain't allowed to have pencils in here. I said, now you do. And I would say, take my hand. I would rub my hand. I say, there's a pencil for you. What? Yo, man, what's this, man? Yo, this man's a wizard, man. Yo, nobody touch him. Ain't nobody. Yo, can I have a pencil? Nobody touch him. And it started this big thing in the jail where I was like the pencil provider. Ain't nobody touch him, you die, man. You ain't touching the wizard. You ain't touching the wizard, man. That's the wizard in here, man. And I would start to say, you guys play cards? Here's the way to win bets. And I would say, that's the king of clubs. Does the king of spades beat that? Yeah, man. I say, look at that. Now it's the king of spades. Go play. Yo, man, this man, you want me, what's it called, carcerary? And constant, I don't know. Commissary? I don't know the terms. Yo, man, you want me commentary, man? And so I would just start talking to the people in jail, whether it was in jail, in church, in the school system. I'm breaking all the rules. I said, watch this. Yo, you all have to make a phone call, collect calls. Yeah, man. Why don't you use the CO's phone? The CO's phone. Yo, we ain't allowed to use CO's phone. I said, CO, could you come here, please? What you want? Can I use your phone? No, we don't. What are you talking about, sir? I can get arrested. And I said, just give me a moment. Let me talk to you. And 2 minutes later, he's giving me his phone, and I'm dialing out. And then he says, whoa, how do you have my phone, man? I said, yeah, you give it to me. Oh, no, hold on, man. No. And the prisoners are going, ah. This is what raised me up. I'm not sure about the internet people. These are the things that I went through to become what you see here today. All of this time going by, and I never got reciprocity for all these teachings or saving people's lives or talking to people, giving people out-of-body experiences, letting people contact their miscarried babies in public. All type of things I was doing for people, bringing couples together in relationship, all type of things through my magic shows. At any rate, as time went on, I'm going to skip a little bit, but as time went on, as I was working, supporting a family of 3 women, 3 wives, and 2 children, and myself, that's 6 people, by doing magic shows on the streets. I saved up enough money by nickel and diming, and finally got to California, where I could teach and perform all throughout the year because the weather was good all year in California, pretty much. Maybe 1 month it was kind of rainy, but pretty much that was my goal. I wanted to teach people and wake people up out of the matrix. Let me come to a place where I could do it 24/7, and I did so. And I came to California, and I was teaching people, getting a few students, and then I was fairly disappointed in certain things. I just started keeping to myself and only teaching my ladies at home, the children at home, and I wasn't doing it for the public much. I wasn't doing the 1,500 people teaching, 40 people class. When I was young, I used to break into homes for sales from realtors, run electrical cords into the home, knock down his realtor sign, put out flyers based on the property of the realtor, and then host a class at 6 o'clock, hoping that I don't get arrested, but I don't care. This is what's creating me. The internet's not out yet, by the way. There's not a thing called Google that's out. There's no YouTube. None of this is happening when I'm breaking into homes and teaching people in a state that I could be arrested at any time. So I'm doing all of this. There's no reciprocity given because I'm not thinking about that type of reciprocity. As time goes on, some of my students and one of the beautiful women that are in the podcast right now, Nanya Setmer, had mentioned people on YouTube. I said, I know YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. They said there's teachers on there. Go check them out. There's different podcasts and people teaching, and you may want to go there. And I went and checked them out. And I decided, yeah, let me go onto these platforms. And I went on to platforms where I thought it was an interview. They set me up for a debate, and I ended up debating one after one person, beating them. And everybody was like, "How are you doing? How are you winning?" I said, "I don't even know. I don't know how to debate. I don't know what it is. I have a thing called the snake style. I don't know what this, whatever these debate terms and logical fallacy, whatever these terms are." I said, "I'm teaching in the debate what I teach my ladies on the couch on Wednesday for my Wednesday classes. And I'm just using the same notes and images, and I'm using them in the debate, and I'm winning every debate. Because they weren't debating me, they were debating the ancestors. They're not debating me, they're debating the ancestors. All I'm doing is presenting what the ancestors say, and I brought a new thing to the internet, and that is, what did the ancestors say? Debate their words. what it is. I'm not going to use any commentary. I'm going to use their words, and we're going to have a debate based on what they wrote. They're going to speak, and I brought that to the internet. Now it's kind of popular. I haven't heard one of the guys we're the real champions around here. He even said we must say what the ancestors say, and so he just said that a couple days ago. So this became popular, and I was winning debates until I realized that I was in a very evil system. I was a part of a league that had a lot of evil taking place, and decided not want to be a part of that that type of chaos anymore, and I stepped away. At any rate, as you all know, most people watching me see me on the Killer Priest show. I went on the Killer Priest show strictly to teach Killer Priest a class on the things that he liked. That was my only reason. I was not there to gain people. I was not there to gain views. I was not there to build up a podcast. I was not there to do anything. My agenda was strictly to teach Killer Priest the things that he's rapping about. And his viewers can watch the class, and it was an interview class. And the things that he was rapping about, I brought them up and showed them on the screen. And I started talking about these things, and he loved it. And I ended up being on Killer Priest every single weekend because he wanted me there. Every single week, and like Monday, the end of the week, which is the beginning. I don't even know how it works, but Sunday's the weekend, but Sunday's the first day of the week in the Matrix. So at the end of the week, beginning of the Mondays, on Mondays, I would be at Killer Priest and I would teach. And Killer Priest was amazing. How are you doing this? How are you able to answer these people's questions? They don't even know you. You don't have this set up. And I said, it's a particular gift. Everybody has a particular gift. I think Tiger Woods is amazing at his gift. I think Bruce Lee is amazing at his gift. I think Eminem amazing at his gift. Cool G Rap is amazing at his gift. I think there's many people. James Brown is amazing at his gift. Michael Jordan is amazing at his gift. Stephen Hawkins is amazing at his gift. There's many people that stand. Michael Jackson. There's many people that stand out because they tapped into something that the regular audience and the regular surroundings didn't. And even though there was a Jackson 5, it's only Michael Jackson stood out, and he became different. Michael Jordan became different. Stephen Hawkins became different. Albert Einstein became different. Different people become, when they tap into something and they focus on that one thing and they master that one thing while everybody else's brain is scattered everywhere else, they focus on that one thing and develop their gift. My gift is opening a particular door for information, receiving information. So I told Killer Priest that I'm setting up a pod class where people can come in and the whole show can be based on this section because it was taking up too much time on Killer Priest show. My section was going until like 10 o'clock at night. Killer Priest didn't have time to do anything really on a Monday. And I had multiple people that were getting one-on-ones with me, my ladies at home. At that time, I had about 32 animals. It was very, very busy. So I set up this phenomenon. And this phenomenon is a reciprocity phenomenon. The phenomenon is I wanted to see, curiously, if people felt the importance of their consciousness raising from truth, from a gift that I have, based on the ancestors, based on whatever you want to ask about. And if that is more appreciated than the LA Lakers game, the $200 on weed a month, going to the Avengers movie, buying popcorn to watch a movie, candy apples at the park for the children, which is killing people, cotton candy killing the children. And I noticed that people are spending money, fireworks, $80 on fireworks for one night because we're independent and we're free. And all of these things, Halloween, we got to get the best gift. There's a Halloween party. There's a birthday party. There's a particular wedding party. You got to throw the rice. I thought people spending money on these very strange things that all was anti what their culture was and all was killing them. So I set up a test, and the test is, are there any people out there that are interested in true truth, real truth on a particular gift the way that I present it, and will they support it as much as, I never thought so equally, but as much as the fireworks. I know it never will be that much, But will their life changing? What if I taught in a way that could change a life? Not just teaching the amazing things about the pyramids, not just teaching who was the first pharaoh and the Egyptians are black and the Egyptians are black and the Christians are wrong. Not just teaching that, but what about wisdom teachings that will actually change your life and get testimonies from those teachings? Will people appreciate this as much as the cotton candy, as much as the Heinz ketchup and the barbecue sauce? People keep saying that that person comes to the barbecue. How much did you spend on that barbecue? All that chicken, fried chicken that you ate and going out and taking it. Well, what is that? What is that doing for you? The greasy chicken. Give me that chicken now. I like the wing. Give me 10 wings. The buffet wing. Give me all you can eat wings. Barbecuing it up, man. Put that baby pork rib on the pork rib steak. Pork rib to the pork rib steak. How much money is on that barbecue? And what do you get after that? The itis and some death. So I wanted to see if people like food for thought and ancient spiritual food and also current affairs. And would they appreciate that and give reciprocity for that, as we gave reciprocity to Freddy Krueger, as we gave reciprocity to Denzel? Will Smith makes over $51 million in a movie. 50-something million dollars. And all the movies that these people play are fantasy movies, and we all support them. That's called reciprocity. When you've ever paid to see Friday the 13th, Saw 3, The Avengers, somebody killing somebody, Carrie, Chucky, whatever the newest movie is, whatever it is, Thanos, that's called reciprocity. And it's paying to stare at a screen of death and lies and violence. I saw the Transformers, you know everything about, and Optimus Prime came from this planet, and see Starscream was going against the Megatron, see this the Kryptonite is against Superman. We know everything. We know Superman's first and last name, Spider-Man's first and last name, the weapon that he used, the car that Batman drives. We know the caveman that he lives in. We know the enemy of this person, the Autobots and the Decepticons, and we know the Phoenix Gray can do this. We know Wolverine. We know everything that we give reciprocity for. Whether it was us or our parents giving it, we know everything about that. Will reciprocity and appreciation be given for a truth that's based on accountability? So I set up an environment and a phenomenon that has never existed in history. And that phenomenon is, what if I put myself to the ultimate test? And the ultimate test is, test this ability. How about we set up a class where I don't speak until a question is asked? Which means that the entire class, in book form, in presentation form, is based on you, not me. What would a true SABA do? What would a true servant, a door opener, do? Not have classes based on my likings. My likings will always be there in the base of it, but not classes based on my likings. There are innocent people that have questions that are booed and mocked. They're never getting their question answered. What if I set up a stage where people ask questions, and the entire show for years, I write a book for you on that question, and then present the book live on the screen in neon letters with pictures and videos and ancient scribes and magic shows. There's live magic shows in the answers. There's hypnotic shows. There's eye viewing. There's all type of. What if I set up something based on the Nitiru, answering a question that's based on modern day, ancient times, hypnosis, depression, whatever it is? Would the people appreciate that? So I set up a pod class of reciprocity, as I set up a way that you can send in questions. And I said, how can you send in questions and give reciprocity? And I noticed that Cash App and PayPal has a section where you can type something in. So I thought, instead of the super chat, because I don't know anything about monetization, the monetized or the demonetized. I know nothing about the demonetized. I know nothing about that. But I know that if you send in a Cash App, you can put a question at the bottom. I developed this new technique where people send in Cash Apps and PayPal, and the question and support for what I do immediately goes to the Cash App and the PayPal, where I can put it on the screen. Not the super chat. I can put it on the screen as something personal, take it off, put it on, show the proof, show who it is, give the applause, and then set forth to answer the question. That has never been done in Earth history. So what type of questions can be asked in this brand new technique style of a class and a movement and a YouTube channel? Anything. pregnancy cravings, send in the Cash App or the PayPal. You just send it in to Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, a question on ADHD. And I will ask the newcomers that are viewing, have you ever seen any platform, movement, any book, any group of people where you can send in a question and get a 1 hour plus answer on ADHD and exorcism and pregnancy cravings and libations, the origins of libations, 1 hour, and gingivitis and how to make toothpaste? Has this ever existed in the Earth's history? And orgone energy. What is the diversity of the Tehuti Podclass? This person's asking about orgone energy. This person's asking about the origin of feng shui, which when I showed the true origin, every single person watching the class and was in the class realized everything you've been taught about feng shui is a lie, because nobody taught you feng shui from what? The indigenous people's writings. What's the indigenous book, original book of feng shui, and what is that talking about? And when I showed that, it blew people's minds, because the original feng shui had to do with the afterlife and immortality, just like the Purim Haru. Had nothing to do with furniture in your house whatsoever. But the feng shui people will never teach you that, because they can't make the money. They got to design your furniture and make the money. Say, where is this in the original books of feng shui, from the original teachings from the developers of feng shui? Where's furniture in that? Nowhere. Why have you never taught me that? Because I got to make money from you. Well, Tehuti comes to destroy that. And that is why you won't see me mainly on a lot of the big channels. Because when I come on the big channels, the people teaching feng shui, tarot cards, the such and such, the astrology, when I come in, like you saw me with Lord Jamal, all that dies. It dies. Bye-bye. And you have to start over again. That will die. Because none of our ancestors taught that. That does not exist. So in order to give their views, they can't keep these kind of questions on. What is the origin of Gnosticism? Hyperhidrosis. This young brother had hyperhidrosis since he was a little over 10 years old. And he kept it going. He kept going and taunting him and torturing him until he was above 30. He went to doctors. He wrote books on it and could never break it until he came to the Tehuti Podclass. And now asked about hyperhidrosis and is healed from that. On any of the Kemetic channels that you go to, where they're arguing about for 5,000 hours, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, the Egyptians are black, and the Bible's wrong, and the Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black. Okay, wonderful, but I have hyperhidrosis. I'm black, but I have hyperhidrosis. How do you help me with that? The Egyptians are black, and the Bible is wrong, and the Bible is wrong, and the Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black. It doesn't matter if you have hyperhidrosis. Go to a doctor. Egyptians are black. No. When you come to the netter, you get healed on everything that pertains to your higher health and consciousness. Speaking of which, when you come to the Tehuti Podclass, is it limited to so-called spiritual questions? Here is a brother that may be in the chat right now, and he sent in, where can you send in questions on any of these YouTube channels or any of these teachers where you get bodybuilding nutrition that actually changes your physical structure, where you can come back to the podcast with before and after pictures and say, this is how I look before I had the talk with Tehuti on the bodybuilding advice, like the brother Bijan Farrow asked. And here's how I look afterwards. Is that done on any other YouTube channel? What's the name of the channel? Put it in the room where that's done, and ADHD, and the origin of sacrifice, and the origin of libations, and the origin of algebra, and the Ark of the Covenant, and breaking down gingivitis, feng shui, Gnosticism, hyperhidrosis, heart stroke, Native Americans, Navajo skinwalkers. Where can you go? Just put the name of the chat, put the name of the movement, put the name where you can show where all these type of questions have been asked, and answers are over 40 minutes to 1 hour long, and everybody is happy with the answers, all the way to the Mandela effect. What movement is this? Out-of-body experiences, where this person here can testify now that from his question, I guided him on how to contact his mother that had passed. And now she makes frequent visits. And that is what the ancestors' culture was about. contacting the ancestors, which the good brother Atef did a show on last Sunday. And the Sunday before that, I did a class on that with the man speaking to the deceased ancestor. Why is that not in those YouTube channels? The Egyptians are black. Egyptians are black, but I'm not into that ancestor contact. A little spooky, but the Egyptians are black. Egyptians are black. Egyptians are black, but I'm not into doing no kind of the rituals like that. I'm not into the Purim Haruf. I just, the Egyptians are black. The Egyptians are black. But I don't want to contact the ancestors of the Egyptians. I'm not into their teachings, but I do love that big nose they got. They got the big nose, the big lips. I love that. I just don't like their brain. Forget about their teachings. I just like that they got big nose. Nose look like mine, lips look like mine. That's all we need. Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black, Egyptians are black. So is the serial killer. Are you just proud of the blackness or proud of the consciousness? Because a child rapist is black too. Are you proud of that too, with the blackness, or is it not the consciousness and the behavior and the teachings and the discipline? That's what we teach here at the House of ATTON. Well, everyone else just complains. We teach about the actual disciplines, and we have actual testimonies at the House of ATTON. So welcome to the Tehuti Podclass support, which you're about to see here at the Tehuti Podclass, ancient Tehutian teachings of the Neteru. Send in your support. Send in your questions. Enjoy, because today, have you ever seen on any of those channels these questions? The Montauk Project, mind control, conspirators study the Great Pyramid of Giza for time travel, time tunnels, Kemetic bird inspires Montauk? No. Like I said to Jabari, no, you've not seen those questions answered with these other questions that are asked for years and years and years consistently. I'm here every week doing this. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. I'm going to put the link in the room for the team to jump in. I'm going to step away for just a moment, dry off myself, drink some water, refreshing myself, put her down for a minute. This is Wadjet, by the way, the green one. This is Wadjet, and she represents the calm snake style. That's why in the original intros to the first pod classes, for the first year, there was an anaconda in the intro, because this is where the snake style originated from. The anaconda represents patience. A large, one of the largest creatures on the planet Earth that's able to subdue its prey extremely slowly. Very, very slowly it subdues its prey. While the prey is hyper, the snake anaconda is calm. And I use that to teach, debate, and raise my family through patience of the ancestors. So I'm going to put the link in the room for the team to jump in. Then I'm going to step away for just a moment. And when I come back, we're going to get into these beautiful questions that are sent into the Tehuti Podclass. Peace to Bijan Pharaoh. Jump on the screen, Bijan Pharaoh, and I'll tell you something really quick. I'll drop some science on you really quick. Jump on the screen. Team, jump on the screen. I'm going to step away for just a moment. When I come back, we'll get right into these questions. Here is the brother here that asked the question. Here's Amunet, who's right by his side, echoing him. But here's the questionnaire that asked this question about the Montauk Project. Peace and love, Amun and Amunet. How are you today? Echoing it up.
Peace and love, word of SABA. We're doing excellent and great. Extremely
excited. What's your favorite word?
Doing excellent and great. I'm extremely excited for today's class. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I finally figured out the laugh. I finally figured out what subconscious is going on. Amun has the most unique laugh. He's not laughing. You know what he's saying? He's saying over and over again. That's his laugh. He's saying that's what it was. I figured it out now. It's saying it's not even a real sounding laugh. He's saying I'm doing great. I'm doing great, Amun and Amunet. I'm doing wonderful, excellent, and ready to get into this. And everybody that's watching, Harass did, and other people that are watching, I was going to there was another question I was going to answer about daylight saving time, and there was some other one that I was going to answer, but I just want everybody to know that there was some emergencies over here, and there was actually a short power outage that took a little bit of my time, and that time, I just said, you know what, these sets of questions are going to be enough for the class, because there was a situation with no power for a while, and we didn't know, and it happened last week too, twice. So I had to solve that issue, and in the midst of it, that took a lot of time, but it's fine. Next week we'll get into the daylight saving time and some other questions that were asked here. And I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. And how are you, Amunet? Doing good?
Yes, Saba, I'm doing wonderful. Tuat for asking. And it's very good to hear your voice and be in your presence again. And I'm very excited for this class. Tuat for everything.
Okay, wonderful. Harassing. I'm here forever. Tua Saba. Nini Uk. And I'm glad Sky's back on the skateboarding. And I'm glad, thank you, Amunet, for your good frequency. I am doing great. I'm glad you're doing good. You're going to enjoy this. Let me ask you, Amunet, do you know anything about this question? Do you know anything about the Montauk? If someone asks you, what's the Montauk project? Do you have knowledge on this?
I know about it. I know about it. AMUN used to teach me about it. And,
okay.
I think he was the first one to teach me about it, but I'm not sure. But
okay.
yeah, I heard it from AMUN.
You've heard of it before?
Yes, before.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. How you doing, Bijan Pharaoh? Sincere man.
Hey, peace and love, Saba. Hold up. Can you hear me?
What's up? I can hear you. I'm gonna drop a little jewel on you. You were asking something in the. Oh, what'd you say?
No, I said perfect.
Wonderful. What were you asking there in the chat? I can't find the quote.
I was asking, how can I get, muscular like you?
Okay,
like
good.
Well, physically fit, as you say, keep the body young.
Wonderful, wonderful. Like I said, everybody watching in the Tehuti Podclass, we are not limited to that which. Sorry, I'm not limited to anything that has to do with the upliftment of your mind, consciousness, and your body. The laws of Ma'at says to keep a handsome body, and I am a part of that. And as we can see, a good brother here, Black Yellow Card at the time, now his name is Ampu Ma'at, and Ampu sent in $100 for bodybuilding nutrition. And we had talks, and I gave him his diet, took his body fat, took his information, and he followed it. And now he has before and after pictures. So all you have to do is contact me and say, how do I get started? And I'll drop a little jewel. And I dropped this last week, and then I'm going to step off. You're absolutely right. When you see the other so-called conscious Kemetic teachers, in their backgrounds, Primordial has a lot of them too. He has some beautiful ones. In the backgrounds, how do we see them? How do we see people depict the Kemetic people on the Facebooks? Have you ever seen the images where it shows like a black man holding up a woman? The woman has like a womb that's made of earth. How are these people depicted when they show them?
Oh, I usually see them like, like physically fit.
And
like
you ever seen them?
Yeah.
Oh, Bijan?
Yes, you can hear me?
I show them physically fit every time I go to an event or something, and I see one second, I see images of conscious black men or the gods, the Hebrews or whatnot. I do see that. I see physically fit men that look they don't just look they look extremely strong. They look stronger than regular. So let me do something here real quick. Is somebody trying to come on? Let me see. VRI, there he is. How you doing, good brother? Doing good?
Hotep, I'm doing excellent. Thank you, Saba. How are you?
You doing excellent?
Yes, yes.
I'm doing good. Let me expand something here. My screen is doing something very, very strange. Hold on. Let me fix something here. Hold on. Okay. So I want everybody in the pod class to just take a look. Know that I'm not just making this up or creating this. When you see the images of the people in consciousness, not the actual people themselves, but when you see what they depict on their Facebooks, when you see what they depict on their Instagrams, their avatars, and they show you, where the kings and the queens. Here's what they show. I'm gonna go ahead and just show something. Why does everybody look like this? I'm curious. So here, with my good brother Obi Tala, shout out to him. He has a great website that has more people joining than I've ever seen join before of any other Facebook page. And so shout out to Obi Tala. But look how the pharaoh looks. You see, I see a six-pack. I see wide shoulders, chest with a divot in the middle of the chest. Shoulders have striations in them. And these are the images that I see when I in the consciousness. They always show that when they show people. Let me get that off the screen. And then you look at this is not to Obi Tali at all, because his page represents a lot of people, but and just to show that this is not about him directly, like great things for his focus. Now my screen is one second. My screen is locking up. One moment, everybody. See? Okay, so they show images like this when it shows the strong black man. You see the family there? Well, it's not showing?
No, it's showing now. You're choppy though. It keeps going in and out.
Yeah, you're choppy, Saba.
Oh, yeah, it does. Tell me if you're hearing me clear right now.
Yes.
Okay, good. It's whenever I go to put this on the screen, it chops up. But look at the brother. Look at this man. You got the thick vein, looks like a snake going through the bicep, striations in the shoulder, chest cut out. He got triceps. He has brachialis muscles. He has brachialis muscles that are visible, and he's carrying the woman. So every time they show conscious black, he has calves. Most black men don't have calves. He got calf muscles, striations in the calf. He has muscles down to his foot chin, his foot heel. And here he is carrying the black woman, carrying the black man. Right? And it goes. One moment, it goes on and on, but let me come off this screen. And it goes. Now it's going to be choppy. Hold on. Let it just reboot. And it goes on and on and on. I can go through about 35 images. But when you click on the person that owns the page, it doesn't look like that. What happened? Click on the people that own the pages that are displaying this. They don't look like the cartoon guy. How come? It's that's the image that they are portraying as the strong king, carrying the black woman and the black man king. And Eddie Murphy. They got Eddie Murphy's head on a bodybuilding body. I don't know if you've seen that one. Coming back to America, they got his head, and when you check the person that owns the channel, Osiris, Ra, Atef, Amun, Ptah, Shango, Obatala. And when you check him, he looks like he makes pizza, or he looks like something nothing like that. Why is that? And that is because, and I can actually show you images of the people that own those pages. I don't want to do it just yet because I'm saving it for people, but I have images of the people, and the images that they show of themselves are AI altered, because I have pictures of what their body really looks like. I have the pictures of what they actually look like, and the image that they show you on their Facebook is not actually them, because I got videos of them. And whenever I talk to that person, if it gets down to it, I'm going to show them why are you AIing yourself? Because subconsciously we know that is health, biological imperative, that represents stamina, that represents protection for the woman, that represents testosterone, that represents every alpha thing that a male is. It doesn't matter where you go to Greece, the Greek men are shown big chest coming out with the veins and all. We know that subconsciously, but to do it takes discipline. To do it takes discipline, but it takes less discipline than to actually teach the correct information and knowledge, because it only takes 1 hour a day, and it takes you setting up a diet, which I'll set up with you, Sincere Austin. And I told people this last week. People say, Tehuti, how do you look like that? You're really, really disciplined. And I say, I'm as disciplined as an animal. Have you ever seen a fat deer? Sincere, you've seen fat deers walking around? You ever seen the fat, huh? You ever seen a fat trout or fish? Or you ever seen you ever seen an out of shape a gorilla? Why does all gorillas have that exact same shape? They all have that shape because they're eating the same thing. Discipline, they're not moving from that, right? But their discipline is just a regular way of life. So after a while, it becomes undisciplined. It's just normal. And I tell people all the time, the people in the Matrix are way more disciplined than Tehuti. You think Tehuti's disciplined? Shut down the podcast and tell me a Christmas that your mom missed. Huh? Shut down the podcast and tell me a Halloween that your cousin's daughter missed. Every Halloween they dress up. Every Halloween they have the bag. Every Christmas they go to the store and they pick up the tree. They make sure that their gifts are in box shape and they have to have bows on them. This is a ritual. They must have that. There has to be that particular tree. It cannot be any other tree. It has to be that particular tree. It has to be those particular songs, the same songs from Bing Crosby from the 50s over. That is way more disciplined than me. That is way more disciplined than myself, but it's so regular that that's considered undisciplined. They're actually majorly disciplined. They're just disciplined to the death vibration. Firecrackers. You must have firecrackers on that day. You must. How many people you know, Bijan Pharaoh, that don't go to buffets? Don't all your friends go to do you know anybody who hasn't eaten McDonald's and KFC? Anybody who has not ever eaten McDonald's and KFC in their life? Do you know anybody? Of all the thousands of people you know, who has never eaten McDonald's, KFC, and Taco Bell in their life? Anybody? No? But if you see me eating broccoli and 4 ounces of rice and 4 ounces of chicken, yo, that's discipline, man. You're eating broccoli all the time? You're eating rice all the time, you're eating chicken? And I'm like, yo, you're disciplined, man. You're eating KFC all the time? You're eating Taco Bell all the time? You're disciplined, man. I know people that don't go 2 days without smoking weed. Yo, you're disciplined. So if you're smoking weed on a regular basis, if you spend over $20 smoking weed, if you make sure you go to the latest movie, if you pay for the Knicks game, if you go to Halloween, if you're eating Taco Bell regularly, if you have a big stomach, you're very disciplined because you have to eat a certain way to have that stomach, brothers and sisters. You see, you have to eat a certain way to have that stomach. That's why most 10-year-olds don't have that stomach yet. Most 10-year-olds have 6-packs. What happened? Most of my 10-year-old cousins have a 6-pack already, and they've never been to the gym. It's not until they start getting into their teens and 20s, all of a sudden it turns to because they're very disciplined to eat exactly what it takes to get the beer belly and the double chin and the sagging man chest and whatever it is that brothers have. You have to be very disciplined to do that. Just disciplined for your death. So to work out and to eat properly, I promise you, takes less discipline to do the teaching that I do, and that's why there's only one Tehuti Podclass, but there's thousands of brothers with 6-packs and big shoulders. Because it's actually easier to have a nice body than to have a nice mind. You know why? Because your mind can't be checked. You see? You can go up there. If you tell a lie right now, no force comes and corrects you. So if you come and say, listen, Ptah and ATTON are the third energy on the vortex of Jupiter, and see what happens is the inner being chakra moves with the third eye to move your left knee up to the right so you can contact your mother who told you that Indians are the nobody will check you on that, because when it comes to that, you can be undisciplined and nobody will know if you're right or wrong until way later. But what you can't lie about is what your body looks like. Huh? If you go to the gym and you're just sitting there, you'll never have a six-pack. If you're not eating right, you'll never have a six-pack. My arms are smaller. My arms are smaller than a lot of the people I know. They're just more defined, so they create the illusion they look bigger. It's just they're more defined because of a discipline, because I reduced my body fat. You still there, Bijan? Let me give you a couple more, then I'm going to step off for a minute. I don't know if he said use the bathroom. All right. So because my body fat is low, it appears like my arms may be big, and I tell people all the time, flex your bicep. You have to be very disciplined to flex a bicep. Flex a bicep, AMUN. Go ahead and flex your bicep for us right now. You like that? You like that, AMUN? Huh? See you smiling back? That's my man. You see that bicep? That's what I hug at night, right? But that's not your bicep, though. They never told you that, huh? They never told you that? That's your bicep, right? That's what the lazy people taught you. You see, you have to have a change of mind to be disciplined. Bi, doesn't that mean two? Doesn't bi mean two? Bi means two, right? So how could you go like this and say, that's my bicep? No, that's one muscle. You have to be extremely, I'm gonna like, hold on, where's this going? You have to be extremely disciplined to flex your biceps because your body fat has to be very, very low. So your bicep, I always tell people, your bicep isn't like this. That's not a bicep. You flex your bicep with your arms straight. So you roll up your sleeve and put your arms straight and flex. Do you see the division in the middle? Do you see a thing in the middle right there? Do you see a line in the middle? Now it's gone. Now it's there. Is that magic? Those are two muscles because that is a bicep. That's the division. So when you ask the guy, flex your bicep, he better put his arms straight because you can't see the two like this. You can only see the two like this. That's when your body fat is low, when you can flex your bicep. Any big buff guy that's swole, I want to get swole. Like when you get stung by a bee, you get swole. I don't want to get swole. I want to be vascular. So it's a mindset change. So Bijan Pharaoh, contact me. I will tell you how to change your actual brain when it comes to the physical health. And when you change your actual brain, your body will change with it. People say to me all the time, Tehuti, how come you have so much veins in your biceps and veins? I say, me and you have the same amount of veins, man. We have the same amount of veins, man. What? Can the human body grow veins? No. We have the same amount of veins. Your veins are just covered by a layer of fat. Every man has the same veins. You start taking away veins, you're going to die. So we all have the same veins, but you can only see them when your body fat is low. So when somebody's swole, I'm big and swole. When you're big and swole, you can't see the veins because you're undisciplined, but you're swollen. But when you're vascular, your body fat goes down because you have to eat a certain way every day and change your mind. I don't want to get big. When I work out, I use baby little weights. Little weights, and then people laugh at me. Look at Tehuti, little weights. I got the little weights. I'm curling with 15 pounds, a little 20 pounds. This guy's curling with 40 pounds. And he looks like the Michelin man because you can never build your body. So it's a mind state change. Bijan, contact me. Send me your before and after pictures. Follow through. Follow through, and you will have to change. And everybody in the podcast will see it because you can't lie about that. You can lie about the knowledge you have and spit a whole bunch of stuff that sounds deep. Nobody can check you. But you can't lie that your body is changing because everybody can see that. Falling back, everybody. Hope you all got little jewels. That's not the class at all. Just a little thing for a sincere Austin Bijan Pharaoh. I've hopefully saved his life from before, and he has testimonies on that a couple times. And this brother is very special to me, so I give a little extra jewels. So everybody, I'll be right back. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Peace. I saw Saket pop up on the screen. Peace and love to Saket and Patah on the screen at the same time. A beautiful thing. They're looking very serious. How you doing, Patah?
What's up, Great SABA? I am Nefer.
Okay. You're Nefer and what?
I am doing Acker.
Okay, wonderful, good. How you doing there, Saket?
Nefer and Acker also to everybody. What's up?
Wonderful. That's what I like to see. You go on these other channels, you see people arguing. They only get together when it's time for them to argue. I get people together to build families. We're building families here at the House of ATTON, and that is why I always say all the time, without the family structure, without family, your wisdom is beautiful, but it's not based on animal life or biological imperative, because you have to create your family. Not the ones that you break up with and leave, not those. I'm talking about the people in your household. You have to build up your family and come back and represent. When you see people's family growing, that's how you know a nation and a movement is true, because I'm focusing on people's family growing. You see the people matching on the screen, wearing the same color shirts. You see that? Were they doing that back in '98 with their man? No, they wear a Carl Kanai shirt. He's wearing FUBU, and we're both smoking it up. Whatever. This frequency here is about complete unity of family. So everybody, peace and love. And I hope you all appreciate this. We're going to come back. And for everybody new watching, the word for family, which I resurrected, is the word out. And I had to resurrect that word back into existence, because it is the word family that is based on the female. See, the word family is not feminine. The word family is not feminine, but the Kemetic word for family, imagine all these years of people teaching Kemet, and nobody taught you what the word for family is. There's no book, no movement out there that use a Kemetic word for their family, but I taught about Aut, because Aut has the feminine principle in it, and without that you can't have a par EE. You need the E in Aut, and you need the EE, the feminine hands, in order to create the male for there to be a family. I'll be right back, everybody. Peace and love. When I come back, we'll answer these questions. Support the Tehuti Podclass. Peace and love, everybody. I'll be right back.
Yes, Hotep Henu.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
Hotep Henu, everyone. Peace and love. Check and make sure. Could y'all hear my sounds when I played that just now?
Yes, we heard it.
All right. Hotep, my Karu. Peace and love, everyone. Please hit the like button if you are here with us live. And for those who are watching on the playback, do our Hotep to you. Please hit that like button and share this to your social media platforms, and dua to everyone who does do that. We do see you, so tua to everyone who posts the podcast, posts the Sunday classes, reposts the House of ATTON posts as well. Dua very much for that. And the links to support the great podcast, the great SABA, they're pinned to the top of the chat. His Cash App and his PayPal, they're also in the bio right below the video here. So you can easily have access to those links to send in your support, which is what creates this class. So it only can exist with reciprocity. So if you are here receiving any form of the podcast, please enact what is taught, and that's reciprocity by utilizing those links. houseofatton.org is our website. Right now there is some things being worked on it behind the scenes, so there's one specific page up, so you can put your email address in there and you'll get a notification when we go back live, which will be very soon with some great updates. So everyone, make sure you have that bookmarked, houseofatton.org. And yeah, just tua everyone for being here, tua for supporting the great podcast, the great SABA, and all that we do. And as we do, we'll go around the panel and let everyone get some medu in, get some words, and just hear how everyone is doing, what's on everyone's Eid. Peace and love, Bijan Pharaoh, Hotep, great brother, good to see you on the panel, and the great brother VRI as well, Hotep Henu, and of course the lovely Amunet and Amun Ka, Hotep Henu, Orsenu, Orsenet. Very, very nefer to see everyone. So we'll start with you, Nefertatan Saket. Give everyone some great words, some great medu, and then we'll pass it to the great Orsen Amun, Hotep.
Minika Uncle Seer, everyone. It's wonderful to be here and just keep being consistent. Saba was going into the bicep, and it's great that we have these cots, and the pod class is an amazing opportunity for us to build the muscles of our Eve, muscles of our immortality. So I'm excited for that, and no expectations on where these answers will go. And I'm just grateful to be here and everyone on the panel. So I'm complete with that.
Dua Hotep. Peace and love, great brother. AMUN. How you doing? Great to see you.
Hotep Henu. Uncle Justin Uncle Justin to the wonderful great Saba to them Hotep Ra. Everybody on the panel. I'm doing excellent. I'm looking forward to today's class. I'm very excited, extremely excited, ready to take notes, patiently waiting. Yeah, just very focused. Every time I ask a question, I am extremely ready to hear what Saba has to say. Look up to Saba, he's my inspiration. There's so many questions I have that only he can answer truthfully as well, which is extremely important with facts. And it really helps me progress in certain things I'm looking at, trying to understand, and life and our reality around us. It really helps me. So I'm excited. Hotep, Uncle Justin.
Hotep, Uncle Justin, Tua Amun for Nefer words, and Tua to everyone who is here. Hotep and Mary to Seket. Tua to you for being here. You are Nefer. Your energy is beautiful, and I'm really happy you're here. It's great to see you and hear your voice. And Tua to everyone who is here supporting the great Saba Tehuti for everything that he is doing for himself, his family, and all of us here. He is doing so much. He has done so much too, and it is so beautiful and inspiring to see all of the things that he has accomplished and that he is accomplishing. It is extremely motivating, and I'm very thankful for Saba for everything that he has done for my family, the purification that has taken place, that continues to take place every single day is extremely important to me, and it is only happening because of the great Saba Tehuti, and all that he has done and is doing is extremely important to my Eve, and I'm so thankful for the great Saba, and I hope everyone is having a beautiful Hiru so far, and I'm excited to see where this class takes us all. What's up, Mary?
Hotep Marie, great brothers, VRI or Bijan Farrell, either one of you great brothers can go. How is everything? How are you, Hotep?
Hey, Hotep, peace and love. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, perfect. Yes, Henu, Pataz, Saket, Amun, Amunet, VRI, and everybody in the chat. I just want to give my peace and love and Henu to Saba, because man, he changed my whole life, man. Like the first time I met Saba was on, Killer Priest, and that's when he had on the white long sleeve shirt with the ankh around his neck, and from then I've been a fan. I've been a fan since then, and the condition that I had, and he gave me the information on that, on what to take. And it's been amazing, man. I've never felt like that before, and I definitely, feel a change, and I feel very, I feel cured too. So I just want to say peace and love and to Saba, and I got your back. I'm here. I'm with the House of ATTON. I'm glad to be part of this family. learn some deep information that I've never even heard of before, And I could say back then, as of course, like everybody else, started out as a Christian, found out that there was no artifacts on that, and everything was like, contradictions and lies and embellished stories and stuff like that. And then I moved on to the 5% Nation, and I had to learn, what's today's math and the alphabet and the 100 to 120 and the lessons and everything, and found out that wasn't that had no artifacts neither, no real true artifacts. So I moved on from that, and I could say that I've been wearing, the Egyptian stuff, like, ankhs around my neck, shens of, King Tut and, Nefertiti, and I didn't know the meaning of it. And I was just walking around lawlessly without knowing the knowledge of it. And ever since I came around Saba, it's like I've learned a lot from him, and, I've took notes and come to find out that this is where it's at. This is the true meaning and the true life that, the ancestors left behind. And this is ancestral artifacts over religious opinions. And I definitely see that, and two of Saba for that jewel, on physical health and building up my ba. I really appreciate that. And I just want to say Hanu to everybody, Hanu to the chat, peace and love, and I'll leave with that.
Hotep, great brother. Tua for that very much. We appreciate taking us through that. I seen you type in the last pod class about some of your 5%er experiences.
Yeah.
So Tua for sharing that. Tua for sharing that.
New York.
Hotep VRI.
Hotep. Just like to echo. Oh, peace. Can I be heard? Is my mic okay?
Yes, we can hear you clear.
Okay. I'd just like to say the utmost adorations to Saba and the House of Atten. I was thinking about how Saba's changed my life and how that reflects in my personal relationships, and it reminded me of this thing that happened when I saw my dad last year, and he said to me, he said, it'd been a while since I saw him, and he said to me, he said, you look really young, like you look really young. What are you doing? And I was like, just I've been following this diet plan and keeping up with supplements and all that kind of stuff. He's like, whatever you're doing, keep doing it. So I have only Saba to thank for that. So to have that feedback from one of the people that helped birth me, it's really special. And interpersonally, with all my relationships, the way I'm able to have far clearer cognitive ability, it really shows, and I'm just so appreciative, because that kind of stuff, it's priceless. It really is. And I'm just so glad to exist at the same time as Saba, as the House of Atten. It really is something special.
Absolutely, great brother. Tua for that. I appreciate you and for being on the panel, coming up here and letting everyone see and hear you. So yeah, that's wonderful. So Ket, how about you? We don't get to hear from you much. We'll just let you speak, and if you want to talk about the pod class and some things for the great people.
For the great people, just meditating on that. There's so much Kemetic knowledge out there, especially in the conscious community, but just within the last year, and really from coming into the pod class, it's a beautiful gift to be able to truly live a culture and understand it in the deepest sense. Thanks to SABA, thanks to the House of ATTON, it becomes more than the books. It becomes more than the Egyptologists, right? The ancestral artifacts, and really not only speaking the words of the ancestors, but it's such an amazing once in a lifetime opportunity to truly live and echo them. That is something that we give the reciprocity, and it's not enough, right? And that's part of the responsibility. And I do speak about that often, that it's not just, we're just consuming up the knowledge. Like, we take it, we digest it, we nourish ourselves, but then like a tree, we're supposed to sprout, we're supposed to grow, we're supposed to leave fruits for others as well. And everybody's a teacher, the SAB, right? It is, the SABA is also the student as well as the teacher. And that's a beautiful duality. And the fact that it's, 40,000, however many tens of thousands of years of Ma'at, and we get to imbue it today, and it still stands today in the midst of the matrix, in the midst of the mind control and all those things, just speaks to the purity that anybody has that feels called to this. So it's a really special place, and grateful every opportunity to be here and just soak it all in and continue to grow.
Yes, I agree 1000%. That is what separates. Absolutely, that's what separates. When Sincere Austin speaks about SABA Tehuti, and when he first came on Killer Priest with the white shirt on, that gold ankh, I remember very specifically that day, and recognized the difference immediately, because when you're in search for example, right? So many people do speak about so many things, but it's real evident and clear the difference between someone just teaching something and someone living it, and that was made apparent immediately. The difference and the separation that happened there, and the way that he taught and went through the Perm Haru was something that I never had witnessed before, and that absolutely shifted something for me, to be able to see such a leading example of the ancient writings, of the papyri, right? Everyone speaks about the artifacts, and with a continuous dig and looking for that, no matter what system you're in. If you're just looking for the source, you'll end up in Ma'at. You'll end up in the Nile Valley, the Aturti. And to be able to look at the writings allows one to imbue the thought process of the people of that time, and by doing that, it removes you from the matrix of today, right? Because that frequency that caused the writings to exist at that time, this matrix wasn't in place. And so the more we begin to read the ancient writings, the papyri, the stelae, the Perm Haru, the Seba'it, the instructions, you begin to actually become an imbuement of the words that you're reading, because now you end up speaking like them and acting like them, communicating like them, and the Medu Neter is single-handedly, for me, the greatest matrix breaker, and no one teaches it like SABA Tehuti. Everyone goes into it within a grammar aspect, right? Here's the vulture is the A, and here's the foot, and that's a B. Here's the house, and it's an H. Just the grammar of it, which is great. But and this is why I look at the podcast as one thing, and Medu Neter magic classes as another thing, because that's a different frequency and type of teaching that SABA was bringing forward, especially real early, and being able to look at the Medu and see how it was imbued within the culture, right? It becomes the spirituality is everyday life, and it really expanded my sight really fast within those Medu Netter classes. So if you all do not have the Medu classes, you should definitely have those in your libraries for sure. It's a different thing than the pod class here. It's a very direct thing, and learning how to read the Pertim Haru. Yeah, Saba's the only one who can teach it the way that he does, because he's the only one that actually lives and imbues the teachings. The great ancestors were so genius, they knew it was all about Heka. So we must know that there's a different type of Saba that comes forth from the Sabaite with the imbuement of the actual Heka, right? They knew that. It's such a beautiful fail-safe for those who really apply themselves, and what you're rewarded with by respecting the ancestors, respecting their words, and being exact in the speech when speaking about them, and not overlaying our own personal modern day thought process or a conglomeration of multiple systems, and placing it on top of what the ancient ones actually said. And Saba placed the focus on that. Just there's the target, and there's the spear right there. What did the ancestors say themselves? And then you can go from there. And these foundational things that aren't focused on in the matrix, right? As much detail and intention that Saba puts into his life is a never reflection of the great ancestors, the ancient ones. And all of that becomes reflective in every aspect of your life, right? In this scene. And that's why there are those of us who recognize it and immediately start to apply just naturally, some of the things that brings you closer to that, and there's cases where it may push others away, and that's the again, that's just the beautiful frequency of Ma'at, is everyone internally has to be doing the work to be able to maintain. It always creates its own system for itself. And so where Saba Tehuti was, he was just speaking about, so many things can be faked today. The blend of subjective and objective reality is being merged into one, where there will be no separation of that. So, just within this time where we have the ability to still be grounded within the actual writings, and before there's a full fusion, we have an opportunity to continue to leave trails for the next generations who will be birthed into that type of reality. And our great ancestors were able to foresee all of what happened, and they spoke about it, they knew about it, and it's something that continues. Our ability today to learn the Medu Netter, to learn the language, and not just the grammar, right? Not just that side of it, but to actually because it's very deep. It's very deep. When you go into the Seba'it, it's there's layers of teachings within even the words that are being used to describe a particular Seba'it, and it's very it's extremely deep and poetic, the way that we were able to teach and put teachings together and guide. And for us to be able to have access to that today, and as much as being unveiled, and we have our own ability to focus enough time to begin to do our own translations, and fact check other translations, and really dig into those words, puts enough focus within yourself to really keep you from being distracted by distractions. And that's the beautiful thing about Kemet, Ma'at Ta Mare, is it's so infinitely filled with knowledge and wisdom, that by dedicating oneself to learning Ma'at and living it, which is the works, right? It ain't like these religions where you can easily just repent, and creates a comfortability within your ba, to where no work has to be done, right? As long as I just acknowledge these words, then I'm safe, right? And it's a real evil thing to really create that as a matrix for people to have a crutch to not do the inner work. But yeah, being focused within the teachings and applying them, reading the Seba'it, taking whatever Saba brings today, and dig deeper into it. Look at the sources that he shows. It'll always branch off into other things. It's a continuous, endless, infinite Shinu loop of beautiful information that's life expanding. So I always encourage everyone to continue to do the research, continue to read the Seba'it, and stay plugged in into what the great ancestors said and what they wrote, and create that as a baseline frequency for how you walk and for how you talk. And it's automatically going to separate you from everyone that's around you, and give you the power to then begin to create what exists around you and what you experience around you. And it's such a powerful thing. It's what those who have created the distraction use to create that, right? By understanding the power of language and words and tones and frequency, and being able to create a system to where just by speaking, just by wanting to express a thought, by no means outside of just wanting to say, I like this particular thing, is already self-inflicting, just because of the words that we're having to use to describe these things. Everything's backwards and reversed, and so naturally our thought process is going to be in that, and so everyone's going to be backwards and reversed. And we have a real opportunity today to reshift that all the way back to the source, and which just cuts away everything else. And SABA Tehuti just being the leading example of what that looks like with years of consistency. So please support the great Saba, support these pod classes and what they're doing for everyone who continuously comes, for those who pop in and out, which is expected, and with the length of these pod classes, there's many everyone watches, everyone sees on all these channels definitely watches the podcast and learns from SABA Tehuti within what they sneak learners for sure. And I know most people most likely do not support because SABA Tehuti gives dua to everyone who shows support. So if you're a first-time listener, if you're a third-time listener, if you're a 200th time listener, and you have not supported, today is the day for you to enact ma'at and really benefit yourself by supporting what you see. So Tua Hotep, Henu, to everyone who does, and welcome back, Great SABA Tehuti, to the panel.
Peace. Good to be welcome back. Nice to see everybody. We're about to get into it. Everybody get your pen and your pad out. Thank you, everybody, for the beautiful, beautiful words, beautiful adorations, beautiful testimonies. I heard a lot of wonderful stuff from the other side of the veil. And two of the most beautiful frequency ever created since the apparent fall of Kemet. There's never been a group that has generated this type of frequency and love amongst each other, and dedication and system of structure. And I greatly appreciate that people that people appreciate this. There was years where I wasn't teaching because of the fact that I wasn't teaching in public because I didn't feel I saw that people didn't want this. So I am back. I'm so happy there is a good handful of people that actually want the netter frequency. And has anyone seen Primordial? Has Primordial been in the chat, or has he been on the screen or so, or any time since I've been away? Jed?
I haven't seen the Jed in the chat. He hasn't come on the panel either. Okay. But I haven't been looking at the chat either, so I don't know if you.
Who wrote this? What's this?
That's got to be a Tef.
Okay. Wonderful, everybody. So peace and love, everybody. We're about to start. And I will tell everybody, and I'll say it again, when the Jed gets here and just later when I take my next break, I want to proudly also state to everybody that, excuse me, hold on. 1 minute, everyone. Something is, something disappeared off the screen. Let me see if I can get that back. Hold on. Okay, good. Montauk project donation. Okay. I want to tell everybody that I am proud of the House of ATTON. I'm proud of the frequency that is generated because one unique thing about the House of ATTON that I wanted to state for everybody, there has never been any one person that's ever left myself or the House of ATTON with any type of complaint in real time. And when you see organizations, movements, religious groups, Masonry, Nation of Islam, anything, frats, whatever it is, you will see people complaining and reaching out while they're in the organization. While they're in the movement, they're reaching out for help. They're reaching out, they're saying, I'm in a cult, or I don't believe this anymore, or they have meetings where they have complaints, and then eventually the complaints, if they're unheard, the person leaves. This is the only movement and organization that I've seen in history where there has not been one person that has actually ever left the House of ATTON who has actually made any complaints in real time. So anybody that has left, if you don't see them anymore, just pay attention, because anybody that you don't see anymore, they only disappear and speak on their complaints months later. That is an ISFET PSYOPs. That is an unfortunate part of people's subconscious. They may say something like, remember 5 months ago when you, in a meeting where you looked at me a certain way? And I'm like, 5 months ago? Remember when you said that bad thing to me 7 months ago, and I'm like, huh, what? Nobody has ever made a complaint in real time, because if they make a complaint in real time, they're actually witnesses to each event, and it's fresh in people's mind, and therefore whatever the complaint is, it can be scrutinized right then and there. That's the type of being that I am. I scrutinize. You make the complaint, you say something, I'm right in your face. Come say it right now while it's in the heat of the moment. So it's fresh and there's witnesses, and you can be scrutinized by a council, or scrutinized by your peers, or scrutinized by people. What the only thing that people disappear in the House of Attend, they literally do that. They disappear, and then they complain later where there's no witnesses around. But you will notice that if you go check them out, their message and their agenda of spirituality has actually changed, and that's what actually really is happening, because they're having a war within themselves. So peace and love to every one of us. The frequency that the House of Attend generates, it creates a fear system for ISFET not to be able to make any complaints while something's happening in real time. Because Annie knows, and Tef and everybody knows, that if there's any situation with the House of Attend, I immediately call a meeting on it, I scrutinize it, and the person is right there. So if you don't see anybody around, notice the one thing that everybody has in common is that they've all disappeared silently. Shh. There's been nobody who's disappeared while complaining. They disappear silently, so you can speak a year later and say, remember when Annie used to look at me with his left eye shaking? No, I don't remember that. Say, while he's looking at you with his left eye shaking, I dare you to say that say that live, so I can look at Annie and tell you his left eye is not shaking. So they remember when AMUN said this to me when he didn't like my red shirt? No, I don't remember it. So to the Natiru frequency, and I gave praise to this morning, that the Natiru frequency in this movement does not allow anyone to make a complaint while the situation is going on if the ISFET is really within them. They must sneak away silently and complain from Hawaii somewhere on the internet months later. So I wanted to shout out everybody in the House of Attend that is disciplined, that stays, that is family oriented. Peace and love to all of us. This is the only thing happening like this. When people come to our panel, they say they feel like they're in heaven. That's what Chris Harris said. He said, I thought I died and I went to heaven. I never knew people could have such love. They don't even know me. And Chris Harris came here and got $75 in donations. I went to Chris Harris's channel and got argued with. So he made $75 just by coming to the House of Attend. Some people don't even make $75 at their work in the day. So peace and love to all the beautiful frequency that you all have created, where you're generating so much energy that it intimidates anybody who has ISFET to come to the forefront and say, Bijan Pharaoh, his nose is flickering. I don't like his breath. No. Remember that? 5 months later, he didn't brush his teeth. No, I don't. So we are a powerful movement, a powerful structure, and we are the last one to represent the network frequency. With that understood, everybody, this Montauk question that this brother AMUN asked, I've never seen it answered like this before. And AMUN, I want to tell you, the last time I was asked about this, guess when the last time I was asked about this? I did a class. What do you think? The last time.
I'm going to take a guess. 1998.
1990. Close. 2002 is the last time that I did a class, and my class was live. So that means that the class was people just coming over to the house for something, and somebody just blurted it out. And I just said, oh, sit down, and did an hour class, and the person said, what the hell is going, what is going Philadelphia experience? Oh, they go crazy. And that's how I used to teach. It was on the spot. We didn't have internet back then. We didn't have screen share. It was just da-da-da-da. So thank you for asking this question again, reminding me, because this answer is completely opposite from that one. So it's going to be a different kind of answer, and I'm going for the first time to have people realize what mind control is. So we're going to go ahead and put the question up on the screen. Give Amun his props. I don't know if it's Amun and Amunet or just Amun, whichever one. They're both one. So we're going to give Amun and Amunet their beautiful energy for sending in the question and being consistent supporters of the Tehuti Podclass. And then he can tell everybody why he asked this question. And then I'm going to get right into it. As I look this up, I'll start with Annie as I'm looking this up. Annie, have you done any thorough study on this, something called a Montauk project? Is this something that is a commonplace to you or anything? Montauk.
I'm familiar with it. I haven't done extensive studies. So much. There's so much in so little time. So to our great SABA for putting us through a time SABA. But I'm familiar, but I haven't extensively studied it. No.
Okay. Wonderful. Saket, how's your Montauk studies been? Have you been diving into Montauk lately, or anything on
Studies will
Montauk?
start today. No, I don't know anything.
Very, very nice. Okay, let me VRI. He's the conspiracy man. He's the mind control studier. He's the subliminal message hunter. VRI. You're familiar with Montauk, the Montauk project?
No, the first time I heard of it was when Amun asked the question. So no, but I've just given it a quick Google search, and the only thing I'm aware of is time travel, and that's it.
Beautiful. This is going to be a movie tonight. Bijan Farrell, Sincere Austin, your Montauk knowledge from 1 out of 10. What'd you say? Somebody asked you what's Montauk.
I've never heard of Montauk. Never.
Well, this is going to be beautiful. Everybody, buckle up. This is going to be very, very interesting, and it's going to be very, very good. Let me go ahead and put it on the screen. Shout out to Amun Amunet for sending the support. And where'd it go? It disappeared. Hold on. Let me get it back. What's happening here? Montauk. Shout out to Tiffy Universe. Peace and love to you. Let me go ahead and try to put this back up on the screen. It vamoosed. Okay. Just one more time. Get this off the screen. And here we go. 1, 2. Is it on? Oh, interesting. Okay, let me try this one. Will you work with me, computer? Yes, there we go. Boom. Shout out to Amun and Amunet. Amun for sending in the question. Amunet for having his back in anything he does. And here's the question right here. Can you go ahead and ask this, Amun, please, so the audience can hear you?
Yes, I can. $40 for can you please do a class on the Montauk project?
Wonderful. Give him some big noise, Pata, please.
You are watching a master at work.
Oh, nice. Very nice. That sounds exactly like one of my snakes. All right, wonderful. And we'll get thank you, Pata, for that, for the background noise, and also the end, that little rattle. That one sounds just like one of my angry girls. So we're gonna go to Amun. Amun, go ahead real quickly and tell the listening audience why did you ask this question that it seems like nobody on the panel is thoroughly familiar with? What brings you to this?
I asked this question because from the things that I've researched, the amount of things that happen within this project is extremely vast, and for me to understand more, for other people to understand more about what the government's really doing will change our reality completely, because the government, all the way back from the 1940s, they've been doing various different things that they have been telling the society and the public is completely fake. And if we know these things, if we know it's possible, what we can do and what we can learn, we will be extremely powerful within Ma'at. So that's a gist.
Very good. That's actually what the class is about. You summarized the class, actually. So here we go, everybody. We're going to get into it. I'll put it on the screen for the new people that are watching. Welcome, everyone, to where you have landed. And if you're wondering where you have landed home. You've landed at the House of ATTON, the Ancient Tehuti Teachings of the Neteru, an acronym that actually came from the ATTON of 3,400 years ago, and the ATTON that came before that, when we literally called ourselves the House of ATTON, and for who someone said that my spirit energy was. And from there manifested the House of ATTON, which is a movement that gets back to the source, gets back to the ATTON, which is the reflection of your own self. So peace and love to everyone that is participating. We're going to go ahead and get into this answer right now. While you're watching this answer, which is this right here, this is what's on the screen right here. It's not an answer. It's not an answer. There's many different questions that are thrown in to this. Mind control. Conspirators study the Great Pyramid of Giza for time travel. Time tunnels. Kemetic bird inspires Montauk. What? And of course, can I do a class on the Montauk project? Only at the Tehuti Podclass. Those who are watching, support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity. And there's my favorite word: only. Only if this has benefited you. If as you're getting the information, the knowledge, please be honest and just type in, "This is not benefiting me at all," and I will understand. But for those only that this answer and the guidance that have come from the House of ATTON and the Tehuti Podclass, and the amount of hours and time that I've spent as the only one on the planet doing this, spending entire classes strictly answering questions that are not on my mind at the moment. I could be thinking about the Perm Haru, I could be thinking about snakes, and I have to do now the most thorough class on a Montauk project. And I'm not even thinking about a Montauk project or the never-ending story or anything. So shout out to those people that support. Only support the Tehuti Podclass if the answers and guidance are benefiting you in any way. If not, you can type in the room, "This is only entertainment to me. None of this is benefiting me, and I like such and such better." And I will fully understand. And that means that that is very understandable. And that means that you should be definitely under such and such. Like the brother that came here last week, he said, me and Billy Carson are both good. So I'm glad I get to be good on the level of good with Billy Carson. We're both good. So for those who feel that none of this is beneficial, not a problem. Just type in the room and be honest. But if you're honest and it is beneficial, then please support the Tehuti Podclass and the time and effort it takes to actually make an answer like this beautiful to you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say peace and support, as you see on the bottom there. Cash App TT AMUN, PayPal at Rocky SV. Just as you walk by the breakdancers show and you see them breakdancing, you can't make the whole show. You may just see 10 minutes of it. I see people walking by the breakdancer show and throw them a $10 tip, and they didn't even watch the whole show. They only saw a couple minutes of it. You guys are fire, and they throw them a tip of support. If you can't make the whole class, if there's things that are happening, if there's bits of knowledge that are happening in the class, tip for whatever hits you. It may be more than one thing, you know. So please support the Tehuti Podclass, and eventually, as the energies of Ma'at balance with Isfet, there will come a time where my great grandson's grandson will be doing this and will never have to ask for support. That time will be coming at that time, and at that time, people will understand. Just like Heinz Ketchup and Dunkin' Donuts has never asked you for support, and neither has Freddy Krueger. So what we're going to do, we're going to get right into this, everybody. So I'm going to say peace and love to Ptah, Saket, wonderful couple, matching in black. Peace and love to Amun, Amunet, wonderful couple, matching in red. Peace and love to VRI. I saw your video, VRI. And now I have more questions. I wanted to see your mother to see if that was somebody that and that person actually looks like my mother. Now I got more questions now. Are we brothers? That your mother looks. We'll talk about that out here. But peace and love to you. Thank you for that video, for showing me the your family lineage there, because we're somehow linked. We'll find out. We'll get to the bottom of this genealogy pool. But peace and love to you, VRI. Peace and love to Sincere Austin. Love you very much. Love everybody very much for the frequency that you're bringing to the Tehuti Podclass and the support. Get your pens, your pads out. We're about to get, I'm helping Sincere Austin out. Get your pens, your pads out. We are about to get into the answer only at the Tehuti Podclass. Get your iPhones, whatever it is that you use to keep knowledge and information. Record it, share it, let people know. We're about to get into this right now. If you are somebody who is friend requesting me, peace to you. Very good. But I will tell everybody, please come to the podcast and tell me that is you on the Facebook friend request. I only accept friends that pertain to the Tehuti Podclass. I don't know if it's a scam. I don't know if you took anybody's image. I don't know if you're doing it to just get my followers and spam them with things. I don't know who anybody is on the internet, but if you are attempting to be a friend and send a friend request, that means you must know me from somewhere, and the only way you could know me is here at the Tehuti Podclass. So just come to the class and say, I'm such and such, and I sent you a friend request. Or send me an email. Send an email here and say, my name is this in the Podclass, but here's my friend request Facebook name. I enjoy your classes. Will you accept the friend request? And I'll click on yes. When I don't see anybody talking to me, what I do is I click on your channel and I scroll down to see the multitudes of things that you're sharing. People doing the sturdy dance, maybe Bobby Hemmett talking over here, people talking about Black Power over here, Jay-Z gets smacked by Solange. I see all these different things, and I see no Tehuti Podclass. So I just delete you, because that means your intention is not to share what it is that I'm teaching. That's what is our friendship based on. So all those who are sending friend requests, let me know who you are and how you enjoy the Tehuti Podclass, and of course you'll get a friend request and be notified. If not, I'll just think it's spam, some type of scam, somebody trying to get information, or whatever your intention is. If it's not about the Tehuti Podclass, you cannot be in any kind of friend thing with me, because I'm not about getting friend followers and all of that type of thing. I'm about having quality people that are actually supporting what it is that our agenda is and what it is that we're doing. So peace and love to all those on the friend request that have been accepted. And if you don't see your name being accepted, that's the reason why. So we're about to get into this, everybody. Peace and love to everyone. We're about to get right into this. One moment, everybody. Hold on. Let me do something to the screen. Hold on. I'm back. I'm gonna do the screen share. If you can see this and hear me at the same time, press A9, because once I start, I don't have any breaks. So if you can see the screen, if you can see the screen sharing right now and still see me talking and moving in real time, press the 9. Shout out to Maharu. Your question's coming up too. I saw you send a question about animal image on the normal, something like that. You're coming up too, Haru. Peace and love to you. You're an incredible, consistent supporter. Okay, Hush Nation, peace and love to you. Okay, everybody's pressing 9s. Wonderful, everybody. Had 3 people in a row named with H. Maharu, Hush Nation, and Harass. Peace and love. We got Abet pressing a 9. Soze Mania, peace and love to you. Soze Mania, who are you again in the Cash Apps? I get the names confused. Are you son of Henry? Shout out to Soze Mania. BRI. One, everybody can hear me. Here we go, everybody. Maharu says SABA. All right. Hey Tiffy, peace and love to you. Shout out to you, Tiffy. And I hope you appreciate this. I know you do. You've been coming to each pod class. And definitely, if you've been sending support to this beautiful phenomenon, let me know which Cash App is you. If you're under Tiffy, because there may be people that are sending support and it doesn't match the name in here, and I'm actually not even giving them the respect of who they actually are in the chat. So I want to be able to announce you and everybody that actually gives under the Cash App name that matches the podcast name. Shout out to the Maharu Pharaoh, Hush Nation, Souls They Mean, everybody. All right, everybody ready? Let's put the timer question started. Boom, boom, boom. And Nook Panook says, or when you get your M8K, sure you send reciprocity to the Nether SABA. What is that? M8K. Shout out to all those who get M8K. I don't know those terms. Shout out to for those who know what he's talking about. Shout out to the M8K getters. If you get Omake. All right, wonderful. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Let's get started. 1, 2, and 3. Boom. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Okay, I see Tiffy sent me a friend request. Okay, I see that. Tiffy, I know you. All right, welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the question and answer class of the House of Attend due to the kidnapping of history and your spiritual identity stolen. That's right, stolen. Many people have questions about, what do they have questions about? Many people have questions about who they are, where they came from, if immortality exists. What is the original religion? What are the original languages of spirituality? Not just the original languages, but which language actually brought spirituality to the planet? Did it come into existence simultaneously to when language did? Or was it something later? Who are the Nitiru? Are they just principles? Were they physical beings? What were they according to the ancestors? Health and purity. What about my physical health? Am I able to change my physical body? Am I able to do anything that is am I able to do anything that can purify my body? And does having a physical healthy body coincide with a spiritual body? What about mental detoxification? Is there anything my mind needs to clear out in order to truly adjust to and adapt to true information? What about out-of-body experiences? Are out-of-body experiences from ancient sources, or are they just from New Age, the New Age movements? Okay. What about government psyops like today? Are there government mind control? Is there government psyopses, or the things that appear on the news that aren't actually really happening, that are plays with actors? Are there diseases made? What is actually happening out there? Is there mental mind control that is happening? Are you being watched? Are you being spied on? Are you being observed? These are questions that people have. What about telepathy? The ability to speak from person to person without using your mouth or tongue. Is that possible? What is quantum entangled consciousness? I didn't know consciousness had anything to do with the quantum world. What is that? Now, fortunately, now that you have left Christianity and Islam, that's the first step. You've done well. You've left Christianity and Islam thinking that you have escaped the matrix, which that is a part of the matrix. So what is your first instinctive thing to do? Your first instinctive thing to do is to go to the common conscious platforms. Very good. Little did you know that you have stepped into another matrix. Unfortunately, in the agenda of atheism, which is infiltrated and now hidden and disguised, and has infiltrated the conscious movements in the form of New Age Black consciousness, or consciousness, or woke, or whatever it may be. The atheists who have disguised themselves as quote-unquote Kemetic teachers, metaphysicians, Kemetic science teachers, the esoteric, Kemetic metaphysical teachers, spiritual guides, tarot readers, whatever they may call themselves. These are atheists in the disguise of the matrix for you just to focus on what's called the knowledge, but not the spiritual discipline of the ancients with indigenous references. Most, if not all of their lectures, our showings, our panel discussions are just from the top of their head. They will not have classes on the actual teachings, disciplines of the ancient writings of the indigenous people themselves and their spiritual belief systems. They just wear the ancient symbols like the Ankh, the Eye of Heru, whatever symbol you may see. They just wear the ancient symbols for fashion and egotistical self-gratification. They do not live by any actual written culture. Thus, they can only teach from what are called memes, Facebook images, or what they do what is called counter-teaching. What is counter-teaching? And look for this. Counter-teaching is just to go against what someone else teaches. They only do debate, debunk, or challenge videos to other spiritual beliefs. Their subject matters are limited to the Hebrews are wrong, the Bible is stolen. The Bible is stolen, the Hebrews are wrong. The Bible is stolen, the Egyptians are black. The Hebrews are wrong. The Christians are wrong. Everything about what's wrong, but not any focused teaching about what is actually the right path. They claim that they are proud that the Egyptians are black and they're going to prove it, but they will not follow their consciousness. They're only proud of their physical body structure, of which the ancient people had absolutely no choice or decision on what their physical body structure looked like as far as their race. So you're born looking like something. People are proud of that, but they will not follow any of their teachings that they're not proud of the consciousness that you actually can control. You cannot control what you physically look like as far as your race, but you can control the consciousness and the discipline that you have, and that's the part that they never focus on. Their teachings are always based on what's wrong with something. Such and such group, this is wrong. Or the pyramids in America are older than Egypt. It's always a comparison battle. They're not telling you what the pyramids in America actually teach. Or the Bible is stolen. The Egyptians are black. Or the American Indian is first before the African. Counter teaching is when your popular teacher cannot do full videos on the actual culture that one should be disciplined in, like the ancients. Let me see if I can shrink this one moment. Hold on. It does that. Okay. Okay, so counter teaching, they cannot do full videos on the actual culture that one should be disciplined like the ancients, because he or she does not truly have confidence that any quote-unquote African or Ma'at or Kemetic culture can stand on its own and hold the people's attention. They need contention videos just for shock value. They feed off of shock value for views. They themselves are not disciplined in anything. You will note that their statements start off with negative foundational speech, such as what most people don't know. Let me tell you where you're wrong. What you fail to recognize. They have words like wrong, fail, don't know. What you fail to recognize, what you fail to realize. and thus fighting everyone, but never giving you any indigenous written spiritual discipline in its place of what they adhere to on a daily discipline, with their family and inside of their house, that they and their family actually practice when the computer shuts down or when the debate fight is over. Those quote-unquote conscious teachers are really just atheists in disguise. They actually don't believe in anything. They just have the urge to have discussions based on contention, frustration conversations. Thus, to hide the fact that they cannot answer, they've made you feel uncomfortable to ask any of these questions, and then you are laughed off of the stage or insulted for the above inquiries, because their hidden agenda is really individualism, which is to disunite under the disguise of knowledge, but no structure, no unity. They actually tell you to stay away from groups. They tell you to stay away from unity. They have no structure, no unity, no system, as all of the ancients did. Thus, they have no movements, no ranking system, no group, no discipline, no spiritual rituals, as all the ancient ancestors lived. Thus, no accountability to any one culture. And when you have no accountability to any one culture, you have what's called the do what you like mentality. Thus, they can do anything at any time and just jump from culture to culture to justify what their actions are for that particular day or their feelings are for that particular day. They have no accountability, no obligation, no judgment from their peers, no discipline to anyone telling them or checking them or where they are wrong or where they have slipped up in the cultural way. Thus, they are about loneism, individualism. Then they are in a state of what's called solipsism. Solipsism, that you believe everything around you is created from your thoughts, meaning that no matter what they do, they will always be right because they have no particular culture that they have to adhere to. They can never be checked. They can never be held accountable for anything by a group, because when you're alone, you can always be in your bedroom alone and you'll always be right. Nobody can check you, which is the ultimate egotistical manifestation of Isfet evil, which is why the word introvert, if you'll notice there's the word introvert only exists in the colonial's language and no ancient culture, because we always moved as a mental unified group, not individual. That's why you can't find the word introvert in Medunetter, Aztec, any ancient culture, the ancient Zulu. There is no such word as introvert. That is the individualism, to be afraid to be around other people, which is the opposite of what all of our ancient cultures taught. So that's just individuals hiding behind a computer screen, teaching, I follow no man. Follow yourself. I don't follow anyone. I follow no one. That is their focus. Individualism, which is completely against what all the ancestors teach. While simultaneously, while they're teaching, I follow no one, don't follow anyone, simultaneously teaching you to get back to your roots and cultures. And every time you go to those roots and cultures that they teach on, every single one of them was a unified force of structure, accountability to a specific way of life, discipline, because this unity is the New Age conscious community's teacher's goal, to mirror your consciousness with the European Egyptologists who were outsiders. And what did? They just collected information, collected knowledge. That's all they did. So they collected knowledge on ancient Egypt from the outside. Their goals, such as Wallace E. Budge, great studier, Miriam Lithium, Faulkner, Peachtree, all of them brought great information, but the Egyptologist is not based on any kind of unity or following any structure. So the concept of gathering knowledge and following no man doesn't come from the indigenous people of Egypt, Kemet. It actually comes from the Egyptologists. Budge didn't follow any man. Miriam Lithium didn't follow any man. Peachtree didn't follow any man, but they had a wealth of knowledge on Egypt. And now the New Age Black culture community is actually echoing Budge, Peachtree, Miriam Lithium, and all the Egyptologists that didn't follow anybody but had a whole bunch of knowledge. As the united followers of Ma'at did, that actually created Kemet. Kemet was based off of unity, group culture, unity, not individual loneism. That is the Isfet. They had structure and a ranking system. Thus, their videos and their lectures are mainly Thus, their videos on lectures are mainly on knowledge of Egypt, but not to unify as the followers of Ma'at. But their videos are mainly on complaining or what is wrong videos. If you look through their videos, it is mainly what they are dissatisfied with, what is wrong with the situation. They actually have no teaching videos on what you should actually do, because it is much easier to complain and destroy something than it is to actually unify and build something. Every single person can destroy a jet, you can destroy a Tesla car, but if I put you with some tools and say build a jet, you won't know how to do it, because it takes a group of people. No jet is built by one individual, no fighter. It's a group of individuals. You need the tool man, you need it's a group. But you can destroy a jet just by yourself with some fire, some hammers, and a couple bombs and grenades. You yourself can destroy a traveler, the F1, the plane, the Boeing 47. You can destroy it by yourself, but you cannot build a Boeing 47 by yourself. So the videos are based on complaining. Here are wise words that the House of ATTON echoes, and that is, if there are thirsty people that have been drinking from a dirty, contaminated glass of water, do not sit and complain and tell them what's wrong. This is wrong with the water. This is wrong with here's what's wrong with the water. It's contaminated. Don't just tell them what's wrong, making complaining videos. Just put your clean glass of water up beside it for the people to drink. Thus the people will have testimonies of how you clean them up. It's easy to complain about the glass of water, but it's more disciplined to have your filtered clean water. How you clean them up and gave them a better way of life, because complaining about a situation and making negative videos doesn't give anybody any better way of life. So don't complain about a water, just put your glass of water up beside it, and the people have testimonies of how they drank from your water and they cleaned them, how they clean themselves up, and how you have a better way of life. And you don't even need to complain about the other way unless somebody actually asks you about it. You'll have testimonies that you gave them a better glass of water and you gave them a better way. If not, you are just a complainer and you are not a disciplined solution provider, because you have no testimonies from the masses of people who are in need. Your water is dirty as well. Welcome to the Clean Glass of Water, the House of ATTON, the Tehuti Podclass, the only platform class that exists on the planet where you can send in these questions with reciprocity and get an ebook written for you, personalized, documentary type of answer, customized, and on top of that, taught live for you, which each answer you get a subconscious matrix broken from you, is here at the Tehuti Podclass. What are the questions for this section that Tehuti will answer this evening? Everybody ready? Here we go. The questions were already asked on the panel, and they were asked by AMUN, which is, can you please do a class on the Montauk project? This is another great question from a loyal, disciplined student that demonstrates the diversity of inquiries that can be satisfied here at the Tehuti Podclass through the open doorway of the netter. Let us begin. So again, peace and love to AMUN for another great question from a loyal, disciplined student that demonstrates the diversity of inquiries that can be satisfied only here at the Tehuti Podclass through the open doorway of the netter. Let us begin. Everybody ready? I got doubled. Interesting. All right, here it is. So this is the Montauk Air Force Base. Let's start from the beginning. For those who've never heard of it, this is the Montauk Air Force Base, whose official name was established back in 1942. It was actually called Fort Hero. So here's the Montauk Base. The most popular aspect of the Montauk base is this big radar right here. This is the Montauk Air Force Base, and Montauk is actually a large area. Okay, so this large area, this entire area of Montauk was a security risk at the time. Back in 1942, it was a security risk at the time for possible invading Germans. Thus, the United States Army upgraded the security. Let me get some water. Upgraded the security and fortified the area, and it became known as Montauk's Camp Hero. It was actually named after a general. Actually named after a military general. Montauk's Camp Hero military base. That's 7 supposed to be and was used also for torpedo testing. The entire area was a U.S. military reservation. So there's a little bit of history on Montauk for those who have not heard of this before. Let us continue. Everybody, you ready? Here we go. Ready, everybody? Let's look at this. Montauk was purposely designed to look like what's called a deep fake. So the military base was designed as a deep fake. What is that? To protect it from Germans, it was designed to look like a fishing village. The windows were actually fake and painted on. The dormers are those things that come out of the side of your house. The windows are attached to, they look like another house coming out of the side of your house. The dormers, and a part of it was faked to imitate a church, the church steeple. This was so this Montauk base was actually designed as a physical, visual, psychological psyop. So when you look at the base, if you're flying above or you zoom in and look at it, this doesn't look like a military base, but inside of here that looks like a church, this is actually the gymnasium where they would train the soldiers. But on the outside, you would just walk by it, and you would say it's a church with steeple and everything. And the windows weren't actually even windows. They were made to look like windows, and it was actually a psyops that was a deep fake to look like something. That's why I have arrows here pointing to the church-looking structure and to the fake windows and the fake dormers. Okay? So here's the Montauk base, Montauk military camp, with fake windows, fake dormers, and a church to misdirect the Germans. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Let me go ahead. Let me see if this is sharing properly. Yep. Okay, here we go. So there's the fake dormers. There's the fake church steeple. That's really a training gymnasium for physical fighting and physical resilience and health. And then there's the fake windows to make it look like another type of Fisher's building. And it was physically designed as a visual psyops. You would think something else is going on. So Montauk, right off the bat, is a visual psychological disguise psyops. Even before you get into what's actually going on in it, the structures itself are based on an illusionary psyops. Here we go. Ready? So the structure itself is actually based on a psychological camp hero. In Montauk, they developed what's called the SAGE project. So you see this big radar here up the top. This is the SAGE project. It's powerful enough to read objects that come over the horizon, which was controlled by the largest discrete component-based computer ever built, which gave birth to the military power of guess what company? So let me go over here. So this was the SAGE. SAGE is actually an acronym, and this was built as a radar to see the enemies and the Germans coming in from over the horizon, and it was controlled at the time. At the time, it was the largest discrete component-based computer ever built. So who was working with Montauk? Which computer was working with Montauk to control this radar? Guess what company it was? So here it is. This is 1952, 1958. SAGE, and here's 1963. So there's the SAGE computer, the IBM AN FSQ-7. And this is the SAGE computer. that actually is controlling the SAGE radar, which is Montauk's surveillance military radar that is made as a enemy movement detector. Okay? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. This is one of the questions that shows the diversity here. So this is Montauk surveillance military radar. SAGE is to track enemy movement. Those are most of the pictures you see of Montauk. You see all this open space, and all of a sudden you see this building, and you see this radar right here. Okay, here we go. So IBM, the largest computer in the world, controlled Montauk. It controlled what's called the SAGE. If you want to know what SAGE is an acronym. So SAGE stands for the semi-automatic ground environment. Let me make this bit. Put this on the screen. Here we go. So what is SAGE? SAGE is SAGE, which is the semi-automatic ground environments. Montauk SAGE radar to track the movement of enemies. And here is where the shift takes place. With the infiltration of the German psychological warfare scientists, the hiding of the project's name under a hidden agenda, under another time-shifting, psychedelic, and computer-generated mind control. But of course, to get to that shift, what is the time to get into, everybody? What is the time to get into? Let's move the Montauk project. Just move this Montauk area from just what it is on the forefront, which is a PSYOPs in general, which is a base which has the largest computer backing it, IBM, backing controlling the semi-automatic ground environment and used to test torpedoes. But now, how does this tie into the infiltration of German psychological warfare scientists? Wait a minute, Tehuti. I thought Germans were the enemies they were trying to protect from. The hiding of the project's name, hidden agenda, under another time-shifting, psychedelic, and computer-generated mind control. But of course, to get into that, what is it time for, ladies and gentlemen? What is it time for? Let me come off the screen. Let me come off the screen. What is it time for, everybody? You know what it's time for? You know what it's time for. Students know what it's time for. Uh-oh. Tehuti Overdrive. Harass says, let's go! TOD. Tehuti Overdrive. You ready? Here we go. You ready? Everybody ready? Let's get into it, everybody. Let's go to the other information that is out about this. Now, I'm just giving you, you'll see everything. Here we go. Everybody ready? Boom, boom, boom. Students know what it's time for, everybody. For the new people watching, Tehuti Overdrive, everybody. Ready? Let's get into Tehuti Overdrive. Let's shift this now from the regular public information to just some more extra information by certain claimed witnesses, allegedly. So first, what if I were to tell you that it was not originally called Montauk Project? This was not originally called the Montauk Project. It was a disguised military base to protect America from Germans. They developed that name after the truth PSYOPs began. And guess who was invited to the Montauk facilities to pitch the U.S. government a PSYOPs idea that would help them at war? Because remember, they were at war. They set up a PSYOPs-looking illusionary base to look like a church steeple and a fishing environment with fake dormers, fake windows, fake churches, because they were trying to throw off the Germans. Okay, and now, guess who was invited or comes to the Montauk facilities, according to these alleged witnesses, that would help them in the war. That would help them in war. Who? Are you ready? So here's some misdirection for the Germans. Fake dormers, fake window, fake church was really a training facility, gymnasium for the soldiers' prowess, power, fighting ability, and of course physical stamina. It was a gym that looked like a church from the outside. This was used to throw off the Germans. Guess who comes in? Allegedly. I have to keep saying that, allegedly. But guess who comes in now to actually help the Montauk project, the Montauk area. Two names are working with the mind control program that the U.S. government initiated the name of prior to the mind control program. Some of these names sound like any particular group of people. Let me read off the group of names here in a particular project. Can you tell me if these names ring a bell with any type of culture, group of people? Here we go. Let's read off some of the names. Oscar Buschinger, Herman Udr, Ruda Bischel, Anton Bayer, Herbert Bergeller, Gerard, Frederick Boer, Ernest R.G. Echert, Otto Eisenhardt, Kraft Arnold Echrich, Elfred Finzel, Edward Fischel, Karl Felschler, Anton Liebner, Anselm Franz, Herbert Fuhrmann, Ernest Geiser, Warner Bennegelbach, Konrad Benenberg, Walter Dornberger, Hermann Kortwig, Hans Lindenberg, Hans Lindenmeyer. Just off the bat, would you say those are, is that a group of Chinese men? Maybe they're a group of Rastafarians? I mean, what would you say from hearing those names? What culture, what group would you say that sounds like? Lindenberger, Meyer, Fitzner. What does that sound like, everybody? What part of the world does that sound like? Huh? Boom. Germans. That was another program prior. And now, according to these certain particular witnesses, that program got shut down, which we're going to get into. And now they need a new home to go to continue that technology. We're going to get into. That's right. Heidenberger. Meyer. Eckhart. Ernest Eckhart. Eisenhardt. Fuhrmann. Dendenberg. Berger. Hermann Kortwig. Hans Lindenberg. Hans Lindenmeyer. Oscar Buschinger. Huh? As I said every name except for Arnold Schwarzenegger. You ready, everybody? Here we go, everybody. Tehuti Overdrive, that's right. Germans, Tehuti Overdrive, cheeseburger. Are you ready, everybody? Let's go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, House of a 10. Here we go. Boom. Boom. All right, there are these names. All right, how you doing? Karl Flescher, Forman Geister, Gedelwacht, Lindenberg, Dorberger, Hermann Kortwig, Hans Lindenberg, Hans Lindenmacher, Echrich, Ilsenhoff, Echrat, Verduber. All right, boom. Then the Germans, what became known as the Montauk Project, according to these eyewitnesses, actually originated with a project that became a CIA project. Now, the Germans from the Project Paperclip. After that, the project was shut down. They went to the Montauk area and offered the government the idea of being able to shut down the minds of the enemy through electronic manipulation and stopping the war through mind influence. And and everybody can look up on their own time. Project Paper. I'm gonna go over some of them. Those are the men with Project Paperclip. Project Paperclip, government mind control. Tehuti, you're making that up, Tehuti. There's no Project Paperclip. Government mind control. There's no mind control. What are you talking about, Tehuti? You're making that up. You're gonna scare everybody, huh? You're trying to scare everybody. They wouldn't do that, huh? Ready, everybody? Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Project Paperclip, government mind control. Tehuti, you're making it up. The U.S. government has never tried to inject mind control on the people. Let me take you to Why Not News, February 12th, 2014. Everybody ready? Let's go to... What is this? Operation Project Paperclip, Nazi scientists in service of the CIA. In aftermath of World War II, the CIA recruited scientists of Nazi Germany to help develop psychedelic mind-controlled drugs to be used in battle against Soviets. New book sheds light on Operation Project Paperclip by who? Yitzhak Ben-Horen. Okay? Boom. And of course, you know I have the official CIA files. Let's go to CIA.gov. Because Tehuti made it up. He put this in CIA.gov. CIA.gov. Here we go. CIA.gov. Untitled document for Project Paperclip includes memo reports from Joint Intelligence Objectives Agency, JOI. Paperclip specialists or German scientists being used for American interests in various enterprising projects with the value of germ. Tell about the German value of germ. Here we go. Project Paperclip. Now we're gonna go to CIA.gov. What does that say? Let's go to volume 58, number 3, September 2014. Center for the Study of Intelligence. Operation Paperclip, the secret intelligence program to bring Nazi scientists to America. Tehuti made it all up. Oh, that's the doorway. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Oh, this came all blurry. This does not look like this is the actual document. It's all blurry on here. That's very interesting. I wonder why it came on like that. It's blurry on here, but this is the actual document here that I want to show everybody. As you can see, CIA.gov review, Paperclip, German biologists hired to develop offensive defensive capabilities to encounter Soviet biological warfare activities. In 1949, the CIA created the Office of Scientific Intelligence. First director, Dr. Willard Mechel. Revealed to Germany to set up a special program to interrogate Soviet spies. The CIA believed the Russians had developed open mind control program and wanted to know how U.S. spies would be held up against the capability if caught. So what is this? So they wanted the German scientists to come over to teach them how the mind control worked because they were afraid. This was the public. They were afraid that if the U.S. soldiers get caught, how would they be able to defend themselves? Well, of course, in reality, what a beautiful weapon. If you find out your enemy has such a beautiful weapon, you're not just trying to find out how to defend yourself against it, but you're also finding out from these scientists how to do it yourself. How do you do it? Because that would be the ultimate goal. If you can actually control the mind of the enemy to retreat, to turn backward, to destroy themselves, that would be better than any weapon that you could possibly invent to actually influence somebody's mind. And that's where the Germans were coming back in to help them do this, supposedly just to help the American soldiers be resilient, but of course to teach them how the mind control, how this technology even works. Of course, they could use it. Every government wants to be one up, of course, on the other government. They find out if you get access, find out about a new fighter plane, you have the technology and the scientists that know how to do it. You're not just gonna ask, well, what plane can we create so that that fighter plane can't shoot us? If you know somebody has a stealth bomber and all you got is the propeller thing, the propeller plane, you're gonna want to know the technology because you want to have a stealth bomber too. Not just if the stealth bomber shoots our propeller type plane, how do we defend against it? No, you want a stealth bomber to shoot back, and that's what was actually happening. Mind control. The two aspects of mind control, which we're gonna go over the second one. There we go, everybody. Boom, 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 and boom. Welcome to Tehuti Boom Screen Share. So this Project Paperclip. Here we go. Boom, boom. And boom. Won't appreciate any of this. I miss watching it until the football game starts. Yes, right there publicly documented. They let you know they're not afraid of you knowing about the government mind control, because even if after you find out, they know you'll be right back to church with the blonde firm hair, going to the Lakers Knicks game on the weekends, while your children are watching Barney and collecting Pokemon, while the World Science Technology puts out CNA mind control anniversary articles. What? CIA mind control anniversary? What do you mean through the CNA mind control anniversary? Huh? I don't know about that. My kids are the eating cotton candy. I mean hot dogs at the barbecue. Here we go. What are you talking about anniversary? So we're gonna go to science technology over here. Boom, boom, boom. And here we go. Uh-oh. Here it is. World Science Technology. 69th anniversary. 69th anniversary of what? 69th anniversary of what? 69th anniversary of CIA mind control. 69th anniversary of CIA. 69th anniversary of CIA mind control program. While U.S. officially abandoned mind control program in 1964. Did you even know it existed? They abandoned it. Did they tell you it existed? There is ample evidence that spy agencies continue experimenting with the project. Anybody wants if anybody wants to see a clip of the CIA agent speaking about this directly, let me know after the class is done. Here we go, everybody. Boom. So 69th anniversary, huh? Woo! There we go. Still going. Scroll down. Expand. Anniversary of CIA mind control that was abandoned in 19. One moment, everybody. We're having some. Computer moving in slow time. Here we go. The screen's gonna go white. It didn't ever move like this before. It's very interesting. Oh, what are you? No. Who are you? Okay, boom, boom, boom. So here we go, everybody. Scroll down. Computer's doing some interesting things. What's it doing? Interesting things is what it is doing. Why does my screen look like this? I want to teach the class. Why is my screen manipulated? This is a question, audience. What facility has hundreds of people that are sometimes forgotten about? Or because the acts they have done in society are so vile, they are considered expendable. What facility is that? I'm going to come to the room. So me ask the audience, what facility exists? Facility is this, everybody? What facility is this, everybody? I'm gonna come off the screen for a moment. Type in the answer. One moment. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to check the chat. What facility is that, everybody? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we got it. We got Hush Nation Prison, Cheshire Jail, Prison Mental Institute. Here we go. Who's this? Freedom Teacher 999. Okay. Prison, jail, prison. For all the POWs. So, prison. Correctional facility. Okay, good. So basically, yes, of course, the prison, jail facilities are filled with hundreds of people that are forgotten about. Thousands of people put away behind bars, and nobody thinks about them after they're taken away and put away. Nobody's checking on the one who was incarcerated for child rape, the guy that robbed the bank, or the person that's put away for 80 years for this heinous crime, vile. You go to court or you file the police report. You're happy. All you want to know is that person is locked away. You don't care how they're doing in there, what kind of life they're living. They're locked away. They're taken away from society. Nobody can tell me what Jeffrey Dahmer did last week. Nobody knows is Ted Bundy. Nobody knows if these people are still alive, are they dead, or what's happening there. They are taken away out of society, out of mind. You move on with your life. Okay? So, of course, it's a perfect haven for something, everybody. The jail system and the homeless, mental facilities, perfect haven for something. Ready, everybody? Ready? Boom. Looks in angry. Boom. And boom. Here you go. Ready, everybody? Boom, boom. And boom. You all got it right? Perfectly. So the question for the class is, and for the audience, is what facility has hundreds of people that are sometimes forgotten about, or because of the acts, it was moving. All right. I asked the audience. Here's a question for the audience. What facility has hundreds of people that are sometimes forgotten about, or because the acts they have done in society are so vile, they're considered expendable? It means, in other words, somebody could get the death penalty in jail. You wouldn't think about it. You wouldn't bat your eyes. So many people get the death penalty. You don't know their names. You don't think about them. You're just glad that they're off the planet. Okay, so of course this is a perfect, exactly, everybody, you all got it right, exactly. So prison, exactly. So prison is an excellent testing ground because the public does not care to keep track of the head count of the people there. Perfect testing ground for what? What's it a perfect testing ground? For experimentation, mind control. What? Tehuti, you're making it up. No, what are you talking about? A perfect haven for scientific mind control and experimentation with people that the society wants off of the planet anyways. You don't bat your eyes or think twice about the person that raped 5 kids and he's now getting the death penalty. You're not going to his funeral. You're not checking the obituary. You're not confirming anything. You just heard they got the death penalty. Are they alive? Are they dead? Did you actually see the person die? Do you know what's happening? You don't know. Most of the society doesn't care. Hundreds of people die in jails daily, and you don't know their names. Perfect. Hundreds of people are homeless that do things purposely to go to jail because it's a better living facility than the streets. So certain people do purposeful things. They get bailed out. They're like, I don't have anywhere to go. You get food in jail. You get a roof over your head. You may join a certain clique, get protection. You get a bath. You get water. Things that you're not promised on the streets. So somebody could disappear from the streets, homeless. You don't know their name. How is the homeless people walking? Did they go to jail? What happened to them after they got to jail? You don't know. The serial killer, the person, not the person in big eyes on the news, the regular killer, thousands of them, where do they go? Perfect haven for mind control. Suits, you're making it up. They don't do that. That's right, harass 3 hots in a cot, right? 3 hots in a cot. That's what you get. So what is this a haven for? Mind control. Did Suits make it up? No. Am I letting you know about this? Yes. Did I write about it? Did I write about it? No. Where are you getting it from? Technology, April 15th, 2022. I read it. Everybody? Ankara, 1954, prison doctor, hold on. 1954, a prison doctor in the U.S., in the southern, 1954, prison doctor in the southern U.S., state of Kentucky, isolated 7 black inmates and fed them double, triple, and quadruple doses. Triple, triple, double, triple, and quadruple doses of what? Psychoactive drug LSD for 77 days. What? A prison doctor. Wait a minute, hold on. LSD double and triple LSD. Wait a minute. I'm in jail for selling LSD. Hold on, I thought that was a crime. What do you know? I'm in jail for hustling that. Wait a minute, the doctor's giving that double, triple, and quadruple the amounts of LSD. Psychedelic drug. Huh? Did the police arrest him? Did he get arrested, man? Be alright. Go out there in London with a coat, a trench coat, and open it up with a bunch of LSD on you and start pushing that on the streets and see how long you last. Huh? You go to prison for that. Well, they're in prison and it's being given to them. For what though? For what purpose, Tehuti? Why would you give somebody psychedelic drugs? If you get caught sneaking drugs into the prison, you actually get more time. You get more time, don't you, Nook Panook? If you're in jail for drug dealing, and you find a way to get drugs into the prison, given it by a doctor. Hey, doctor. Own laws. They don't even breaking their own laws, huh? There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Ready? Here it is. So in 1954, a prison, look how long ago that was. 1954, a prison doctor in the southern U.S. state of Kentucky isolated 7 black inmates. Why just the black? Isolated 7 black inmates and fed them double, triple, quadruple doses of psychoactive drug LSD for 77 days. They may have died without knowing that they were part of the CIA's highly secretive program to develop ways to control minds. A program based out of a little-known army base in the dark past, 50 miles, 80 kilometers from Washington in Maryland, town of Frederick, writes the author, Stephen Kinder. Only these guys are the authors, all right? Formal base in Turkey, who investigated the Ultra Secret Project exactly 69 years ago. On April 13th, 1953, then CIA Director Alan Dulles launched the psychedelic mind control program, codenamed MK Ultra, to manipulate the mental state of brain functions of an individual by covert injection of high dosages of psychoactive substances. Did they get arrested? Huh? Control your mind. These Montauk projects. Let me clarify something right now. There was never anything officially, openly called the Montauk Project. You're going to find out that there are multiple projects hiding and guising over other projects, and there's multiple names. And one of the main focuses is the same thing: mind control. So we call them Montauk Projects because originally they were not even registered as a Montauk Project. Montauk is an area. These are projects that are happening, multiple projects, which I'm going to give you several different names. So when you go looking for one project and you say, I can't find that, it's Tehuti, it must be pseudo. No. The disclosure put out it under this other name and said this was facilitating this project, and this one fell under this project, and it's all the same project of mind control and eventually something else with just different code names that are giving the same thing that has the same agenda to it. Here we go, everybody. Huh? I'm going to look for the Montauk. I can't find Montauk. I can find MK, but I can't find Montauk. Boom. And what if I were to tell you that in order for them to control your mind through these Montauk projects, they do not have to be in your proximity? See? So over here, what happens? The doctor gave them LSD. They gave them LSD. That means he's in the proximity of the person, handing them something to consume. What if I were to tell you that it develops to a point where they do not have to be in your proximity? Let me take you to Science Technology, April 15th, 2022. Controlling mind through remote control. According to declassified CIA, controlling mind through remote control. According to a declassified CIA document, the significant mandate given to the project was to determine whether the agency could seize a person by remote control in a span of an hour, seize a person by remote control in a span of an hour or two, and direct him to crash an airplane or a wrecked train, among other things. Does that sound familiar, everybody? Huh? The two things that are a part of the warfare that took place in Montauk, in that World War. What? Planes and trains, of course. If you could mind control someone an enemy to crash your own plane or train, of course you could win the war from remote. So one project gets passed to another, umbrellaed under another name. It's all the same thing. Other mandates include experimenting with a subject and forcing them to travel long distances to execute specific acts, such as subversive espionage. Doesn't that sound like warfare? Carol Roots, a former CIA researcher, describes an experiment on two women without their consciousness. They were made to plant a bomb perfectly, warfare. They were made to plant a bomb perfectly and were fully amnesic, she said in a paper. They hardly knew what they had done. Author of the book, A Nation Betrayed, Secret Cold War Experiments Performed. Huh? What's this? The Nazis didn't lose. No, the Germans didn't lose. They moved to America and continued the technology under different American programs. The same Germans with the same name working the warfare is giving the technology to the Americans. You go on the winning team and give them the technology. Now you're really safe. You know they're going to win. Project Operation Paperclip. Here's another name. OVERDRIVE. Tournament Earthbirth. NASA rocket scientists. NASA rocket scientists. NASA associate admin. From 1945 to 1955, Operation Paperclip granted nearly 1,000 German scientists American citizenship. Huh? I thought we're at war with the... Many had been a longtime members of the Nazi Party and the Gestapo and had conducted experiments on humans and in concentration camps and committed other war crimes. The scientists ended up in the U.S. military-industrial complex, worked with the CIA, NASA, and more. One of the Nazi experiments that continued in America was mind control, known as CIA's Project MK Ultra. You see, everybody? I want you to truly see. We're going to have many names. Many names. Do not be fooled by the many names. Boom. And how did the information get leaked? How did this information get leaked? How did the information get leaked? That Project Paperclip and other clandestine mind control operations just transferred to Montauk and kept continuing under different names with the guise that each one was being shut down. So they put in the public, put out the this information, the Disclosure Act. Hey, it's shut down. And of course, if it's shut down, now you can work there because nobody's coming to look because it's just surplus now. Who leaked this information? It started off with 2 individuals. More came out, but 2 individuals came forth, with one having to change his name. He was a physicist program director and full participant under the name Ed Cameron at the time. He worked with Duncan Cameron, that's his brother. Notice I said his name was Ed Cameron at the time. His name was Ed Cameron at the time. He worked with Duncan Cameron and Preston Nichols, Stuart Swerdlow, a group who became coined as the Montauk Boys, right? Who were utilized for experimentation of mind control, time travel. His memory had been attempted to be erased when he was Ed Cameron, but started to return. Then he cooperated, but the story was corroborated by others who worked on the Montauk project. So he was Ed Cameron at the time, and then he said his memory was erased and his name was changed. Now, Ed Cameron today is known as Al Bielak. And of course, there's going to be thousands and hundreds of videos and Al Bielak's been debunked. Debunking. Of course, everybody that comes out with information, of course, they're now all debunked. But did the projects get debunked? You see, you could debunk a TEF. You could debunk me. You could debunk Patah. You could debunk Karas. But did the House of ATTON exist? You see, that person was never a part of this House of ATTON. They made up the story, but did the House of ATTON exist? Yes, because the overall umbrella projects just started changing the different names. Did the mind control time travel project exist? Did the mind control project exist under government CIA filed disclosures? Yes. It doesn't matter if it was the specific one was called Montauk. This one was called MK. The project paper. We're gonna find a bunch of other names. Did the umbrella of mind control under the government operations did they exist? They said it exists. So of course, individuals that come out that say, well, amongst us, we called it this project. That wasn't released to the public. That was just something amongst us agents. You see? That was just something amongst us. You have a group of people and you're speaking in code talk. It's not anything for the official record. You just call yourself this for your own party speaking this to each other. And somebody said, I went to look it up, I can't find it. But was the bigger project over that found? Yes. Yes, it was. Was the CIA experiments in the prisons found to happen? Yes. Was the control to crash planes and trains and espionage? Yes. All of it is yes. 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 But I can't find Project Boogaloo. Yeah, because just those individuals called it that under their own code, while the big name was under other things. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. So here is Ed Cameron, who now today is known as Al Balek. New teammate. There we go. Well, there's Ed Cameron, now today known as Al Balek. Let's continue, everybody. I'm going to take a break in a minute. This is, how long is, oh my goodness. Before the Tehuti Podclass, I try to do 45-minute answers. Yes, I can. One of the other two, remember I said there was two, there was more. The story got corroborated. There's some more that came out. One of the other two who has high recognition for his work and exposure of the Montauk project was another one called Preston Nichols, who has stated he first started work at Brookhaven National Laboratory, and when the Montauk base was decommissioned in the public eye and was made a surplus, it became a perfect clandestine area for the continued work on the West Haven laboratories that he said he was working on, and was most beneficial because Brookhaven laboratories and Montauk are only 65 miles away in distance from each other. And Montauk contained the SAGE computer and the radar needed to continue the work that he was doing at the Brookhaven project that they couldn't facilitate at the Brookhaven project. It was perfect. Here's Preston Nichols, and here's Duncan Cameron. And here's the Google map from Brookhaven Laboratories. To Montauk, only 64 miles away. There's Montauk over here. And here's Brookhaven Laboratories. Only a little over an hour away drive with no traffic. And they had much better equipment. They had the SAGE project, and the base was claimed to the public that it was shut down, which means nobody's checking for anything that's happening there. He said that was a perfect opportunity for the continued program at a place that had the higher technology because it had the IBM SAGE, the largest computer at the time, working with the radar system that was used to track things remotely. So here we go. So here's Al Balek. Here's Preston Nichols and Duncan Cameron. And here we go. So, although the Montauk project was several years prior, it was in the 1970s that Duncan and Al Balek, they met, and they started their work on what's called the Montauk chair. They say that a group of beings with enhanced technology called the ELECTRONS got involved and added time travel technology to the operation. So they said a group of beings that they say were non-humanoid that identify themselves in our frequency as ELECTRONS got involved, and they're the ones that added the time travel technology to the operation. High technology with the scientific type of geometry science that we'll get into later birthed the eventual creation of the Montauk time tunnel that was the travel partition of the Montauk chair. project learned. Oh, there's gonna be a lot coming up now. Oh my god. Yes, scientists and there's a white thing blocking it. There we go. So yes, scientists in the project learned and realized that time can be bent and warped. They at the Montauk created what's called a coil-controlled field that could be directed at the consciousness on a person at a specific coordinate of focus that their generator directed, but the individual would have to be seated and also focused. And this developed the Montauk coil-surrounded Montauk chair, as seen in the Montauk chair diagram. How you doing, Amun? You liking this answer so far? It's on Wikipedia. You may be wondering, I thought the Montauk project was a mind control project. How does mind control tie into time travel? And here is where the technology meshed. Let me ask the class, when you think of government mind control, what do you think of? Let me come back to the room and interact with everybody. Just put in a couple words. When you think of government mind control, there's 50 people watching. You can interact. When you think of government mind control, just type in the room. What are some words that come to mind? What are some things you think of when you think of government mind control? What is happening to one person? Government mind control. What's happening, everybody? Type it in the room. Government mind control. Is it some type of agreement? Is it there's RPM, peace to RPM. What's actually happening though? Mind control, that means are there two people involved? One's the mind controller, one's being controlled. What's their relationship? What's happening here? Are they just getting along as friends? What's mind control? Here we go. We're getting some good answers now. Here we go. Okay, MK Ultra, what's actually happening? Hypnosis. Okay, good. Warfare, manipulation, warfare. There we go. Government controlling the mind. That's right. It's not the people controlling the government. Who's controlling what? What's the relationship? What's actually happening between the mind control and the sheeple? What's actually corresponding in the relationship when you have government mind control? What is it that comes to mind? Subtle force, hypnosis, you have drugs and technology. Subtle force, basically controlling somebody else. Programming, there we go, Pata. Programming, spells. For what purpose, everybody? Put in the room. For what purpose? Is the CIA just in the room working spells on each other? Are they programming each other? What's the relationship? Who's programming who? Who's working spells on who? Who's hypnotizing who? Tell me the relationship. Somebody's doing the hypnotizing. Who's being hypnotized? Huh? Is the CIA hypnotizing the president? Who's doing the hypnotizing and who's being hypnotized? The control, that's right. Talk to me. Who's controlling what? Just say it, type it. Who control what? Who's controlling what? Are they controlling pit bulls? What is it? Is the CIA controlling parakeets? What are they controlling? Who's being experimenting on? It's in a sentence. Such and such is controlling such and such. Such and such is experimenting on such and such. Somebody type it in the room. There we go. Hey, we got it. The government trying to control people's mind. That's what everybody was trying to type. Everybody was just typing in one of the words. Control, hypnotize, government, sheeple. Okay, now put in a sentence. Here's the sentence. When you think of CIA mind control, government mind control, the government trying to control the people's mind. Very simple. Exactly right. Yes, right. The government controlling people. That's right. That's what I want. I wanted a sentence. Control. Hypnotize. Yes, that's good, but controlling goldfish? What's going on? The government controlling people's minds. Ding, 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 ding. You all got it right. Everyone agrees. Wonderful. Excellent. Let's give them a round of applause for that. That's good. Ready, everybody? Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody pretty much got it right. I just wanted it in one sentence form, which everybody agrees with. Everybody agrees with that, right? Mind control, that's your anything behavior, people, hypnosis, government, controlling people's behavior. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Everybody ready? 1, 2, in a moment. Are you ready? Here we go. You may be wondering, I thought the Montauk project was a mind control project. How does mind control tie into time travel? And here is where the technology meshed. Let me ask the class, when you think of government mind control, what do you think of? What do you think of? And everybody put it. The government hypnotizing people, government controlling people, controlling the behavior. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, here we go. Ready? Ready? Let's go. So when you think of this, of course, who's the puppeteer and who's the puppets? It's not the people working mind control in the government. It's not you at your house working mind control in the CIA. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Now I'm going to tell you the other definition. Whoa, you okay? What the hell is that? What's that? You okay? What was that? You just did a big, there's too much heat. You did a big boom, 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 boom. Okay. Yes, the powers that be controlling the masses of the sheeple. But what you don't think of is the very straightforward meaning of the words mind control. Think, everybody. It simply means to control a mind, which of course can be your very own mind. Boom. What do you mean, Tehuti? The scientists in the Montauk project and other projects also wanted to control their own mind, meaning having a disciplined, focused control of their own neuronic brainwave frequency needed to channel their conscious body outside of the parameters of physical time. That takes intense mind control. That's mind control leading to time travel. You get the connection now? I thought these projects were about mind control, Tehuti. Now it's going from mind control to time travel. What's the link there? The link is because there's two mind controls going on. One is the control of others, and the other one are the agents practicing mind control, which means to control your own mind. Mind control, to have discipline, to focus. Ingo Swann had to do programs in all type of disciplines to work mind control on his own self so we could do remote viewing. Because you're not going to do remote viewing with a bag of Lay's potato chip, smoking on weed, watching the Lakers game. No, 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 no. You need to be in self-control. The first aspect of mind control on this planet started with you. That was the original definition of mind control, where there was no technology, no spy system, no psyops controlling someone else. The original discipline for you to have those abilities of remote viewing, out of body espionage, is can you control your own mind? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass for the very first original definition of mind control, which nobody says when I ask them, what's the mind control that the government's doing? On their own selves. Because at Laurentian University, and Michael Persinger, Laurentian University, and Ingo Swann were working on mind control to line up Ingo Swann's brain with the Schumann resonance of 7.8 hertz that took major discipline, so he could send himself somewhere else. Because when they work on remote viewing, there has to be complete mind control and non-distraction for you to go to the other side and work the espionage by viewing what's happening on the other side and coming back with the information, which takes major mind control. So when you're going to have an out-of-body experience and break the barriers of time to try to get into time travel, the first mind control is done on yourself. That's separate from the mind control done on others, where the person is unknowing. They were doing knowing, willing mind control on their own self. Woo-wee! Let's go. Robin, on self. Wow, it's so true. Robin was like, what? That's right. That's right. Mind controlling the self first. And that is the mesh between the technology of how mind control technology can now help with interdimensional travel, because you need discipline. And that's how I begun this class when Bijan Pharaoh asked me, "Oh, Tehuti, how do you get so muscular? How do you get the mind control?" The mind is controlled. Because if you can control your mind, then you can control your habits. And thus your body changes because your mind says, don't do this, do this. Don't do this, do this. You have mind control, which is what? Self-control. Then the physical body changes. When I teach the classes that are available for people to get, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. When I teach the classes, there's 65 classes of these different type of classes that are available. They used to be the Men and Enter Monday classes at 1:30. Now you can send an email to this to get one of the 65 classes. You can send your email to get this, one of the 65 classes. The majority, if not all of the classes, were on mind control. And I never told anybody how to control anybody else. Watch my Men and Enter classes, they're all on you controlling your own mind. Because if you don't have mind control, then you will be mind controlled. Welcome to the podcast, everybody. Let's get back to it. Here we go. Are you ready? I needed this class before the one about time anyway. Here we go. Are you ready, everybody? Boom, boom, and boom. Let's get back into it. We'll do a couple more breakdowns and build-ups, and I'm going to take a break and let the panel come. And, man, what a class this is. You can thank AMUN for asking such a question. Whoever thought and mind control, of course, will lead right into time travel. Here we go, everybody. Boom, 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 boom. So, of course, the scientists of the Montauk project also wanted to control their own mind, meaning having a disciplined, focused control of their own neuronic brainwave frequency needed to channel their conscious body outside the perimeters of physical time. That takes intense mind control, thus mind control leading to time travel. You see the connection now on March 22nd, 2025. I hope so. There we go. Here's the mind control, and now leads into shifting different dimensions. The coils that surrounded the Montauk chair that were ultimately connected to the Montauk time travel tunnel will be connected to three reviewers, 6 channels, into a computer that would display what was on a person's mind digitally. Huh? There we go. Boom. Ready? Whoa. The Montauk chair will be placed under a transmitter and over an underground antenna. This was called the Delta Orion T antenna, whose key power pulsation, according to Professor Nichols, was the amplitron. So they had the Delta, and they had underground antenna called the Delta Orion T antenna. And the power pulsation, according to Professor Nichols, was the amplitron. Right, the key component of the Montauk project was the amplitron, essentially a high-powered HF. The key component of the Montauk project was the amplitron, essentially a high-powered UHF amplifier. The amplifier served as a final amplifier to the transmitter before the function was radiated out of the antenna. A large tube, it weighed 300 pounds and measured 35 inches in its largest dimension. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Ready? Let's go. Screen's gonna appear in just a moment. There we go. Woo! Is this on Wikipedia? Here we go, everybody. Boom. Let's see if it's up here. Here we go, boom. So, going back down. Here we go. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Here we go. All right, so here we go. So that was the amplitron. And then consistent pulsation and regulating frequencies, just as the brain waves controlled by neural thought in the head and lowers vibrational fields. That partition transient altered states of consciousness were artificially controlled by thyrotrons. And then here's the thyrotron that Preston shows. This is one of the 4 pulse thyrotrons that were used. And these were output. These drive the output tubes by supplying the pulse through the pulse transformer to the output tube. The thyrotrons regulated frequency. The frequency hopping source. This was the hopping source that made mind control and bending of time possible. This the technology of mind control and time bending, time warping went hand in hand. The goal, what was the goal? The goal was to change the brainwaves. The goal was to change the brainwaves at repetitious rates of the pulse that corresponded to different biological functions, so that the person's mind could be controlled. We found an entrance to the human mind at 425 to 450 megahertz, not to be confused with the brainwave hertz that the human brain outputs, or the megahertz generated by the computer amplifier to merge with visual mind consciousness in the realm where time as we know it does not exist. Let me ask the class, everybody. Boom. Let me ask the class. Ready? So let me ask the class. According to conventional science, or what is being taught in school today, is time travel in the physical possible? So according to what's taught in your school today, is time travel in the physical form possible? Can you time travel in the physical form? Here we go. You all can answer that. I'll check the answers shortly. So let me ask the class, according to conventional science, or what is being taught in school today, is time travel in the physical form possible? Whoa, they're doing that. What actually makes the physical realm? If you've been to my class before, you would know, but what actually makes the physical realm? What is it? You all know through my class that physical is not even the correct word. What actually makes the physical realm? What is it in existence that creates the physical realm? In other words, why cannot you pass through a wall? It is actually the electron. Let me take you to Science Alert, April 24th, 2018. The electron is actually what creates. This is the reason we cannot walk through walls, according to Science, Physics, April 24th, 2018, by Michelle Starr. So you notice that in your dream state, you can walk through physical walls. But in the physical realm, it seems that you cannot walk through. Here is, let's get into it. Everybody ready? So boom. You probably heard that atoms that make up your body and all other normal matter. You probably heard that atoms that make up your body and all other normal matter in the universe are mostly empty space. That's actually true. Yet we seem solid, even though everything seems to be empty space. Solid enough, the elements in our atoms can't just pass through empty spaces of other atoms and vice versa. It all has to do with electrons that orbit the nucleus of the atom. Drawings of the atom show electrons buzzing around the nucleus in a nice, neat pattern, but that's not the case at all. They sort of swarm around it in more of a cloud configuration. In order to pass through another atom, the electrons of the first atom would have to exist, however briefly, in the same atomic space as the electrons of the second atom. And put simply, this is impossible. So that's what happens. What happens? This happens. The electrons here in this bottle and the electrons in my hand repel each other. Thus you hear a sound. And thus my finger cannot go through the bottle, of course unless I'm performing magic, but my finger cannot go through the bottle. You hear a sound. You see that? Well, it's the sound of electrons. The electrons in my chest are not allowing my hand to go through it, because the cloud gas and the electrons, the atoms, cannot take up the same space at the same time because of the electrons. So she's like, put up. There we are. You ready? Look, Panu, this is your world. Here we go. You ready? Here we go. So that's why I taught you how to do that in the realm where the electron is doubled. In the realm of the bioenergetic pure, the projectable double, in that realm the electron is double, but it's not based on the same laws of the electron here. So this is just an image of it. And that's why when you're out of, again, physical limitations, the physical world is limited by the electron. Let me turn off the light on you. Here we go, ready? Boom, boom, boom. Take a break in a few moments. Here we go. So yes, the electron, the electron is what governs the physical realm. And the electron, and the electron is what governs the physical reality. Now, which is why you cannot walk through walls, and the physical plane is what apparently limits you to being in one coordinate at one time. So how was it even possible for scientists, again, the electron is what governs the physical reality now, which is why you cannot walk through walls, and the physical plane, or the physical density, is what apparently limits you to being in one coordinate at one time. So how was it even possible for scientists who have been doing all of these things which seem to defy physics, time travel, defying physical reality? The electron will not allow that. What if I told you that it is the exact aspect of the atom, the electron, the atom, that time travels? Put your seatbelts on, let's go. I'm gonna break right there. I'm gonna take a break right there. So what if the same aspect that makes you a physical body that limits you from walking through walls. It keeps you in one coordinate at the same at one time. You cannot appear to be here and in your kitchen at the same time, apparently. You can't be in your living room as a physical electron body and be in your kitchen as a physical electron body at the same time. But what if I told you that it's the very aspect of the atom, of the electron, that actually does the time travel? We'll take a break right there, leave you in a little bit of suspense, and I'll be back to continue. There's a link in the room. You can jump in. Hope you're enjoying the class so far. Jump in, speak, build, and then I'll take a break. Be right back in a few moments and continue with this beautiful question that was asked. For those who just stepped in, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. The question that was asked. There are the questions. We're not even at the pyramid in the Kemetic version. Not even there yet. Support the Tehuti Podclass if this benefited you at all. We're still going. I have more to go. I could end right there, and Amunet would be happy. I think I can end right there. Probably could end right there. But we're going to continue because that's just what they have. That's what I have to do. So Cash App, TT AMUN, PayPal at RockMeSV. Support what you've heard so far. Support the time. When I come back, we're going to get right into the next portion. Support, everybody. Here's Hush Nation. There's Amun and Amunet. Peace, you too. I'm going to step off. Hope you're enjoying this so far. Amunet, you didn't know much about the Montauk. Hush Nation, did you know about Montauk Project before this?
No, Saba. This is the first time I'm hearing about it.
They don't teach about the Montauk in South Africa and in Dutch.
I never even heard that word before.
All right, wonderful. I'm glad you're enjoying this, Saket. Hope you're enjoying this so far. I don't know. This is interesting. This is an interesting topic, and I'm doing my best. Hope you're enjoying it. VRI. Hope you're enjoying it. Amun, Amunet, Hush Nation, Saket. You all build on what you think of the answers so far. Let the people know. Support the Tehuti Podclass. If an answer like this is happening somewhere else, please send the link. Please send wherever it is, and we'll support that. If not, support the phenomenon you've never seen before, the Tehuti Podclass, and wait till we come back and get into the Kemetic bird. I'll be right back. Peace and love, everybody. Hotel.
Peace and love, Saba. Enjoy your break.
Thank you.
You. This class is absolutely phenomenal. I'm so invested right now. I have to try to get my brain into speaking mode. Completely lasered focused, thinking about all the information Saba's giving us. It definitely deserves immense support. What is going over currently is very important to know and learn. And going over Project Paperclip and MK Ultra. Those points in history are very important to understand what is happening around us from all different types of special black projects and various different things like MK Ultra. And the class really speaks for itself. It's absolutely interesting and eye-opening. People like to teach that life is simple, as people say. That it doesn't include things like time travel or mind control or out of bodies or anything like that. And when you really find out the truth of what's happening, what's possible, your mind opens up to a whole new level. a whole new understanding, a whole new aspect of motivation. For me personally, when I hear that some German people or whatever may they be, someone who when I hear that they have hypnotized themselves and mind control themselves to do certain things, and I haven't yet, it makes me feel immensely determined to mind control myself to the point where I can do the things that our ancestors have done and continue to do, because we know that this comes from our ancestors, these practices, these ideas, these abilities, and for people who follow Isfet, worship of Pep and various other things, for them to have these abilities and strip us of those abilities is something that we have to figure out that has happened so that way we can take back the power. You really look at the goal of what these people are doing and to know that you can do it within Ma'at, then it becomes natural to control your own mind for the benefit of the foundation of Ma'at. So I'll end with that.
I Hotep to the family, Hotep Potassaket, VRI, Amun and Amunet. I don't know. Big love, big man. I appreciate you a million, a bajillion. Yeah, this is the first time I hear about the Montauk, you see. So it is a whole new experiment. It's just like every other class, you know. I need the other breakdown from the second half, you know, so I could put it together. So I can't wait till SABA break that second half down. SABA got man like a super hush with all the studying and all the knowledge. You know what I mean? Like a nerd. You know what I mean? Yeah, but like a nerd with his spirituality, just building this.
You hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, but so the SABA just got man in like nerd mode and like geek mode, you know. So man just soaking in all the knowledge and just like turning me into a super soldier, like automatic my art, you know what I mean? 3 axes, yeah, but like no pussy. 3 axes, but crazy experience. But definitely appreciate the program ATTON. Appreciate SABA Tehuti. You know, Dua Sakim to him the thirds, to the whole family. Yeah, but I appreciate that, yeah, a lot. Yeah. But you don't know. I'm just going to tune in and wait till SABA break down the second half so I could put together this whole electrons and atoms and, you know, okay, getting really interesting. So I'm looking forward to it itself. Protect my art.
VRI, you can go next.
Oh, Tua. Yeah, this class it's absolutely rewiring my mind. It's blowing it to pieces and putting it back together, and it hasn't even finished yet or reached its climax yet. It's so many links and associations are being made with things that I've seen or experienced, and I'm so excited to see what it culminates into. It's already it's immense, and I'm just so appreciative to be to be here and to take it all in, and to have this through line being drawn through all these things that I've seen little bits and pieces of, like, and never really been able to put it together, and also even SABA going into like why they don't care. They don't care that it's out there because they know that we'll just go back to just matrix antics when it's all over. So like even having that gem in there, because that was what also got me. It's like, oh, if it's all public and it's all out there, then surely it isn't that important, or it's or like there's some sort of conspiracy, or it's like it's I don't know, that kind of psyops around it. But this is to have it all put out there, like laid out, instead of individual little bits of information that someone will say, or it will be in like a little video or something. It truly is. It's amazing, and I just am so greatly appreciative of what SABA is able to do. It's unparalleled, and there's no one else doing it like this at all. And I know SABA says someone put the link in the chat, and it's been it's been like 3 years the podcast, and there's still no one. So I'm just so lucky to have found him through Killer Priest. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know what I'd be doing right now if I'd never clicked on that random Killer Priest podcraft that came up my homepage for YouTube. And I only knew Killer Priest because I listened to Liquid Swords, the Jizzer album, and then it's got Basic Construction Before Leaving Earth, and then that was the link in association there. And to find SABA through that, I think I said it the first time I came on the podcast, like to find SABA through one of like the greatest hip hop albums ever, it's just so magical, and I'm just so appreciative to actually just be in this timeline and to be here. It's so beautiful.
Yes, very, very potent. Just in this. How many questions has SABA answered thus far? To merge the mind control with the just everything in one shows you how intentional they are in the Matrix, and how potent concepts are, right? We know what mind is, right? All is mind, that's fine. We hear control all the time, right? Control your emotions, control your car. But you put mind and control together, and immediately it's, the government. And it's like, no. The very thing that they're doing is our power. Like, it just immediately gets flipped and externalized that someone else has to do it when it all starts with us. So that alone in itself is huge in that. And even to just go into the experimentation process, right? And Saba's touched on this before. When we live in a very individualized society, we throw people away. Oh, that person went to jail, forget about them. No, they didn't just eviscerate off of the earth. Like, they're still here. But when we're in a survival state of mind, we don't care about community. We don't have community. We're isolated. We're individuals. We are merely looking to fend for ourselves. It's much easier to control people that way, right? So even what we're doing here at the House of ATTON, it's about community. It's about caring for other people outside of ourselves, right? When you're buying products or items, right? When you're an individual and you don't care about your environment, you'll litter. You'll just throw it on the ground. You're like, I don't care. But when you care about your land and you care about your community, you're never going to let a piece of trash just be on the ground. And we literally treat other people like trash. Forget it. And then they end up becoming experiments. So it just shows you how deep that is. There's so many layers to this. And the main question that was going through my head was, did World War II ever end? Did it ever end? No, it just silently went away, right? There was a peace treaty, or however that wrapped up, and then in everybody else's consciousness, it's like, oh, the war is over. No, it just became silent. And especially with AI, and especially with a lot of these technologies, the days of kinetic war are in the past now, right? They don't drop physical bombs anymore. They're dropping mental bombs, they're dropping spiritual bombs, just disrupting the home. It's silent, it's subtle. And if you're not looking for it, it's easily become the next victim and suspect. So Tua, and I hear atoms, I hear electrons, so that's going to be very enticing just to get to the not only the macro but the microcosm of really what is going on here. So it's a beautiful thing Saba put before us. Tua for Amun Ka and Amunet for asking this question, because at the end of the day, we need to be the government for ourselves. That should really be the first thought about what government is, not what some outside institution. No. How am I the government of myself? How do I regulate myself as an individual? Not some institution, not a school, not a job trying to save me and give me rules. No, that's not what a ruler would do. And we wonder why they have so much power. Because that's the first thing that comes to mind about government. Somebody else ruling me, when in Ma'at, it's all about accountability. With Ma'at, it's about what do you do yourself. No, don't go looking at anybody else. What are you doing in your day-to-day life? What are you doing in your own home as a person before you want to go lead people? So it's a beautiful restoration and healing that we are receiving tonight. I'll close it there.
Nefer words. That is very wise, and I definitely agree with all you said. And this class for me is extremely eye-opening, mind-opening, and I appreciate Saba so much for bringing us forth, and I'm looking forward to what he's going to bring forth as well afterwards, after this break. It's really interesting to hear everything that he's going over, because it really just shows me the potential that we all have and that our ancestors had. And it's just really beautiful because as I think Amun said, that they took what we had, and all of it goes back to our ancestors, and it's so empowering to see these things and learn about them and what they're doing today, because we did it first way back when. So it's really beautiful and really empowering and truly mind-opening. And I'm really thankful for Saba Tuti for bringing this forth. To Saba Tuti for everything. And if you are learning, if you are growing from this, if you are if your mind is changing, if your mind is also opening to new things that you did not know prior to this class, definitely support Saba for what he is bringing forth and the changes that he is making and the clarity that he gives for everything that he goes over in all of his classes.
Something further too, all of this is really bringing up is, and you see it here, right? Breaking out of the matrix. And there's a lot of people that know these things, right? That are aware of it. And Saba speaks of it all the time. You can't just break something down. You have to have something to build it back up. So there's a lot of people that they've seen the Matrix movie, they've seen all these things, right? But what do? They revert back because there isn't something sound in place for them to live their life by. And this is the necessity of Ma'at. It's not just the eraser of the Isfet, but now it's giving a foundation for you to live from. Now you can actually change your life. But if you don't have that, and that's why too, people even coming out of the Matrix, to strip religion from them would literally cause insanity. Right? For your whole life to have Jesus be the center of everything, and then someone takes the literal pillars of your life away from you, you're going to collapse mentally, emotionally. So it's really important not only to eradicate, but also to build back, right? Also to heal. Same thing, if you get a cut on your body, right? The wound closes up, and then the white blood cells, everything begins to heal it back. Our bodies do that automatically. We have to do the same thing with these wounds that we get from this modern world and from this matrix. It's not enough to just destroy everything. You have to reconcile.
Keep going. I love the analogies. You have great analogies. The way that you explain things. Doing very much for
it. Cards.
I was gonna say doing very much
It's
for
a lot. It's a lot, and anybody watching this too, it's a slow process. Nobody comes into this right away. Even for me and my love of Ma'at, this took years. Like literally I had to like dip my foot in, came out a little bit, wasn't some other stuff, dip my leg in, like it's like a coat of paint, right? If you're painting a wall, you don't just paint it once, right? It takes multiple layers for it to have like, the best finish, and that's really what this process is. And it requires a lot of patience, it requires a lot of healing, and also to say to everybody, like, you know, forgive yourself. See how disciplined they are, right? Especially when it comes to spirituality, right? And like, the love and light, it's like, but the discipline of every holiday, when you go in the store, holiday, quote unquote, you see them change out the stuff. They never forget to put the Santa Claus statues out. They never forget to put the Halloween. They never forget to do that. And if they're late 1 week, people, hey, where's the candy for Halloween? Hey, because that's just how I'm trained. And like Saba said, we're all disciplined. It's just a matter of what are you disciplined with. And it's even something to my siblings that I try to put to them is you're disciplined to go to work every day. That's not a thought. That same discipline that you apply to go to your matrix job every day, apply that to yourself as well, for what you want to do, for what you want to accomplish. It's just the way that we're raised. We're taught to put all the attention and focus onto that, but you can also apply that to yourself. So as long as you can't do it, it's just a matter of aligning the right things, right? So that's the thing that's here, and it's be immortal. Figure it out. There's no other, figure it out. That's really what this process is about. There's no, the only way we really lose is if you give up. If you give up and you think this is the one life and this is the one moment and that's it, it's like Ra continues, Kepra. It's a continuous cycle. So you can either cycle in a loop of destruction or you can cycle in a loop, a spiral, a swirl of evolution. And that's really what this is all about, evolving. It's not entertainment. Entertainment is entrainment, and that literally keeps you stuck.
Hey, Dua for them jewels, Sekhet. Yeah, but you're a real wizard, but you always got that big knowledge. That should have laid just Tua for that. Yeah, it's my art on that. I was lost in the sauce without my art, you know. So Saba come and hit me to Pekka M. Coup. I didn't know I was Pekka M. Coup, you know, but I was into the Pekka M. Coup. And then Saba come and then Pekka M. Coup me. So then I check leg. And that's when I didn't notice I was getting the Pekka M. Coup. So while I getting Pekka M. Coup now, things just happening. So now when I want to put somebody on my app now, I checking like, I like, bye. They can have to do that Pekka M. Coup. So I would be like, so then I checking like, bye. But just watch the podcast. That's the starting. Just watch the podcast. Just because I tell a homie, I tell him, yo, my aunt and this and that. But he just see the per M Heru and he was like, yo, you're going deep. And then I check about my aunt. He say, yeah, I was into that. But then people nasty. So I check I just went and watched all the sex magic videos. I just went and watched all of those things. And then that just make me realize I like, yo,
how I going to bring up this information and to study all of this? I like, but if they could just watch the podcast, they can make it so much easier for themselves, you know what I mean? Because then you can wait for me to study all of this to bring this knowledge to you when you could just go to the podcast. So it kind of rough, but I'm working on it, you know, piece by piece, and then I can bring the information to them. But if they could jump on board now and right here on YouTube, you know, then they could do their own thing, and then we put that together. I can learn more my art way more faster. I gotta wait till the next Pathways to Awakening. Jeez, I'm bread, man.
Yeah, the podcast is certainly a powerful thing, and SABA talked about the frequency that this emanates, and I've shared this with people, and it acts as a shield. It's a good barometer too. People will say they're ready, and then as soon as they start, they can't finish it, right? And sometimes it's like, oh, it's too much, but it's too much of what? And they don't know. So even then, it's still working on something, but it really shows the hecka that really goes into it. And even just SABA staying true to himself, bringing the snakes on live. I don't see nobody doing that. Snakes, spiders, scorpions, and that's like his barometer, and that's his shield. So the war definitely goes on, and we definitely have to protect ourselves. And it's a beautiful buffet. So sometimes we just got to take one little thing, right? So much information. Even if you could just take one little thing and apply it to your life, like, no, that's enough. Because again, we're speaking of we're speaking of such a long period of time. And even for SABA, he talks about things being new for him. So imagine for us now what that's like. So it's important to not be discouraged by the abundance of truth. That's very important. Sometimes we got to be like a baby and just a little spoon feed, right? You can't eat the whole. You're gonna be like one of those snakes that tries to eat like a goat or something. You're gonna be out for a long time. So definitely take what you can manage, but that's the consistency to continue to come back, right? If you miss a podcast, watch the replay. Still show the reciprocity, because I'll speak for myself. That reciprocity is multiplied infinitely in ways that I could sense. It's just really important.
I just remembered something SABA said, I think it was in the previous podcast or the podcast before, about how even if like you're Christians or 5%ers or like just like occultists or whatever, like in the past, it's like the agenda has stayed the same. It's like when I was in Christianity, all I wanted to do was share with people, or like try to help people like find like some sort of connection that I could feel. It was almost like something's been ringing through my head this whole time. It's like when I was in Christianity, I could, it's like I could hear my people, but I couldn't see them. And it felt like even going into esotericism or something, there was like this colonial tinge, and I couldn't put my finger on what it was. Like when you study like magic or anything, it's like, what is that? Like, what is that colonial tinge? And when I exited out of Christianity and I was in this limbo, going to like 5% teachings and all this kind of stuff, I was like, it still felt like there was this colonial like substance in it that I just couldn't like figure out what it was. And I was just scared I was going to be in this limbo forever of like this like Greco-Egyptian Hermetic occult like Christian soup for the rest of my life, and I just thought that was it. Like, this is it, I'm stuck here. I've got this vague belief in this weird Christ energy thing that I'm like praying to, that helps me sometimes. I don't know what it is, but like, and I was just scared that I was going to be in this weird limbo. But then Sabra's create this through line where it's like all those things and like that, like stuff that rings true like in Christianity, giving us the origins of that. It's like I can heal that past thing, and the agenda is still exactly the same. It's just I've got the foundation of my art there now, and it's like it it's a completely different perspective. It's like, it's not a limbo. I know where I am, I know where I'm going, and it's just completely different. Like, even the conversations I can have with people, it's like there's no arguing anymore with anyone. It's just, I can help them like so much easier because I can just give them this breadth of just like a through line. Like, again, like SABA is always giving us this through line to help people, and it's so amazing because it's like now whenever anyone come to me with anything, like I'll have the origin of it. I'll have like that link and association of what they're going through, what I've been through, and then my art, and it's so nefer, it's so beautiful. And again, I just can't thank SABA enough, because that limbo, like I said, I was so scared that I was going to be 50, 60 years old looking for Ptolemies. Like I would have never have made that connection between Ptolemies and the Bible by myself. Like I don't think I would have ever got there. I would have just been stuck in this strange void that I was in. And I'm just so thankful for the podcast and my art.
I'm the best pick. I'm coming back.
Saba, you're off of mute.
Am I on here? Something strange is happening.
Yeah, Saba.
Can you see me?
You. Peace, Saba.
Oh, peace. Thank you. I came on and there was a big white thing on the screen. I couldn't tell both. On or not. I came on and I just heard they would have found the Ptolemies or something. So, yes, VR, I'm glad you found the Ptolemies and put it together. And wonderful, everybody. It's gonna get strange now. Now it's about to get strange because let me ask everybody before I start. Ask one by one. In your hands, how many electrons would you say Saket is in your right hand or left hand? Could you count the how many electrons would you say? Is there a number to it?
I'm gonna say no. There's no number to it.
Okay, so it's such a high number that they haven't even made what's the highest number? Gazillion? What's the number? What's the highest number? Quadrillion?
I'm not sure the size of an electron, so I'm just gonna go with that answer.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask Hush Nation. Hush Nation, let's take your fingernail, Hush Nation. Not how many is there more atoms or electrons?
Is it more atoms or electrons?
Or electrons?
That's a good question, because I was gonna say it's the same amount, but then as a thinking, that's a good question, Saba. I'm gonna just go with the same amount.
Okay, same amount. Okay. Okay. I mean, okay. VRI, more atoms or more electrons? What would you say?
I'm trying to remember back to science class. I remember having to draw atoms and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just gonna hazard a guess. I think there's more electrons than.
Yes,
okay.
Yeah, I take back my answer. I agree with VRI. I take back my answer. I agree with VRI.
Okay, good. Can we get a consensus, AMUN? Are there more atoms or more electrons in your hand? Whatever answer you give, explain.
I'd say electrons. I thought, like how VRI did, I thought back to chemistry class and thought about when I had to draw atoms and stuff. And I remember there being more electrons spinning around an atom, because there's usually one atom. And then
okay. So that. Say it again. To the last part.
There's usually one atom and then multiple things spinning around it.
Interesting. Okay. So there's one atom and multiple things spinning around it. Okay. And go to AMUNET. More more electrons or more atoms in your hand?
I was thinking electrons.
Let me see your hand. Let's see your hand. Everybody see that hand? More atoms or electrons in that hand, everybody. And then we're gonna get into the class. You know? Uh-oh. What is it called? A lifeline. What is it called when you come back in the game? You give an answer. You come back. We're gonna get this again in a moment. So more atoms or electrons in your hand?
Electrons.
Okay. Because because AMUN says there's one atom and many things spin around that. Is that what he said? AMUN?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll get to Saket. We got one atom and many things spinning around it. I don't know, but Saket, electrons and atoms, how does that work?
I have a gut feeling there's actually more atoms than electrons because not everything necessarily has electrons around it. That's in all of existence. Like that's what I'm thinking. So I will go contrary to everybody else and say there's more atoms in existence than electrons.
Okay. I'm gonna take that. Okay, AMUN wants help. AMUN has his lifeline hand up. He gave his answer, but he wants to make a, what does it say? Correction. Go ahead, AMUN.
I have heard that because when nobody's looking at it, technically it's not formed together in the brain. So when someone looks at it, I've heard that the electrons and the atoms come together when it's being observed. So then I guess.
Okay, good. So just give me a number in your fingernail. How many electrons would you say exist in your fingernail?
Too high to count.
Is it beyond a calculation? Huh? Oh, you know what?
Count.
Don't give me the answer. Give me a number that it's higher than. That's better. That's actually easier because to get an answer to that. What's the number? What's the amount that it's higher than? Is it higher than 10? Is it higher than 1 million? Yeah. Is it higher than? Okay, good. All right, here we go, everybody. You ready? VRI is wondering where this is going. Cogs are moving. Everybody's trying to figure out what's happening. Where's Nook for Nook? Nook for Nook. Jump up on here. We're going to get into it, everybody. Everybody get out your pens, your pads. We're going to continue this. The Montauk, Paperclip, MK, everything, Ultra, class, mind control, time travel. And now we're going to get into the very aspect that makes you a physical being, of the reason why you can't pass through a wall, but you can pass through a wall in an out of body. The reason why you can't be sitting in your chair physically, and also sitting in your chair, and nobody can go into the kitchen you sitting down making food as a physical touchable being, and you're also playing chess in the living room as a physical touchable being. You can't go through walls. Electrons will not allow that. But what if I were to tell you that the very thing in the atom, the electron, is actually the essential aspect, or the first thing that time travels? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Get your pen, your pads out. We're about to continue. I'm going to say peace to Saket, and wherever Patah is. Peace to Hush Nation. Peace to VRI. Peace to AMUN, AMUNET. And let's get right back into it, everybody. Ready? I'm going to put back on the timer. And here we go. All right. Saket's duetting teaching with me. You ready, Saket? I'll pass you the baton. All right, here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom, press 9 if you can hear me. And here we go. We're going to get right back into it. Boom, boom, and boom. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's get into it, everybody. Boom, and here we go. Are you ready? We'll put the timer back on, and here we are. So, yes, the electron is what governs. The physical reality now, the electron is what governs the physical reality now, which is why you cannot walk through walls, and the physical plane is what apparently limits you to being in one coordinate at one time. So how is it even possible for the scientists to have been doing all these things which seem to quote unquote defy physics, like time travel, defying physical reality? The electron will not allow that, right, Tehuti? But what if I told you that it is the exact aspect of the atom that time travels, which is the electron? Are you ready? Put your seatbelts on. Let's go. Here we go, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Let's get into it. Boom. Okay. Are you ready? Here we go. So this is what made AMUN rethink, and people rethink, is that there are electrons that actually spin around a nucleus. They actually don't spin around an atom. They spin around the nucleus. They're actually what composes the atom, but there usually is more electrons than there is a nucleus. So for one composition of an atom, there should be an unlimited amount of electrons if you were to count how many exist just in your hand. So hundreds of thousands, 8 billion, 4 zillion. Is it even possible to count? So I asked the class, how many electrons are in your hand? And I asked everybody, what is the number that it's more than? Because you wouldn't know the amount, but everybody acknowledged that it's beyond count. They said beyond how many electrons exist in your head. Ready, everybody? Is it billions? Is it 4 billion? Is it hundreds of thousands? Is it so much of an amount that it's uncountable, like most of the people on the panel said? Is it hundreds of thousands? Is it 8 billion? Is it 4 zillion? Is it even possible to count? Ready, everybody? Mark this date, March 22nd, 2025. Let's get into it. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. What if I told you 1? Huh? What if I told you there was 1 electron in your hand? Tehuti, you're losing it. What do you? Oh, hold on, man. Now I gotta leave the house of a 10. I had you. You had me with everything else. You tell me there's 1 electron in my head, in my hand. Tehuti, you've been teaching too much. You're losing it, Tehuti. What's going on, man? Tiffy pressed a 9. Robert Williams pressed a 9. Tiffy pressed a 9. Robert Williams pressed a 9. Harut pressed a 9. Nook pressed 999. Hush Nation 9. Harass 9. Shayet 9. For those new people watching, these are not the amount of atoms. They're just pressing 9s because they can hear and see me. Look when it says, I knew it. I knew it. Here we go, everybody. Ready? How many electrons are in your hand? Tehuti says 1. Huh? What are you talking about, Tehuti? I knew you're on the psychedelic. Why are you talking about this? Just tell us the Egyptians are black. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Boom, boom, boom. What if I were to tell you 1? Tehuti, you're losing it. Are you ready, everybody? Buckle your seatbelts up. Let's go, everybody. Boom. March 22nd, 2025. Let me change your reality. That's what we always do. That's what I do here, and that's why I'm here, to change your reality. If I were to tell you that quantum physics have discovered that every electron shares the exact same property of another one, to the point where it appears that there is only 1 electron. There we go. Ready, everybody? Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. The secret is within antimatter. The secret of this 1 electron understanding is within antimatter. Electron has what's called an antiparticle. The antiparticle of the electron is called a positron. Ready, everybody? This is what you learn after you learn the Egyptians are black. Here you go. So what if I were to tell you that in quantum physics they discovered that every electron shares the exact same property of another one, to the point where it appears that there is only 1 electron. The secret is within antimatter. So the secret is within antimatter. the electron has an antiparticle called a positron. So when you look at antimatter in relation to an atom, you have the proton, the antiproton, the neutron, the anti-neutron, and people may not know, but electron is negative. Positron is the root of positive. So electron is negative. Why am I saying that? Because electron, the reason why electron governs the physical realm is its negative response to other electrons, meaning that it is what stops the matter or the atom from sharing the same space at the same time. It's rebelling, it's fighting against the other one. That's why you can hear this. You can hear this because that's electrons bouncing off of other electrons. My hand can't go through my hand. Unless I do magic. My hand can't go through my hand. So that sound right there is electrons negative. It's pushing away. The other one would be the positron. So this goes back to antimatter. Hotep, Big Blunt, VRI says, wow. Fascination says, what in the heck, huh? Panuk says, I thought it was infinite. Are you ready? Fight. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Big Vape, press the 9. Thank you, Big Vape. Hotep to you. And here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Let's break your reality. That's what I'm here for. To break your reality and build up what's actually happening. They're not telling you about because they got you focused on food and the next Nicki Minaj song and Drake's. All that's going on that you're not learning about. So you have the proton, the neutron, the electron, the antiproton, the antineutron, and then the positron. The positron, orange, is the opposite or the antimatter of the blue, which is the electron. So here's how it works. So boom. So the secret is within antimatter. Electron has an antiparticle called the positron. But everybody, let's go. Let's play. Let's go. Huh? Okay, while the screen transforms, let me go like this. Boom, 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 boom. This is tie into time travel. Here we go. Positron, along with other antimatter particles, appear to be the inverse of the exact same property of matter. Thus, the positron actually is the electron moving backwards through time. That's actually what's happening, everybody. The positron is actually the electron moving backwards through time. Here's the positron, reverse time, forward time. Here's the electron. So the positron, along with other antimatter particles, appear to be the inverse of the exact same properties of matter. Thus, the positron is actually the electron moving backwards through time. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, bong. As the observer, what this would look like to you is the electron moving forward and backwards in time at the exact same instant. You looking at the electron and the positron as the observer, the electron is actually moving forward and backwards in time at the exact same time that you observe it. The electron, the actual aspect of the atom that creates the physical limitation, is actually the part in the atom that's doing instantaneous time travel at the exact same time. Please support the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. I don't know if you're getting this anywhere else. I don't know. Give me a hot dog. Here we go. The electron is moving from the past to present so many infinite number of times. Here you go, Nook Panuk. Are you ready, Nook Panuk? Let me answer your question that you put in. You didn't even know it was a question. I thought it was infinite. The movement is infinite. It's going backwards and forward the exact time, and the movement, electron, positron, is infinite. So it's time traveling. So you, as the observer, is seeing an electron moving at a speed faster than you could even comprehend it. Watch what happens. Are you ready, everybody? Are you ready? Are you ready? Look what it says, SABA, unless I do. I don't do like that. There you go, everybody. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Are you ready? Boom, 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 boom. Let's get into it. Ready? So, as the observer, what this would look like to you is the electron moving forward and backwards in the exact same time instant. The electron is moving from past to present so many infinite amount of number of times. So anytime the physics went to measure an electron, it actually was the exact same one, just at a different part of what's called its world line. So the electron that it's in their view, or is in the view of the observer, is the same electron that's making up their head, and the same electron in the tree outside, just crossing your present, which equals time, in a different location. Let that marinate a moment, everybody. Oh my goodness, dude, he just tells the Egyptians are black and the Christians are wrong, and I'll be happy. No! No, again, the electron is moving from the past to the present so many infinite amount of number of times. So at any time, at any given time, the physics went into measure an electron. It is actually the exact same one, just at a different part of its world line. So the electron that is in their individual view of observation is the same electron that is in their head, making up their head, and the same one that's in the tree outside, just crossing your present reality at a different location. Let that marinate for a moment. Because remember, you're made up. If I were to tell you, meet me at the store, you got me in reality, you got the store, you have a location. There's something missing that creates your three-dimensional or your reality, and that is the dimension with time. That is time. Meet me at the store is not a complete thing. So meet me at the store at this time. Now we have all the coordinates. Now that you have all the coordinates, I can be at the store at that particular time in that world line of my existence as a person. So I'm there at 4 o'clock. You're there at 4 o'clock. But after that, I come back at 4:30. But I'm moving at a slow rate that I can comprehend. So I'm there at 4 o'clock, and I am also there at 4:30. I'm at the coordinates, the place. Meet me at the store. We have the location. The time changed because I was there at 4, and then I went back at 4:30. If you were to speed that up to your observation, it's me there at 4 and 4:30. Half an hour now sped up, light speed. It's still me there, and you're like, wait a minute, I thought he was over here across the street going to meet the person. Wait a minute, he's there at the store at 4, but he's also there at 4:30 because time is moving so fast at that quantum level that it's still me there on the phone with the person at 3:50 saying I'll meet you there at 4. It's still me there walking to the store at 3:55. It's still me at the coordinates of the exact same location, the store, at 4 o'clock, and it's still me half an hour later when I go to the store. But because you're watching it in this time, you can see me moving from the phone to hanging up to walking to getting to the store, giving him dap. He passes me the thing or whatever. He goes home. I go back home. Half an hour later, I come back to the store. You can see that, so it makes sense. You're like, I can see Tehuti's at the store. But if we make that light speed in your mind's comprehension, it's me at the store, on the phone, at the store again at 4:30. All in what you comprehend would be the same time. It's still me. The coordinates is the same. The only thing that has me not there is the time. Well, in the quantum realm, the electron is there and there at the same time. I'm gonna sit down, man. What? There we go. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Ready? So at any time the physics went to measure the electron, anytime the physicist went to measure an electron, it is actually the exact same one at a different part of its world line. So the electron that is in their individual view of observation is the exact same electron that is making up their head or the tree outside. It just crosses your present view at that, which is time, at a different location. Let that marinate for a moment. Oh man, a little more left. Don't leave. In a dimensional reality, time is just one coordinate of the 3 to 4 dimensions. Thus, physical objects can exist in the same time, that's one coordinate, but not at the exact same time, at the exact same location. So they can exist at the same time, which equals one coordinate, but not at the exact same location, which is coordinate 2. Because of the electron fermion apparent physics rule of 2 electrons' inability to hold the same space in its atom form, but in a more refined quantum state independent of its atomic structure form, the electron, the same electron in your comprehension, can exist in all places at once and move forward and backwards in time simultaneously, creating annihilation. And that is what creates antimatter. Me and such and such are both good. Here we go, everybody. Ready? We're both good. All right, here we go. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Ready? See the electron that is consistently doing time travel at a more refined existence than its atomic existence. When it's in its atomic existence, the atom is actually limited to the fermion law, which is that both atoms and both electrons can't take the same place at the same time. The electron individually is going from electron positron and is continuously time traveling. So it is continuously time traveling. So time traveling is first possible in that more refined. Ooh. It'd be so easy if I just studied this every day. There it is, everybody. So here's matter and antimatter. The electrons, protons, positron, antiproton. The electron and the proton annihilate each other. It's moving so fast simultaneously, and it appears that it's 2 electrons or 2 particles hitting each other, but that's actually not what's happening. That caused the annihilation, and that's actually causes antimatter. So antimatter is actually formed through electron or time travel. The electron causes time travel. Let me shut off your lights. You guys are hot. You guys are hot. Hot. One of my cousins is hot. Hot. H-O-T-E. That's not how you spell it. All right, so boom. A single electron is constantly time traveling without getting more detailed and intricate. The understanding is once controlled, subatomic particles are not bound by atomic law. The time barrier can be broken, and if one can mind control him or herself to keep in contact with that part of consciousness, you can travel with it or send it and create one point of consciousness to direct travel or sight. These are some of the high sciences practiced at Montauk and in other areas, and by open and clandestine scientists up until this day. There we go, everybody. Oh man. Ooh. And what if I told you all of this was inspired by the natural spirituality of your ancestors, and that these scientists were seeking to tap into the immortal body and the third eye sight? What, Tehuti? What are you talking about? Talking about Montauk and all these clandestine programs? What they're actually studying? What are you talking about? They're studying the ancestors. No, you're trying to make everything go back to Kemet. No, Tehuti, what are you talking about? Third eye. Scientists don't acknowledge anything called the third eye. What are you talking? Immortal body? What are you talking about, Tehuti? What's going on? Let me take you right to Preston's writing himself on Montauk time travel. We're going to go to page 102. Ready? Let's go to page 102. Tehuti, you wrote that. You and Preston made it all up. There we go. We're going to go to page 102 of his own writing himself. And let's see what these scientists acknowledge, see what this experiment was. According to Duncan, there was also another function of what? Another function of the time tunnel. About 2/3 of the way down the tunnel, one's energy leaves the body. What? One's energy leaves the body, one would feel a big thump, accompanied by a tendency to see on a broad scale. That's one point of consciousness. He reported sensing a higher intelligence along with an out-of-body experience. This was referred to as a full out. The researchers would try to manifest this in Duncan. It could have been for further seeing eye, as they have both of those capitalized, as in the seeing eye, which is remote viewing, or the original eye. Experiments for other reasons. So here are these scientists talking at the Montauk, talking about out of body, a higher intelligence, sensing a higher intelligence, along with an out of body, and leaving one's energy leaving the body during this time tunnel travel. Boom. Yes, of course, an out of body to connect to the quote unquote seeing eye. Woo. Let's go. Everybody. Uh-oh. Advanced technology being used for what the quote unquote pyramid builders attained naturally through disciplined culture. That's why I explained mind control. Originally was discipline. Discipline, but before it was controlling anybody else's mind, it was your ability to control your own. Attained naturally through disciplined culture. When the bioenergetic projectable double, gains true sight within the double dimensions as it rises. And here it is, right in the Per Imheru, 1250 BC. This was something normal and natural to us, being done without technology, without clandestine agendas. It was something open and natural that we were doing, that I've taught many people to do. And the scientists are using technology to figure it out. And we're about to verify that the technology they're using was from Kemet. Right, everybody? Here we go. Let me shrink this down a little bit. So here we are in the Papyrus of Ani, chapter 26. May he open my two eyes. So your eyes, your sight is now open, and then may he stretch out my feet, which are fastened together, make strong, Anpu, my legs. Then you rise up. May I rise up for myself, make me to rise. Seket, the Naturt. May I be in the heavens, being done what I command. That's the Utu, the real Utu, being what I command in the house of the Ka of Ptah. So here you are, where your eyes are open. This is the Ma'a eye that's open in this out-of-body realm. You start to stretch out your feet. You rise up because you're rising up out of the body. And so eyes open and rising up, having an out-of-body, go hand in hand. So what did the scientists say? They said they felt an out-of-body while having a concept of a seeing eye. They immediately associated rising up out of the body or having an out-of-body with a seeing eye and broadened vision. That's exactly what we associated with that was happening, where your two eyes open, you rise up, make it through the rise, you're coming out of your body because you're going to be now in the pet realm, the heavens. Tehuti, but how do you know they knew anything about Kemet? How do you know? What are you talking about? In this realm that is based on consciousness, we thought our mind's eye, so we thought our mind's eye could change the form of ourselves and apparent objects. So we taught our mind's eye could change the form of ourselves and apparent objects. So in this realm, in the realm where there is no electron fermion, in the realm where there's no physical limitation, you actually start creating shapes with your mind's eye consciousness, and you can send that shape somewhere, and you yourself can change form. Did the indigenous people say that, Tehuti? Absolutely. Here we are in the Per Haru, plate 25. So this is plate 26, but it's going to go one back. Plate 25. What does it say? In the beginning of chapters of transformation. What type of transformation? The transformation that's done with the eye, the consciousness. What do you mean, Tehuti? Making something. So I revealed some time ago in a Metanetter class that there's a concept of making something with your hands, and there's a concept of making something with the mind's eye. And in the Metanetter, there are two separate words. There are two separate symbols. One is making something with the hands, and one is making something. But guess what the symbol of making something is in the Metanetter? Guess what it is? It's ready. 1, 2, 3. For those of you who are in the Metanetter class, you remember when this was revealed, brought back to this consciousness on this planet on that class. And here it is. I'm going to show it again. There it is. The word for making is the eye. Do you see it, everybody? You drew that in there. You made it all up. There it is. So the way that you transform things, how do you do it? You make something with what? What's that? Oh, the word for making be an eye. Huh? Why in the Montauk project, they're talking about going through this time tunnel, and something is happening with the seeing eye. And in a moment, we're going to talk about making things. Here we are. So you're making things transform. You're making your arit, but you're making with the eye. That's the consciousness. That's your mind's eye, which I've done so many classes on. That's the mind's eye. So the word for making something in this realm is the eye, not your hand. That's how you transform things with your consciousness. Making the transformations into a swallow. So you're transforming with your mind's eye. Chapter of transforming into a hawk. Chapter of transforming into a swallow. Making transformation into the snake Seta. So the transformations are taking place through the mind's eye in this realm. That's how you make something shape shift in that realm with your conscious mind focus, the original mind control. So to be known the chapter of this purified one that comes forth by his burial. So this is after you're buried. Now you're coming forth. You don't have hands anymore. You're making things with your mind's consciousness. And I shall make transformation according to the wish. Huh? The word for making, first of all, this is after the burial. So the people are making things that are already dead. They're in a realm where there are no physical hands to make mortar and make things with, as you did in the so-called physical world, electron fermion world. Now you're in a realm where you're just light consciousness. Now your arit, the word for making, is the mind's eye. That's how you're making things and transforming things, is with the mind's eye. Are you making things by your hands? No, it says you're transforming things just by the wish of your heart. Just by your wishes. Specifically, clearly stating to us that the ancestors in that realm, they didn't have a body anymore. How they were making things was with the mind's eye consciousness. What do they call that here on the physical? Visualize where you want to be. Every meditation person says, you want something in your life? visualize it, bring it into your reality, but you have to see it first. Close your eyes. They tell you to close your eyes and visualize. Thus, you're not seeing with these eyes, you're seeing with the mind's eye of what you want to bring into your reality. And in that realm, you don't have eyes, you're creating things with the conscious eye, and it says you're making things just by wishing them. Just by wishing it to be. That's mental intention that has nothing to do with you're making things because you're taking 3 pounds of mortar and mixing it with clay, then pounding it with a hammer, and then putting it up on the building block and punching it 3 times. No, it says you're making things just by your wishes. Your heart's desire wishes. But you have to be purified. And that's where the mind control comes in, because you have to be able to control your own mind in order to do any of these things. This is ancient science of Ma'at that these conspirators are actually studying to do. Here we go. Woo! There we go. So here it is. Making with the mind's eye, transformation according to the wishes. Guess what the word for wishes is? Huh? So you say the word wish, W-I-S-H. Guess what the word wishes is? Tata. Why are you telling us that, Tehuti? Tata. Tata is a word that means to make an image or copy something, while simultaneously individual ta means to give. But what are you giving? It's a hand, the pyramidal object. You're giving something. Tata. But it's the word for wishes. And it's a doubled, but it's tata, which is also echoing something. Why? Because the out of body is called sata, which means to copy or echo something. Tata means to echo something because the thing that you're bringing exists here first. What happened? It exists here first. And what you're making in that realm is this realm double. Here's where it exists first in your mind's eye consciousness, and then you wish it to be. Then the copy of what exists here now exists out there in that realm, and you can change reality by making copies of things because the original exists in your mind, and then the tata means to give. That's what you're doing. You're emitting something out from here. You don't even have a head anymore. Your consciousness, you're emitting something out, and you're making echoes of something while you yourself are an echo because you're called the sata. I know this is beyond the people's minds that just teach the Egyptians are black and the Christians are wrong and never open up any papyrus because they don't actually care what the book of Kemet taught. Here it is, everybody. 1, 2, 3. I'm ashamed of what they taught. They pseudo. They were pseudo, but they black. They black. I'm black. They black. I'm back. But the teachings are pseudo. I hate their teachings, but I like their nose and lips. Mine, but I like their lips. Sound like a white supremacist. I hate the black man's mind, his consciousness, but I love that big booty in them lips. So there we go. Now black people are talking like that. You're black, they look like me, but I hate what they teach. There we go. The words per M haru denotes that you are sending yourself to another location. Did you know that? Did your Kemetic teacher teach you that? The word per M haru denotes that you are sending yourself to another location as a heru, which equals light, because the real you is light consciousness that goes forth, which is per M. What's going forth? The light consciousness. It is you sending light consciousness somewhere else. This light consciousness is called the ku. And the definition of ku, let it be known what exactly you are sending. So let it be known, what exactly are you sending forth to the other location as you make your way to that place. So the word ku lets it be known that what you're sending out, because per M haru, they translate, they say coming forth. If you're coming forth, you're leaving one location and you're moving to the next. But where are you located? Where are you located? Because the you that you identified with on the physical plane is this body. Then you are buried. Then you are sending something out of this you. This you is in the coffin. You have to send the you echoed out. You're sending your consciousness out to another location, while the physical you sits wrapped up in the sahu, or the mummification. So for Amharu, you'll notice that you are sending a light out. That's the word Heru means day, it's light. And it literally says the word ku. The word ku lets it be known what you're sending out. Let me show you what the word ku means for those who are new. Even for those who are old. Even for those who are in the middle. Ready? Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Peace and love to all of those who are in the house of 10. If you're not in this, there must be some better teachers somewhere else. Please let us know who they are, and we'll invite them to the podcast. And just send in this question. Exact same question. If not, be a part of this phenomenon. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. So the word "cool" lets it be known in the metanetter what you're sending out to the other location. What are you sending out? Oh wow. What are you sending out to the other location to make your way? Oh my goodness, what's all this? What's going on, man? Boom. Oh, star Annie, I am provided. I am intelligence. Uh-oh. So what are you sending out? You're sending out you. You are the intelligence. I am intelligence. There's no an. Put this word "and" there. I am an intelligence. Nook, I am who intelligence. There's no "an." I am an. I am an intelligence. I am intelligence provided. I have made my way. See, now you're moving. The intelligence is what's moving. Your Ari. Your consciousness is moving. There's the Ari again. How are you moving? By echoing yourself consciously. So you're making your way. The Uat. The Uat is the way. I have made the way to the place. So how are you making your way to the place? You're intelligent, echoing out of the body, making your way somewhere to another location. But the part of you that is moving is the intelligence. I am intelligent, making my way. That's what's making its way. Yes, what you send forth, as in per Amharu, on the light path to the other location to make your way to a place is your consciousness, because you do not have consciousness, intelligence. You are consciousness. That's the real you. You don't have consciousness. That's the matrix trick. You have consciousness. No. You are cool. I am the consciousness. I don't have it. That's what is me. This body now is going to eject and send forth that consciousness to make its uat to another place, another location. While that body sits in this location, the cool light consciousness is going to make its way to another location. Eru. My favorite teachers are. Here we go. Boom, boom, and boom. Let's go. Ready, everybody? So there it is. Nook, cool. Nook Poo, you're gonna change your name now. Nook Poo, Nook Cool. Nook Poo, Nook Cool. Nook Poo, Nook Poo, Nook Cool. Here it is. Nook Cool. I am intelligence. You don't have intelligence. You are the intelligence, the consciousness that's ejecting out, that's sending forth consciousness to get to another dimension. Guess what? One of the purposes of the Montauk time tunnel was, and what part of you, the scientists say they send. They say they send something out. Well, I have a section of Al Bielek speaking himself on the time tunnel and the Montauk chair. Let's hear it directly from him. Ready, everybody? Footage 1. What are they sending down the time tunnel? Huh? To create things, to transform things. What's going down the time tunnel? You ready, everybody? Woo! That's nice, man. I hope you all support big for this. I'm not going to do another breakdown build-up after this. This is going to be it. You all send in your double support this, because I can't do anything after this, man. This is it. There's no breakdown build up after this movie to watch. And again, if you're getting this somewhere else, please let us know. I need to know. Give me a partner. But everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and play this. I'm gonna turn this music down. I'm gonna go ahead and play this. Let's hear what's sent forth. We know that we send forth our consciousness, and that consciousness, that according to the writings, Ari creates and transforms, but it's sent forth from the body stays in the ground. The real you consciousness is sent forth down that dimension, and it has the ability to create from the Arit realm, from its mind realm. Let's go ahead, everybody, and play this. Let's see what the scientists are doing in this day and time, because you're living in the past. Well, what are they doing in this day and time? Ready, everybody? Here we go. Al Balick, talk to him. Ready? Is this going to play? I'm going to have to play this from the original because it seems to be very, very low. That's strange. Oh, no, that's way too low. Let me go ahead and play it from... That's strange. Why is it so low? Very, very strange. Let me turn this down and see why is it playing so low. Al Balick, help me out with your little voice. What? Okay, let me go ahead and play. Let me go ahead and find the original file and just go ahead and play it right from this mic. I'm gonna go ahead and find. Here we go, everybody. That's what I gotta do. Let's do this manual. I'm gonna go find the original file because that seems to be. Let me go to the original one. Here we go. Boom, and play it. Play it right from things at 28. Let's see.
And make a physical out. This many years after it was over, and the whole do today. As the alien, the point where they were doing their first experimental work.
Okay, tell me, everybody, if you can hear this. Hope you can hear it through the thing. I'm gonna play it and tell me if you can hear this, everybody. I'm gonna turn this full blast. Put my microphone full blast. Let's hear what Al Balick says. Can you hear this right here?
I might add, and prior to that, there was another aspect of this.
Did you all hear that? Just yes or no? Did you hear prior to that there was another aspect of this? Did you all hear that? Prior to that there was another aspect of this. 9. That means you can hear it. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Hotep Angela straight out the gates. Here we go, everybody. Listen. So what's the other aspect? We taught in ancient times that it was our coup, and we sent forth the coup. We sent it to that other location. The uat means the path going to another location, and we sent the coup, but the coup is actually us. It's your consciousness going forward, and when you get to that dimension, you can actually transform things with the Ari, which is the mind's eye, and you can transform yourself and transform things because there's no physical limitation. Let's see what the scientists say that they do. Let's see, man. I want to see. I don't know. I'm living in the past. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Ready? Boom.
Which was sort of overlapping, and of course, was in a partial sense independent. That was the use of the Montauk chair and the psychics to see whether or not, through the computer systems and understanding of reality, you could make a thought reality. In other words, have somebody sitting in the chair, whether it's Duncan or someone else, think of an object, and could you create this through the computer system and the understanding of reality as the aliens gave it to us, and we can put it into our computers? Could you take a thought and make a physical object out of it? If a person thought of a chair, could they create a chair through this transmitter system as an actual physical reality? They did. They were able to do this quite well. At first, when you shut the transmitter off, the thing disappeared. It was a non-permanent thing. They finally determined how, and they were able to make a permanent object.
Well, what are some things that were actually thought into an existence?
Typically, they thought of a chair, they thought of a table, I don't know what other objects they might have thought of.
Gold.
They could have. They could have thought of a number of things. It was more or less of a game at first, just to see whether you could do it. And when they found out they could, it stopped there, because the next phase beyond that was, of course, to see if you could transport an object through the tunnel system. And that was, of course, the main goal.
So was the chair the first part of the project for the time tunnel? You had to develop the chair first, and then you were ready to develop the time tunnel? Or did they work together?
Yes, you work together, but you also had to have the chair and the computer electronics working in the earlier phase, which was the reality manipulation, or create a real object from a thought form. That was a precursor to the whole thing, because if you could do that, it meant then you could undoubtedly modify this thing so that an object, if I can say it this way, an object could be, in a sense, transferred into a thought form and sent down the tunnel and recreated the other end. That was some of the original thinking. But it actually came out that the tunnel was refined to the point where you sent the object physically with no alteration right through the tunnel to the other end. You didn't have to uncreate it, such as in Beam Me Up Spock or Beam Me Down in the Star Trek model. Atomize it, put it into some kind of a waveform and recreate it at the bottom end.
You just throw it in the tunnel.
We just rode right through the tunnel without any alteration.
You give our listeners sort of a picture view of what this chair looked like with all the gadgetry around it.
The chair was very much like what you would envision as a captain's chair on an aircraft, maybe a dentist chair minus the dental appliances, or a comfortable reclining chair, which could be tilted, and you recline comfortably, because the operator in that chair, who was a very sensitive psychic, had to be comfortable.
Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. So what did he say? He sent things through the time tunnel because they're sending their consciousness through the time tunnel. Their consciousness creating something and then sending that thing through the time tunnel, which is their own consciousness, because it's their mind. Just like this is your hand and it's connected to your body, but your body is this, it's you, and your nose is you, and this is your hand. Things from your consciousness are also you. That's how you send things down there. And they said they created things. Then they use computer manipulation to keep the thing as a physical form. Another conversation. But when they started, it was creating from the thought pattern, and they could change shapes and create something and send it down the tunnel to that dimension. They were sending consciousness, light. Here we go, everybody. Oh man, Tehuti, you made it all up. You and Al Balik made it all up. You ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom, boom, and boo-doo-doo-doom. Let's go. Huh? Boom, 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 boom. Ready? Here we go. Boom. You send your conscious light, just as we along the Nile had taught 3,000 years before the Matrix, the manifestation, thought creation, and transformation of consciousness into whatever shape is imagined. Then it is that is sent into the future time dimension. Whoa. Here we go, everybody. Ready? One moment. One moment, everybody. Hold on. Woo-wee! Boom. Here we go. Is it going to show the screen yet? It's still white? That's amazing. Here we go. Okay, good. Here we go, everybody. Whoa. Whoa. Guess what they are studying? Let me take you to the Montauk book, chapter 14. What are they studying, Tehuti? You say they're studying. What are they studying, Tehuti? Here we go. What were these Montauk studiers studying? Mission to Mars. What? The project researchers continued to scout around in time. It was in late 1981 or 82 when the first actual use of technology was employed to gain entrance into the underground areas in the Big Pyramid on the planet Mars. Mars was interesting to the Montauk researchers because they had realized that there was an old technology there. They knew somebody had built it. The pyramids and the face on Mars, these were not natural formations, according to the information that my associates and I have dug up. The people who were living on the surface of Mars could not get to the underground area beneath the pyramid. The entrances were either sealed over or simply couldn't be found. In fact, it appeared that the Big Pyramid was sealed better than the pyramid at Giza. Why are these people talking about pyramids in Giza? Despite all the expense and fancy technology that was available, the pyramid cannot be penetrated. These scientists talking about out of body, the all-seeing, the seeing eye, pyramids on Mars, and the pyramids of Giza. Interesting. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Yes. Boom. Yes, the Montauk. The Montauk project scientists were also studying the Aku pyramids on Mars. This is coming from page 94 of the Montauk project by Preston Nichols, who also was involved in the Montauk project from 1968. Guess what he stated their technology was called? What was the technology used to create that chair that Al Bielek was speaking of? What was the technology? Did everybody? So they study the pyramids on Mars. And what else did they study? After going to several conferences, here we go. After going to several conferences and talking to many people, our research group decided that the radio frequency. After going to several conferences and talking to many people, our research group decided that the radio frequency being used was not working. Changes had to be made, such as setting up pulses into a coil. We also studied pyramid-based geometry and how to use that to bend the time field. Additionally, we had to learn more about what is known as the delta time function, time-changing function. It is still a mystery how this technology was developed. It has been suggested that the research was aided by the Syrians. Go back to my Dogon class. By the Syrians, an alien race who came from the star system, Sirius. This theory has the aliens providing the basic design and humans working it out from that. 3 sets of coils were set up in a pyramid around the chair. There was also a coil around the top of the pyramid. Why are they talking about pyramids and pyramid-based geometry and beings from Sirius? That's what they're studying. To make the Montauk chair, changes had to be made by setting up such pulses into a coil. That's the coil that's surrounding the Montauk chair. We also studied pyramid-based geometry and how to use that to bend the time field. They used pyramid-based geometry to bend the time field. Page 93 and 94, 75. And what does it say down here? Ready? Delta T antenna, an octahedronal antenna structure that is designed to bend time. Visually, it looks like 2 pyramids sharing the same base. By definition, it can actually facilitate shifting. So the Delta T antenna that I taught you about earlier was actually structured in the shape of akus as they studied aku geometry and used pyramid-based geometry to bend the time field. Boom. They had to go into Ma'at science of the Aku to understand how to bend time. Another entire book was dedicated to this science. Another entire book came out, and what was that called? It was actually called The Pyramids. The Pyramids of Montauk. A book came out actually named The Pyramids of Montauk. So here we go. Ready? The pyramid, what they're calling the pyramid, is the resurrection of the body. The pyramid, the resurrection of the body, was represented by the followers of Ma'at, by the pyramid, by the shape of it, with its ascension shape, ascending out of body. It was never called a pyramid. It's called an Aku because that's what you're sending out. The same thing that you're sending out, the same consciousness called the Ku, is also called the Aku, and that's the name of the shape of what people are calling a pyramid. But when they tell you to call a pyramid, they take the spiritual sense away from it because the word had nothing to do with pyramid. The word was Aku, which was the same inner energy that you're able to send out, but the shape of it represented ascension out of the body. And what did I teach you just last week in the Nomos class was the bird ascension that represented the Ben stone. So here is the Ben stone of Amenemhet. And what was the bird that represented that? And watch how this goes into what how the scientist uses. Ready? Ready? Here we go. What's the bird? The Bennu bird. Here's the Bennu. What's it doing? Here's the Bennu bird. See? Tetet. He granted that I come forth as the Bennu. And the stone that represented that flight was the Ben. That's Bennu doubled, Ben. That's why this is called the Ben stone, the Ben stone of ascension. And the Bennu bird, the bird of ascension, that flies smoothly down the Nile as your spirit or your Ku energy would move smoothly down its Uat. This pyramid bird, the bird of conscious ascension, became known to the Greeks as Phoenix. That's where they got Phoenix Gray from. Phoenix, the light which equals soul that resurrects out of the flame, equals apparent death. Thus you will see the word Phoenix used at times in the Purim Haru as the translation for out-of-body conscious memory. Ascension bird, your consciousness traveling to other dimensions in the out-of-body as a living soul, as seen here in the Purim Haru and plate 2. So the Ben bird of ascension, what's another word they use to translate into Ben? From Ben to? There it is right there. That's the bird of ascension that they got the phoenix from. Okay? So on earth, triumphed in Netter Kurt, right? Ket, sailing down, because the Ben move smoothly across the Nile like a boat, right? To Tetu, Mba, as the Ba, Ankh. Kentitu, which is sailing up in Abti, and see, look, the phoenix going and coming out without being repulsed. The move transitioning of the movement of the soul was called the Ben, the ascension, the Bennu bird. And they took that and they created their phoenix from it, because the Bennu bird was the soul, or the energy body, the pure energetic projectable double that would come out of death. So they created a bird that was light. Why did they make it a phoenix? Because phoenix, which is the light bird, which is why it's on fire, is from the Aku bird. The Aku bird, the word Aku means light, as the Bennu bird comes out of the body, the Purim Haru, as it's moving out of the body in the state of Heru. They made a phoenix bird out of light, and because the body died, they say the phoenix dies and comes out of its own ashes. Of course, because when you die, you come out of your own ashes. Why do they say ashes? Because of the concept that ashes represents death. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. Because ashes ring around the posy, a pocket full of posy. Ashes to ashes, we all... I mean, stop, man.
There it is. There's the Bennu bird, which is the phoenix, the ashes, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, ring around the rosy, pocket full of posy, ashes to ashes, we all fall down because ashes represents death. And after death, the Bennu bird, or the light consciousness, comes out of the body. That's what's sent out into the different dimension that exists outside of the limitation of the electron fermion. Tehuti, you made it up. Yep. 35,000 years ago. Here we go. You ready? Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. So there it is. The Bennu bird right there as the phoenix. So yes, the interdimensional. Woo-wee. The interdimensional travel for your consciousness as the phoenix of light travels through the light vortex's portals as the boat sails over the Nile. So the smooth movement of the heron bird, the phoenix, as the light moves smoothly like the boat travels through the Nile. So they show the phoenix on a boat. See that? The phoenix was the Bennu bird. There it is right there on a boat. You see that? Right? It travels through light vortex portals as a boat sails over the Nile. You move up and down unhindered because you're moving smoothly. You're moving up and down unhindered through these light portals as taught to us by who? Who taught you that? Where are you getting this from, Tuti? Your spirit light consciousness being sent forward through portals. Wait a minute. Portals, vortex, time tunnel. It's going forward through the vortex, through the portal, and it's unhindered. It's moving smoothly. Where'd that come from? That's written word for word in the writings of the indigenous ancestors that the conscious Kemetic teacher is ashamed of, which is why he never teaches this. Just focuses on the Egyptians have a black beard and a black lips and a black nose, and the Christians are wrong, and Christians are wrong, and the Hebrews are wrong, and the Hebrews are wrong, but you're afraid and ashamed of the teachings. Teaches about the portals, the light moving through the portals unhindered. What's a portal? A portal is a doorway like an energy vortex because the light body is an energy body compared to the speed of light called a kak. Kak is a word that means speed, and kak is also a word that means star, and it means light. So it's a light moving at that speed through doorway portals. Who said that, Tuti? Our ancestors said that. What ancestor, Tuti? What are you talking about? Who said that? You made it up. Ready? What's going on? Did they shut me down? No, I'm still here. I'm still here until I'm not. Here we go. Who taught us this? Up and down unhindered, as taught to us by our ancestral indigenous writing through the scribe Pahari. Pahari was talking about the light body moving through portals. What are you talking about, Tuti? Talking about moving through portals after death? What are you talking about? Our ancient ancestors talk about portals and vortexes. No, they didn't. The Egyptians are black. And that's all I need to know. Nope. That's not all you need to know. Here it is. Pehari writing. The watchful leader. Free of fault. Scribe Pehari justified. You eat bread beside the netter. At the great terrace of the nine, Neb. You turn from there to where he is in the midst of leading the council. You walk about among them. You consort with the Heru servants. Here it is. And this is all the chapter about after death. You go up and down. You go up, you go down unhindered. You are not turned back at the gate of the Amduat. Amduat means of light, by the way. Amduat means of light. You're not turned back at the gate of light. What are we lost? Gate of light. What's Amduat? Wait a minute. Gate of light. Amduat. Wait, the word M is from. What's the word light? Oh, Tua. What's Tua? Symbol is a star. The gate. You will not be turned back at the star gate. You will not be turned back at the gate of the Stargate. That's where they got the movie from. Right from there. Oh yeah, by the way, Stargate was based in Egypt, right? No? You made it up. Here we go. The Amduat. You'll be not turned back at the Stargate. Well, the Stargate in the movie was just the door. What happens when you go through the Stargate? You go into the portal. When you go through the Stargate, now you go into the portal. Where did they get that from? Here, after you go, you will not be turned back at the gate of the stars. The portals of light are open for you. The portals of light land.
What? Light portals after a Stargate? My Kemetic teacher didn't teach me that. He just taught me the principles and the mythology, the mythology principles and mythology. No. Ask your Kemetic teacher about what are the portals of Lightland? What's that? What's portals? These are portals. What's portals? Portals are doorways with tunnels. Portals are tube type entrances and exits with an exit in the middle looks like a tube. A portal is a doorway with a tunnel movement. It's a tunnel of light where you're in a realm that's a light land. Why? Because you're going through the Stargate, the gate of the Duat. The Duat, that's the word Tuat, which is the word that means star. The gate of the star. The word Stargate is in your ancient writings. They made a movie off of it and made billions off of it. And they could tell you, thank you for the reciprocity. Because the guys that play the guys that played in the movie Stargate don't have to work again. No. They made a movie called Stargate. We all rushed. Almost everybody saw that. They don't have to work again. They could take that money, invest. They made millions. Stargate made millions and millions and millions and millions of reciprocity. We don't give reciprocity only if it's the movie Stargate. Here we go. Ready? Boom. So there you can tell your friends, tell your family. Mark this date. I gave it before, but mark this date. March 22nd, 2025. The first time you're a Kemetic teacher, as they call me. I'm more than that, but you're a Kemetic teacher. The first time you ever seen Stargate in ancient writings. There's a Stargate, there's the portals of light. This is after the death, and you're going up and down. You see that? Up and down, back and forth. That means you're in consistent movement per Emperu. Remember Preston Nichols? I know you remember him. Remember Preston Nichols had stated? What did Preston Nichols state, Tehuti? Remember Preston Nichols had stated the project was originally at Brookhaven Laboratories, then moved to Montauk for the conscious moving of consciousness out of body, then through time to the time tunnel. Guess what? According to Preston Nichols, guess what the project was originally called? So what I'm teaching you, that this here is the movement of the Bennu bird, which is the phoenix. They call it the phoenix today. The Bennu bird, which represents the bird that has light, that comes out of the dead body, ashes to ashes. They made a phoenix. And this is the Bennu bird, which is your soul energy moving through these portals of light that you enter through the doorway of the SABA at the Stargate. And then when you enter through the Stargate, you keep traveling down through the portals. Your ancestors said this. If you're ashamed of it, tell them that. Well, guess what Nicholas said? He's not ashamed. Guess what Nicholas said? What did he say? What is the name of the project that you're doing all this from? What is the name of the project? Remember he started Brookhaven? Here we go. What is it called? Tell him, Nicholas, tell him. In the early 1950s, it was dedicated that the remnants of the project, of the Rainbow Project and Radio Sign Project, should be included under the same umbrella with the human factor study. After that point, the title, Phoenix Project. After that point, the title, the Phoenix Project, With your pyramid geometry, the Phoenix Project, of course it is, was used to refer to all of these activities. All of them were the Phoenix Project. The project headquarters was at Brookhaven Labs at Long Island, and the first order of business was to put Dr. Van Neumann. I wonder what he was. Was he Chinese? Dr. Van Neumann. Dr. Van Neumann in charge of the entire project. Dr. Van Neumann was a mathematician who came to the United States from Germany. Remember how the class started, everybody? From Germany. He also became, and then that cuts off. As Van Neumann began to work on the Phoenix Project, he quickly learned that he was going to have to study metaphysics. What happened, Van Neumann? Metaphysics? He had to understand the metaphysical side of man. The rainbow technology had dissolved the physical and biological structure of human beings. People were stuck in bulkheads and changed beyond recognition in some cases. But it was the esoteric workings of the mind that had been affected first in each case. The Phoenix Project, a secret project that commenced in the late 1940s, what did it also research? It researched the use of orgone energy, particularly in weather control. It eventually inherited Rainbow Project and included Montauk Project itself. The Phoenix Project, where he realized in order to do this, he had to study metaphysics, they had to get pyramid geometry, they had to study the delta T quill and pyramids, and he had to study esoterics and metaphysics to understand the metaphysical side of man in order to do all this. And when you study it, they call you pseudo. Yep. There we go, everybody. Welcome to the podcast. Woo! Wait, it's another one. It's another one of those events. Here we go. Let me read it again, man. Did I read it right? It's called the Phoenix Project. The Phoenix Project was the one that started at Brookhaven with Dr. Van Neumann, one of the scientists that came from Germany that I told you about in the beginning. They're coming from Germany. Began work on the Phoenix Project. What do you have to learn? You quickly learn, man, this just straight science is enough. I have to study metaphysics to understand the metaphysical side of man. The rainbow technology had dissolved the physical and biological structure of human beings. People were stuck in bulkheads and changed beyond recognition in some cases, but it was the esoteric workings of the mind that had been affected first in each case. They're using esoteric, metaphysical, pyramid geometry, the Phoenix Project, and wait. Oh man, here we go. Time travel, as most of the technicians were gone, new technical crew, time travel, chapter 13, time travel, as most of the technicians were gone, a new technical crew was brought in. I don't know who they were and what their qualifications were, but they were called the Secret Crew. The project was relaunched and now sometimes referred to as Phoenix 3. This lasted from February 1981 to 1983. The objective now was to explore time itself. The crew began to look past history and to the future, just scouting around. They would search ahead for a hostile environment. Through the vortex, they could sample the air, the terrain, and everything without entering the portal. Those who traveled through the vortex described it as a particular spiral tunnel that it was lit all the way down, a vortex of light. Talk to him, Pehari. Didn't you say that? Here we go. Boom. Boom. The Phoenix Vortex Portal. Boom. The Phoenix Vortex Portal Travel. Scientists studying metaphysics, esoteric, orgone energy, light body consciousness, thought travel, thought transference. So boom, Phoenix, Vortex, Portal, Time Travel, scientists studying metaphysics, esoterics, orgone energy, light body consciousness through transference, travel through a lit spiral tunnels, the science of the ancestors used for modern day governments, military agenda, while they tell you, don't get too serious and disciplined with all that ancient Egyptian magic. It's pseudo, steering you away from the immortal Heka magic while they use it to reach other dimensions and control the world. And there's everything right there. Huh? Boom! Hotep, those of you who appreciate this, then the past waiter that you have tipped, or the past reciprocity that you have spent on the past years on July 4th, Thanksgiving, the Avengers, weed, or whatever it may be, if you have learned and this has had any type of impact and has advanced your recent current understanding of the subject matter, send your tip of appreciation, of reciprocity, appreciation called Montauk Project, Control Your Mind, Kemet Light Portals, or any creative title you can come up with. Hotep, I am done. There it is. Boom. Hope you all appreciated this. I am done. Support the Tehuti Podclass. That or Heinz Ketchup. I try to keep it to 45 minutes. Huh? That's 5 answers of the 2022 pod classes. Support everybody. Support the Tehuti Podclass. Cash App TT AMUN. PayPal at RockySV. If you're watching and you appreciate the time. If you appreciate any of this. If not, just come in the room. I won't kick you out. Just come in the room and type, I don't appreciate any of this and I will never support. If you do appreciate this as much as the Avengers, Captain America, Doritos, Dunkin' Donuts, whatever it may be that everybody supports, support this. We've never seen anything like this before. Support this. What did VRI say? Life-changing again today for me too, SABA. Tiffy says, thank you. Tiffy, you made it through 2 hours and 40-something minutes. And there's Amun and Amunet. I don't know if Punuk's in to support. I will! All right, how you doing, Amun? I gave you that Wikipedia knowledge, man. What do they call it? Chat GPS? Chat GPS? What's that thing called? Chat GPS? Or what? I don't know.
12 for this wonderful class, Sabo. I think this class is my favorite class. It included everything I'm interested in. This class is absolutely phenomenal. It's so important to me because I come across this information on my own and I don't know what to think of it. I want to believe it. I want to trust these people. And to be able to have you and to ask you these questions, this question in particular, it's so important to me because now I have somebody I trust that can show it to me from all different types of angles and solidify and justify what real reality is and what's really going on. Like some of the stuff you read in that from the book, that's extremely serious stuff, and the way that you present it in such a smooth, slick way is absolutely phenomenal. And 2 out for doing this class and putting what you have put into this class, because I know I ask a lot of questions to you personally that can't be answered in the podcast and stuff like that. And this question and this answer was definitely getting close to that line. So 2 out very much for answering this, because this is life changing. If somebody watches this class and really digests it and thinks about it, it will change somebody's complete outlook on reality and what's really happening and what's really possible, what is really going on. And the way that you tied in Ma'at to it and the ancestors and showed even them themselves talking about the Syrians, that was like everybody that's been in the podcast learning for the past year or beyond that, it solidified everything, like what we are really capable of as followers of Ma'at and descendants of the Nibiru. It is it's absolutely phenomenal, and I'm so appreciative to have you here to present these things to us. And when you read the part about the time travel, I've heard things about a specific person. I'm not going to say the person's name because I know that certain people have had problems on YouTube with saying the person's name, but he told somebody.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a man who works in the government, and he told a few people that he is a time traveler. I had no idea what to make of that. And he said that he was part of these projects, and now I'm like, there's nothing left to say. It's there inside the book, inside what this man went over, and I'm appreciative as well that you went over the Cameron Duncan part as well. I remember reading that about how they're manifesting things with their mind, physical things, and I was just like imagining it in my head, seeing them do it, and I was like, I need to be able to do that. I need to know more about this and know that this is really happening. So by you presenting this class, you really changed my whole outlook on things. You really solidify within me things that I'm learning here and outside of here, correlating back to here, because it all goes back to Mod. So to us so much.
I'm glad you appreciate it. I'm gonna read a couple of donations, then I'm gonna go to the other people because I want everybody to know who's watching this. For all those who are watching this, I hope that some really big support comes in for this one, because this is 2 hours and 48 minutes. It literally could have been 3 podcast answers, and I put it all into the Montauk, and I'm not doing another answer after this. So please, everybody who's watching, support the Tehuti Podclass. If there's 50 people that was watching, new people, if you like it, just say I'm new and I appreciate this. Here's the support. Here's the support of the Tehuti Podclass. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. And just realize that Crest toothpaste and Dunkin' Hines and donuts and chocolate chips at Subway and everything never asks you to support them, and you go there, you walk there, you drive there, and you get these things, and these things sugar D drink and all the soda pop and whatever, all the stuff that we've been eating all our lives and all that. No company ever came to your house and asked you for support. You hypnotically went there and supported them, and you see this presented in front of you, and you don't see this happening at all in history. And you know what they do, Amun? They have shirts that are called jerseys. They have these shirts, and if they're worn by the football player and whoever they sign them, then it's like $900. But the jersey itself is only like $26.99. But if the football player signs it, it could be like $2,000. It could be like $1,500 if they sign it. And the reason why people justify that, they say, because this is a one of a kind. It has a signature. And the Matrix programs the reciprocity to be given for a signature on a shirt. And I'm like, wow, I wonder how many signatures I wrote in this podcast. It's amazing how the Matrix designs reciprocity for the people that give it out there and all the things that we've been giving. So everybody who's watched this, please support. I'm gonna show some support that's given by the people, so that the new people see it's a reciprocity system. If you appreciate, if not, it's no problem. Come in the chat and say I watched the whole 2 hours and I did not benefit at all. I don't care about this. I got absolutely nothing from this. But there's never anybody that actually types that. so all those please who enjoyed, who got anything from this and appreciated this at all, more than a bag of Doritos chips. It costs like $4.99, $6.99 for the jumbo bag. Support the Tehuti Podclass. Let's go to the first support here and start giving some noise and appreciation to those who actually did like this class. Let's see who liked this class. And first, number one up, who enjoyed this class, is Robert E. Williams, 2772. Could you read that for me, VRI?
Yes, it says from Robert E. Williams Jr., $27.72 for Montauk. Again, I have confidence in my art even more.
Give him some big noise, Amun. You got your sound machine working?
Yes, it should be working.
Okay. Thank you, Robert E. Williams. Appreciate you. Thank you. Let's see who else enjoyed this class. Who else enjoyed the class? Wait, am I seeing Eric Rami twice? Oh, this is something else. Oh, hey, no, that's Eric Rami's after I'm sorry, Hush Nation. That's interesting. It made a shift. Hush Nation is now after oh, is this Master? Ashnil Kumar, there we go. Shout out to Ashnil Kumar. Let me see if I can get this on the screen. Okay. Hush Nation is coming up. Okay, shout out to Ashnil Kumar. I'll go ahead and read this one. Ashnil Kumar, $10.72. Ma'at Hotep, peace, love, prosperity. Ma'at Hotep, peace, love, prosperity. Ma'at Karu, Imhotep, Saba, Tehuti. Shout out to you, good brother Ashnil Kumar. I appreciate you, and I'm glad you appreciate this. He pops up every once in a while. He's been here since, he's in Washington since, really, everybody, Killer Priest, 3 years. He's the one that said he raised up in his Indian culture. He raised up in his Indian culture, and he gives understanding that Ma'at is the origins. That's him right here. Hotep Ma'at, Namaste, coming from an Indian Sanathan Dharma background with all its spiritual practices and rituals. I now acknowledge that Ma'at is the mother of my traditional culture, and I owe reciprocity to Ma'at by living for it and in it wholly. What does it say at the bottom there? Thank you, Saba Tehuti. So that's from the good brother there. He's been with us since Killer Priest, and he's a unique case because he's of Indian persuasion, and you don't really see someone of actual Indian practicing culture converting over to Ma'at. Shout out to you. Okay, let's go ahead and show the next person who enjoyed the class. Who else enjoyed the class? Of course, the people that asked the question. Here we go. And then Hush Nation. Let me go. I saw you in here, Hush Nation. I guess it bumped you down. Oh, Hush Nation. Here we go. And then Hush Nation, and then Amun Emanet. All right, shout out to Hush Nation right here. Hush Nation, one of the newest people to come around visibly in the Tehuti Podclass, and he partakes in everything. And he's at the pathways. He's everywhere with everything that we are doing. Shout out to Hush Nation. Hopefully this shows on the screen. And Hush Nation, go ahead and read this for us, brother.
Yeah, I got you, Saba. 999 from Hush Nation to Saba, Tehuti, Amun, Hotep, Ra. To Saba, do Saba.
Thank you, Hush Nation. I appreciate you. Appreciate your consistent support and questions. And did I answer a question for you recently? One of the last ones was you, right?
Yep. You answered a question for me recently, yes, Saba.
You remember what it was?
I get it mixed up with the email, you see.
Yeah.
It was having to do with why we seeing the spirits the way we see in them.
Yes. Do we see outside the visual light spectrum?
Yes.
Yeah, that was. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Another.
Oh my goodness, that class. I enjoyed teaching that class. All right, now Amun and Amunet popping up. Where are they? Here they are. Shout out to Amun and Amunet. Consistent supporters. Again, all the way back from when I was at Killer Priest. That was a unique vibrational group right there that saw me and just started watching me on Killer Priest show. I think Vera is a statue, frozen. Oh, there it is.
I'm just in deep thought and listening.
Did you find me from when I was on Killer Priest as well?
Yes, from Killer Priest, yes.
Beautiful. That was a beautiful time. That was a beautiful circle of people that automatically just took to my frequency. Shout out to I saw a Tef pop up, but he disappeared. Shout out to a Tef. I don't think he's here. Shout out to Amun and Amunet. Go ahead and read that for us, one of you two, please.
$40 for Tua for opening the Sekem to Iri, Usur, and our Ka and Ku. And the translation is, thank you for opening the memory to consciously create power in our Ka, our soul, and Ku, intelligence.
Wonderful. Patah is not here. Disappeared. So I guess you got to give yourself. Oh, there's a Tef. Hold on. Don't give yourself anything. There's a Tef. Came in just in time. A Tef, come save the day. And do you have your sound working?
Hotep, Great Saba, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Oh,
Hotep.
I hear you. Yes,
I'm not.
I hear
I'm
you,
traveling,
yes.
so I'm not. I don't have my system. I don't have it. I gotta check my sounds.
You're always traveling. Okay. You're traveling. Oh my gosh, man. What's the end destination? You're gonna end up in China one day, man. You're trying to end up in I don't know where you're all over. Is there anywhere you haven't been? You're traveling, man. I gotta find out these. How are you enjoying yourself out there on your travels, Atef? You're all over the world, man.
I'm doing wonderful, Great Saba, with my family. Definitely, this is my favorite class. Tua for asking this question, Amun. This was phenomenal. I don't know. I'm on the time as I was tired, and then this class just energized me and just woke me up. I'm like super excited and just happy to be here, Great Saba. I'm trying to get my sounds working right now.
Wonderful. Okay. Okay. Are you able to sample them right now, or are you still working on it?
No, that's not. Did I hear that?
No, that's
no.
That's coming from the hamster sound. Hamster sound studio. All right. Until you figure it out, you know what? Amun, give some noise to Amunet then. Give some noise to yourself and Amunet. Give some noise, Amun.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
We're the best. Yes. Where's Minty? Is she been in the chat? I haven't checked the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat who would love the podcast answer. Nook Panuk is celebrating. Shout out to everybody. Brand loyal. Shout out to Harass. Nook Panuk says this is one of a kind. Harass said I learned something new. Plus, I'm motivated to implement new techniques. That's right, Harass. Mind control. Here we go. Mind control, focus. And okay, so shout out to you, Amun and Amunet, for the great support on top of sending in the question. Let's go and see who else enjoys the Tehuti Podclass. Baby boys. No, that's not. Where are the monster donators? Oh, this is. Let me eliminate this. This is some spending. Okay, everybody support the Tehuti Podclass. Not much support given tonight. Well, this is strange. Where's Primordial and Gabrielle? I guess they missed this class. We're gonna give a shout out to where's everybody? No. Okay. Shout out to okay, here's Saket. Yeah, not much tonight going on. That's interesting. Okay. Shout out to Saket here, who gave a donation in her codes. And for those listening, everybody, next week I'm gonna give we're gonna give the shout outs to the top supporters and consistent supporters in February. That's what we're gonna do next week after I answer the question. We're gonna give top supporters and consistent supporters for the month of February. We're gonna do it once or twice every month. And anybody who's watching, if you send in over $20, then you get all the noises and the hand claps. Send in some big support. Support the Tehuti Podclass. This is Saket. I can read this one. Nefertatin with her code 137T-1-I Shen. Thank you, Saket Nefertatin. And too bad she's not on the screen. She can tell everybody what this is. T-1-I-Shen. Okay. Thank you, Nefertatin. Appreciate your support and your consistency. Bijan Farrow said, I just sent you some support, Saba. Okay. It will come up. It will pop up as I go through. I'll look out. Okay, I see it. I see it there. Now we're going to go to Owen Hythe. Shout out to Owen Hythe. Always consistent. This, everybody who's listening, this was one of the longest classes I have ever. Is this the longest class? I think this is the longest answer I've ever given. What's the longest answer you remember, Atef, in time? Or Atef here?
I think the longest one that I remember was Hush Nation. That was pretty long. Can you hear me? Hotel. Is my sound?
Yes, Hotel. I think 2 hours and 33 minutes. Oh, you're clear, but I think your time is behind. There's a lag going on. That's why we're cutting off each other. But I hear you great.
Tua, great Saba.
Yeah, I think 2 hours and 33 minutes. I think was my longest one. This one was 2 hours and 48 minutes. All those 60 people that are watching dropped down to 36. A lot of people watched and ran. Watched and left. To the honest people that actually appreciate what it is that I do and what it is that you've seen and actually will support it. To all of those people. And where is our brother Patah and Saket? Okay. Okay, well, shout out to Owen Hythe, $21.72. Could you read that for me, Amun, please?
Yes, I can. For Tehuti, devastating the Matrix.
Give him some noise for that. I'm going to come off the screen real quick. Give him some noise.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
You are watching a master at work.
All right, shout out to everybody. Peace and love. Shout out to Vortex Ninja if he pops up with some support. Terry Patty, all the big supporters, Maharu. It's definitely a good time to come through and support because there's not much given tonight to my longest answer. Shout out to everybody. There's Sincere Austin. Sincere Austin, who is Pharaoh. Bijan the Bayesian Pharaoh. All right. Shout out to you. Remember, everybody donate anything over $20 and you get some nice noise dedication for you. I appreciate that. Shout out to Bijan Pharaoh picked up. I did 2 snake styles in this class, and Nook Panuk now is at the stage where he thinks that any question I ask is automatically a snake style. I guess just to be safe, he says anytime I ask a question, it's a snake style. All right, shout out to Sincere Austin. I can read this one. 4. There is only one Tehuti. I wish you were on this. You come to the panel and read this, but I'll read it here. There is only one Tehuti with the snake style, and that's from this man right here who says, "Didn't this message come before? It must be. I just sent you some support. Nobody typed anything since then. That's interesting. Okay, so there he is. Shout out to you, Bijan Pharaoh." And now we're gonna go to let's see who else appreciated the answer. Who else appreciated the answer? Robert E. Williams coming through. Here we go. Robert E. Williams coming through, and I just saw Angela Gates' name pop up. That's at the top there. We have Robert E. Williams. Here we go. Robert E. Williams, boom. Nook is celebrating. All right, shout out to Robert E. Williams. Monette on the screen, I can't see the full screen. Is that Monette here?
She's coming right now.
Okay. All right, Amonette. Go ahead and read this for me, Amonette. Please. There she is. Go ahead and read the train, please.
3333, 3372. Or my mind control is my goal. Tua.
I like that one. Thank you for reading that, Amonette. Tua.
You're welcome.
And wonderful. Give Amun or I don't know if a Tef thing's working. A Tef, try your sound on real quick. Okay. I don't know if a Tef
it's not working, Saba, and it ain't working yet. My sound ain't working.
Okay, no problem. Amun, blast them with some good sounds. Mix it up a little bit, DJ.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
I came to overcome before I'm gone. I show it improve, now recognize the fall.
What? It went from Rakim to Crickets? What? It played 1 millisecond of Rakim, then Crickets. Okay. Shout out to DJ. It's supposed to be what?
A hawk.
Oh wow. Okay. Shout out to the Hawks. Stranger, the namer of the moderator is. It looks like those hand claps. Follow the leader. That's right. Oh my goodness. Okay. Shout out to Stranger. Stranger was one of the original. Oh my goodness. Stranger was one of the original people. They used to come in and blaze the podcast with. He's one of the inventors. Stranger, a couple brothers were one of the inventors of like huge donations with just like a comment. Shout out to Stranger for setting that tone off back in the day. And Stranger's also the one that named the moderators. Stranger, the namer of the moderators. Shout out to him. Okay, let me check to see if there's any more. I mean, there has to be more, but what is the next support given? We have Angela straight out the gates, who gives a message to us. And she sends support to give a message. A lot of people like these glasses. Thank you, Stranger. Thank you very much. All right. Angela Gates, who gives $10. Read that for me. Tef, could you read that for me, please?
On Tep Great Saba, it says $10 from Angela Gates for Hotep, Saba, and panel.
Okay, thank you, Hotep, to you, Angela Gates. Hotep to you, from myself, and I'm sure everyone on the panel. All right, everybody, let's see who. Oh, Sarah, I see Harass. It's really in that. Okay. You have to make some alterations and changes here with the pod class because authorization. Let me scroll down. Am I missing somebody? Oh, Octavia Sly from days before the pod class. Here we go. Shout out to Octavia Sly. And we're actually going to give him a hand clap for this because he gave this plus another $5. So we're going to go ahead and give that equals over $20. So we're going to give him a hand clap for this because he gave this and another $5. So that's $21. So shout out to you, Octavia. If you're listening, there's no message here, but make some noise for him. I'm gonna give him a hand clap. Oh, by the way, look at his name. This is Octavia Sly. Nut He Sama'at. Whoa. Octavia Sly is now Nut He Sama'at. Oh my. He was Octavia Sly for 3 years in the pod class. On this day, Nut He Sama'at. Oh my goodness. All right, Octavia Sly, if you're listening. And so he gave that and he gave this, which made it almost about $22. So he gave that and he gave this. I'm also going to make a list of words from all my creative students that have created words that are House of Attonian words. A lot of great words are created for the House of Atten. Tua Ishin, Meditation. And some other ones, Amun. Tuition, meditation. I think Harass
Education.
made some crazy one. Medication, attention. And here's a new one created by formerly known as Octavius Sly, now known as Nut Sama'at, and 561 for Beneficial. And how can I forget? Stranger was the very first to create Beneficial. Stranger was the first one to create a word. Here's the first man, by the way. Let me give him his props. So a lot of words have come to fruition. Now we have beneficial, attention, medication, all of. But the very first one in podcast history to create reciprocity, the very first one to create a word in podcast history was this man right here. He came up with moderators. Before that, there was no podcast. There was no word that had a meta word hidden inside of it. And so this man came up with moderator. Well, since then, there's been a plethora of people with all type of inventions and new words. I want you all to send them in, and I'm going to log the new words, and we're going to use them as a part of our language. Reciprocity. Harass made up a amazing one. Harass, tell me what that one is again. Harass made up a it was amazing. I don't even remember what it is. Shout out to all my great students and their creativity. It's good to have fun in the knowledge. All right, so we're looking to only have a few more. Oh, we got Tef Rem Kim Ma'at. All the big time supporters, I need you to come through tonight, because this is it for the end of the night. And that was almost a 3-hour class. I have to change things. That's all. I gotta change things. What is this? Wave pad. Oh, let me get all this on the screen. Email me all of these words. Email me reciprocity. All of your creative words, email them to me. I'm gonna put them. I'm gonna make a banner of all the house of the 10 words. I'm gonna make a banner of all of them. Create your house of a 10 word, and if it's really good, it'll go on a banner. It'll be used throughout pod classes. Shout out to a Tef Rem Kim Ma'at with the $20.72. Read that first, please. The Tef Rem Kim Ma'at. Uh-oh. I don't think a Tef is here. Okay. Read that first, Hush Nation, please.
Okay.
Oh, no, you can't read it. That's his line.
I was going to try, you know.
You can read it?
No, I was going to say something about two.
Let's go.
I was going to say 2072 from a
I can't even see it. It's so small. I can't see the words.
I can't see them either.
That's in wasp. That's wasp pen. That's the pen of a wasp. That's a bee's hamster pen. Tef, are you here yet, good brother?
Hear me, Saba? Tef.
Yeah, no.
Hear me, great. Can you hear me? I'm trying to set up my
now
sound.
we can hear. Yes, we can hear you now. Go ahead and read that.
Hotep. It says Hotep.
You're great.
$20.72 for Hotep Ma'at Tuition in Madu.
Wonderful. Thank you. Give him a hand clap, Amun, please. Thank you, Atef. You're consistent, and I even saw you give a third one. There's a third one that I saw. So thank you for that. Let me go ahead and
Grace Saba.
take that off the screen. And here's the second. Wonderful. Wherever there was a what was that? $20.72, right?
Yes, Grace Saba, 20 and 72 cents.
Yep. Okay, wonderful. Wherever there is a $20.72, then there's going to be a $7.77. I am Kudzani. Come on through with a big support, brother. Give that what is it, 24? Is a multiple of 6 you give. I need the supporters to really come through tonight because it's about to be finished. Wow. Strangers giving hand claps to the last support. Thank you, Stranger. So here's a $7.77 from Atef from Kema. Go ahead and read that first, Atef. Oh.
Hotep, can you hear me? Can you hear me,
Yes,
Saba?
we hear you now.
Hotep Ma'at is
Hear you great.
$7.77 for Hotep Ma'at Tua Ishin.
Thank you. I wish it was $70. Thank you so much, Atef. Appreciate you. Thank you. And beautiful consistency. You are the consistency of consistencies. To you. Appreciate you. Okay, we got Mary Sekhmet has returned. I was wondering where the sister Mary Sekhmet has went. A lot of people have disappeared, and I was hoping that she was not one of them. And I haven't seen anything from her or in the class or anything in weeks. But I see her now. Nukpanuk says, "Your wish is my command." Is that from the class? Is that from the what? Nukpanuk codes. Okay. All right. Shout out to Mary Sekhmet. Mary Sekhmet is back. Amun, read that for us, please.
$40 for Medu class 11 and 12 with a emoji with someone with glasses on, a lion, and a fire emoji.
Emoji with someone with glasses on? Okay. All right, shout out to Mary Sekhmet. That's classes 11 and 12, you say? Or is that what's on there?
Yes, 11 and 12.
Okay, give her some big noise, please.
All I'm offering is the truth. You are watching a master at work.
Okay, wonderful, and shout out to Mary Sekhmet. And for those who are wondering what this is Medu Magic classes that I used to give. 65 of them. You email this, and you can ask for anything from 1 to 65. Mary Sekhmet is already on class 12, and if you send this in, you'll get, if you send in your $20+, it's a donation of anything 20 and over, you'll get the class. It's 3 hours of me teaching straight, no interruption, no reading of donations, no podcast intro. It is straight. We just get right to it in the beginning as soon as it starts, and it's me just teaching straight on practical ways to actually perform multitudes of magic based on ancient wisdom, based on my own experimentation, and all type of knowledge. It's not like the pod class. It's more personal. like I said, there's no intro, there's nothing in between. It's just straight 3 hours or so of me teaching and giving directions and instructions on how to set up altars, out of body, one point of consciousness view. And if you send in while the class is going on, you get them within a minute after you send it in. So Mary Sekhmet sent in $40. That's for 2, class 11 and 12. She already has them already now. In the time that I was talking to you, she has them already. That's how fast it works at the Tehuti Podclass here. And they're downloadable with the code. So you get, it's not like the YouTube videos where everybody gets to see them. They're private, they're yours. You get your personal code, your code for them. They're downloadable. And as you're watching it, you will see for the new people that are watching. So send an email to that and you can request your Medu class. 65 of them. All right, shout out to Mary Sekhmet. Appreciate your consistent support. And Atef sends another one. You send a tip. Remember, you all, when you send, if you send in something that says tip, you also get a round of applause and you get noise and appreciation, more appreciation, because you're sending in a tip for the class. So that means you enjoyed the class. 50 people were watching. And shout out to those who supported, who are watching. And of the 50 people, I know either a lot of them either are new people or they're sneak learners or the people from other channels building up debates or knowledge for their own personal self. Because of 50 people watching, there's only about 23 people that are consistent here from the Killer Pre-Show. So that leaves about 26 or so people that are not supporting. They're just watching and running. I don't understand that concept or that mentality, but shout out to those who are consistent. And here's one of them right here who gave a tip of $10. This is 4th donation of the night, by the way. So $10.10 tip for time travel. Give them some big noise, AMUN, please.
There is no spoon.
Okay.
Can you hear the clapping?
Whoa.
Did you hear that, Saba?
Okay. Oh, I don't know. I heard who. Were both of you doing sounds? Because I couldn't decipher what was what.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Who was doing what there?
I was trying to do it. Can you hear that?
Oh, that's you. You're doing the gunshots from Fort Hero. From Montauk.
I don't know. ID got us with this thing. It's a new soundboard. I don't know how to use it. It's too many buttons, Saba. They think I be playing. It's too many buttons. But I'm gonna learn though. I'm gonna get
wow.
It's different than I can't get my other one hooked up for whatever reason, but I'm here.
Oh, by the way, your thing is coming up next week. Your Astarte, a clip of the Astarte is going to be a part of the pod class. That's going to be debuted in next week's pod class.
Oh, Tua, great Saba for that.
Wonderful. And actually, you're here. I read this. Could you read this for the crowd, please?
Yes, it says $10.10. It says tip for time travel.
Thank you. Atef, appreciate you. And now here comes some bigger ones coming. Here we go. Some bigger ones coming in. Here we go. Sarah Jean. Harass did. Here we go. This is the first large one of the night, the larger ones. All right. Thank you, Harass. It's very needed tonight. I don't know Not sure what happened tonight. I don't know. I thought more people would have liked that Montauk breakdown, but that's strange. But Sarah, you came through. Monster support. We're gonna give her some huge noise. Is Amunet here, or she stepped off again?
She's
She
coming
stepped
right
off,
now.
right? Here she comes. Running down the hall, running down. All right, boom, she pops up. Read that first, Amunet, please.
7227 for such a great podcast tonight. 2 off.
Wow. Give her some big noise with the Transformers and all of that. And Tua for reading that, Amunet.
You're not supposed to play by their rules.
What was that, man? What are these sounds? All right. That was a plethora of chaos. All right. Was some of that you, Atef, or was all that AMUN? Who was that?
That was some of me. I'm trying to get it right.
That's good. I like how Atef is doing.
I had it 6.
What'd you say?
6. I say I had it 6. You know, I was taking it up. Help out. It was covering him while the Transformers was there. I had him covered.
I like that because Atef sounds aren't good, but they're good enough for add-ons. They're good enough to mix into the chaos. So that's good.
The ad lib.
Yeah. He's not the rapper, but he's the guy that says, that's right. Keep going. He's that guy. All right, thank you. Thank you, Tev. Appreciate that. And thank you, AMUN, for the sounds. All right, everybody. And now we got Basatut Maka Ox Effect. Here we go. And I guess after this, I'm gonna take a break. And I'm gonna take a break and try to hang out a little longer to see if more people support. Because there's this one and then one more, and that's it. Is that it? Oh. Okay. Okay. Here, this is a nice size. Here we go. Basatut Maka Ox Effect coming in again with the big support. Tua to everybody that supported, and Tua to the to these larger supports that are coming in. Very needed for tonight. Any dates them? Hush Nation, could you read that for us, please?
Yes, I will. 2 of let me read it. Basatut Maka Axe Effect. Send $60 for Hotep, March 22nd, 2025. Dua SABA.
Give them some big noise, Transformers and everything, please. What is that? All right. Wonderful. And Soze Mania comes in. Oh no, that's who? What? That's where's Soze Mania? I just saw Soze Mania, and where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, so he is son of Henry Records. Okay. Son of Henry Records. All right, Soze Mania. Okay. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Respect from Soze Mania. Peace and respect from Soze Mania. Peace and respect to you. $10. Peace and respect to you. Wonderful. Okay. Okay. Is that? I see what I see. Okay. Nook Panook. Is this what you're talking about? No, this was sent earlier. This was hey, beautiful message. Beautiful message, Nook Panook. This must have been sent much earlier. It's all the way at the bottom. Okay, I'm gonna get who's on the screen? I'll get VRI. Are you there, my brother? VRI? VRI? Okay, Hush Nation, could you read that first, please, good brother? Woo.
Yeah, I got you, Saba. Emmanuel, Nopu, 999 for Hotep Saba. For Hotep Saba, I honor Ur strength, I honor Ur consistency.
Thank you. Hey, there's a new one. Nook Panook. Send that to me. There's a new one. Instead of your, it's or. Well, we're gonna spell your R-U. You are. Thank you for reading that, Hush Nation. Appreciate you. Okay. Yes. Okay, is that it, everybody? Authorized payment. No. Where is Pata and Patago? Okay. Oh, I just saw something. That was Nook Panook. Let me see if that went into the file. Hold on a second, because I see Nook Panook's name again. Is that what he meant by your wish is my command? Maybe that's what he meant. So that's Nook Panook. And I see Nook Panook's name again. Oh, here we go. Nook Panook with the monster support. After this, I'm going to take my break, let you all build, come back, see if there's any more support given. And then if not, we're going to close it down. But Nook Panook, is that what he was talking about? Where is he? He said your wish. He said it somewhere. He said it somewhere. Is this what it is? Oh, your wish, Michael. You'll see. Okay. I'm coming up. Okay. Wonderful. To it to you. Harass. I hope you're let me know if your Facebook message works and if you saw that. I didn't see anything, but to it to you. Screen that says there is no spoon. Your wish is my command. You'll see. Okay, here it is. He said, your wish is my command. This one must have been time where I was asking anybody with some big support. We really need it tonight. You'll see. So here it is. Nook Panook came through like the genie. Your wish is my command. Smashing it down, building it up with the echo. I'm going to get Hush Nation again. Can you read that first, please?
Yes, Saba to Saba. 7272 from Nopu for Hotep Saba, my mind control and Ma'at Dua Ma'at.
And he has two blue hands, stars, and an eye. Amun, give him some big monster noise. The transform. Oh wait. Oh nope. And Nook Panook is on the. Is that what you mean by I'm coming up? You're coming up on the screen. Is that what you meant? All right. So Perfect. Nookpoo, you go ahead and read. Hold on a second. What's that? What you have on there, Nookpoo? What's on your head there? Let me see. Nookpoo is the most unique.
That's my Tehuti.
There you go. Go ahead and read that first, please, Nookpoo. We're going to give it some big noise.
Hotep Saba. So this from Nookpoo. Hotep Saba. My mind control in Ma'at Dua. Ma'at 7272. Dua.
And tell us about the symbols there. Symbols.
All right, I got you. So I got the hands posting up. That's the Ka symbol, the position, giving the dua. So the heka. See the light there spreading, and then we got the blue eye, you know. We got the eye of Ra. So my eye, I'm just representing. Dua Saba, dua.
What? Nini Ook, you're the only person I've seen that's found blue hands. As blue hand emoji. Only you have blue hand emojis. I've never seen blue hands. All right. All right, now give him some monster noise, transformers, everything. Mix it up for this man right here. This he said he's not a man. This
not a man, Vanessa. Makaru.
Shout out to you, Nookpoo. I even came in with some sound on that. Okay, shout out to Nookpoo. And how's my sound, Amun? Can you hear me clear?
Yes, I can hear you clear.
Okay, good. On that note, I'm going to take a break and step off. Let you all. Did Nookpoo come on again? Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Let me refresh the page and see if some going to glitch. Is there a glitch? Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm trying to leave.
I'm never going to stop. I'm telling you. I got you. It's
Nookpoo again. It's the whole season.
No, it's lick season.
Okay. Everybody get your lollipops out and lick season. They're playing sounds for you before I even put on you. I didn't even put on the support yet, and they're making sounds for you already.
It's lick season, Saba. That's how we do it down here where we at, Saba.
Oh, you know about
that? That's a translator right there. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Well, you guys can relate. Lick season. I grew up in the swamp, so. Lick season to me is when an alligator comes out with his tongue out. So, all right, so we're gonna go ahead and Nook dropped another one. I'm trying to take a break, but Nook came and dropped another one just as I was stepping off. Peace and love to you, Nook. And you can read this one for us. Nook comes through and helps salvage a lot of people that I see not come through tonight. But Nook and the rest of you consistent ones came through, and Nook came with some big ones. So here we go. Thank you. Put this on, and then Nook, go ahead and read this with the symbols and everything too.
Dua Saba. So this from Nukpu 4444. Hotep or Saba, send me more Heka to end this war. And I put the dua symbol again, sending out Heka, and the angry blowing out, the ether out my nose.
Wartime. All right, again, give this man the monster noise and everything, and make some big noise for him. Wait, one moment before you do that. Huh. Tell me if I can be heard on. Can I be heard clear right now?
Yes, you can
In the
be
chat,
heard.
can you all hear me, or is this in the YouTube chat too? All right, give him some big noise, all kind of noise. Give him some noise, please.
Bomb has been planted.
Wonderful. Two again, Nook Panook. I'm going to step off for a moment. You all build. For those who just got here, welcome to Tehuti Podclass. This is the time where the students and the supporters can come up and build, speak to each other, speak to the audience. I know Atef has a lot to say, to talk to the crowd. Support Cash App TT AMUN, PayPal at RockySV. Got the blue the blue over Nookpoo's head with the confetti coming down. She says support with Cash App question TT AMUN. Support everyone. Peace and love to AMUN, Amunet. Peace and love to VRI. Peace and love to Nookpoo. Atefrem Kem Ma'at. I'm going to step off and you all build. Talk to the people about supporting the podcast, what this has done for you, how you felt of the question. I didn't hear from VRI yet. Atef yet, he just got here. And then Nook Panook. You heard the whole question. You heard the whole answer. Okay, good. So you, go ahead and talk to the people. Everybody build. I'll be back. Everybody peace and love. Support the podcast.
Enjoy your break, Saba.
Enjoy your break. Heal your eyes. Make sure you put water in your eyes. Cleanse your eyes. But yeah, Hotep to everybody here. Hotep Natiru. Hotep to Sanu in New York, Saba. And Hotep to everybody watching. Hotep to everybody that's on the chat. Everybody on the panel. To the whole A'ut per 10. Yeah, this class was very profound. To you, Amun and Amunet, for asking this Nefer question. It was very sakam, very powerful. And yeah, first this answer was getting me mad, very frustrated and triggering me. I was almost crying, you know what I'm saying? Because it's painful, but then I'm glad he shifted it to, a more quantum leaping, magical, mystical experience. So it brought me more calm and it relaxed me more. So I really appreciate that. But yeah, it's very, very powerful. As you could tell, I'm not gonna go to sleep tonight. It's impossible. You know what I'm saying? It's like 2 a.m. almost. You know what I'm saying? I'm still hyped. So you know what I mean? Let's just give me power. So to our Saba for that. It was very nefer. And yeah, people need to support this. You know what I'm saying? Like how Saba says, man, you guys support your, you know, whatever drugs or drinks or whatever. That's only gonna last you an hour or two of the effects. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna affect you for the rest of your life. It's gonna be more impactful to you. You know what I'm saying? And besides that, you know what I'm saying? If you got this knowledge and you are doing that, it's gonna enlighten you even more. So you know, why not? So yeah, so this is more to me. This is more valuable than any of these other materialistic things. That's why I have no issues sending Saba reciprocity, even if it's the last dollar that I got, because this feeds me. This is what keeps me energized. This is what I represent. This is what I stand for. So it's like without this, I'm not representing nothing else in the matrix no more. I'm not into that. So this is what I'm about. So I'm gonna support it as much as I can, because it's supporting myself and supporting others, and it's also I'll ultimately it's for Saba and for the Nitsuru, but you know, it's also, you know, for the future. If you care about, you know, so-called the children or the future, the generation, even older generation or whatever, if you want to change the world, this is happening right here, right now. You know, you see how people come into the chat, you know, sneak learners. They're like, oh, wow, I just learned something new, and then just run away. No reciprocity, no nothing, but it's all good. Like I say, I got you in my pocket, so, you know, I could use that energy all day. But yeah, so, you know, it's very nefer that people who do support, to everybody who does support and does come to class, you know, shout out to Ani for doing what he does. His classes are also nefer. You know, I highly suggest everybody to come. You know, like I said before, you know, you could be part of the ATTON, you're not oops, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, when you come to the classes, you're more closer, you know what I'm saying? Because we're learning in an environment together. We get to share each other's wisdom, and it's more of a close relationship opposed to having it as a distance relationship. You know what I'm saying? So think of it in that way, for you to join even closer. And yeah, I've been peeping out a lot of people doing little sneak distance here and there. You know, especially with a show that I seen with an agent. You know what I'm saying? Talking about particular groups such as this, and they try to make it seem like, you know, like it's something else, you know what I'm saying? When it's completely the opposite. Everything they mention is what the system uses against us and what they don't want us to actually apply. And this is what you need to apply, you know? So nobody should look at this as any spookism or anything out of the ordinary. What you see is what you get, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing behind the closed doors, nothing weird going on over here, you know what I'm saying? This is strictly my eye, you know what I'm saying? So all that other mind frame that other people have, because, you know, they're in the outside looking in, so they don't really know what's up. And it's like, you know, either you rock with us or go rock on a rocking chair or kick rocks, you know what I'm saying? Because this is what it is, you know? But it's on you, you know what I'm saying? To me, if you're gonna think like that, it's all good. Just get out of the boat, because you just dead weight on the boat anyways. You'll probably just come in the boat and probably put a hole in the boat, you know what I'm saying? So we don't need that. So to everybody, Hotep, Ma'at, everybody that's following Ma'at, whether you're in here or not, you know, continue following Ma'at, seeking forth Ma'at, represented for Nitiru. The Nitiru do exist, and we are here. So Hotep. Hotep Fix, what's going on? What's up, man? Last time you see me, yo, I was turning water into wine, right?
Well, the last time I see you, you was the hecker man himself. You know what I mean? I ain't never forget a experience like that, you know what I mean? I'm definitely grateful to have you in the house in my coop. You know what I mean? I appreciate that a whole lot. To us so much for your support. It means a lot, you know what I mean? I appreciate that a whole lot, just holding it down you know what I mean, raising it up. Yeah, boy, I definitely appreciate that. You know, the reciprocity, the reciprocity in energy. You know what I mean? The reciprocity in vibration. Yeah, you just carry me back down memory lane when you mention pathways to awakening, boy.
Man, I can't wait for the video, man. Imagine how the video gonna be. That's like a 2-day video.
Yeah. Real talk. We had a session. Yeah, but you had the session lit too. You know what I mean? I can't imagine a pathways. They don't know poo, but yeah, but
They don't know. They don't know.
they don't know at all, but you drop in there. You drop in there like a legend with your secret energy. Just throw that energy on me, you know. I carry in the energy, I checking like, I like, boy, the poo is a legend, but son, he just come trying to hush, but on some big hush, you know what I mean? Yeah, my bro, I appreciate you a whole lot, but big tour, big love,
Big
my
facts. Big acts.
big acts, big facts, we on deck, you know what I mean? Yeah, but I love you, bro. I appreciate you a whole lot, but you definitely keep the energy up and together, you know what I mean? Yeah, Dre.
Nini up.
Yeah,
Hotep, great
big
brothers.
love. Hey,
Hotep, great brothers.
Hotep,
Peace and love. Hotep, great brothers.
Hotep.
Peace and love,
Tua
brother.
for your for the supporters, great brother. I definitely echo your sentiment. It's my honor, not great brother, and I just want to give a hinu to you for definitely supporting Saba and keeping this going. You know, keeping the questions going, being part of the the support with the reciprocity, great brother. Want to give a hinu to my great brothers, Nipata ATTON Tehuti, and also my great brother the Jed, and the good brother VRI. It's good to see you on the panel, good brother. Definitely would love to hear your tones. Hinu to you, great brother Hush Nation. Yeah, we had a wonderful time. It was definitely never. I just want to touch a little bit on what you were talking about, Nukpu, about people coming and getting the information and benefiting, and then not showing reciprocity, not showing support. It's one of them things where when you become familiar with the Seba'it, with the like the maxims of Ptahhotep, and he speaks about greed and how detrimental it is. That's what it's like with the sneak learners, right? Because this type of information is definitely life changing. This is just the truth. It's not watered down. And you know what? It shouldn't even be strange. The truth shouldn't be strange, right? They try to make the lie beautiful, and the truth ugly, but in reality, it's the other way around. You know what I mean? Where the truth is beautiful and the lie is ugly. Because when you think about this whole class, these people playing with us. They take our high science and our knowledge, they learn from us, and then they turn around and use it against us. And we have no type of we don't even know what's going on. Like this, that's how deep this matrix is. So when you have a great teacher that comes along and reveals these things to you, life-changing information, what is it worth to you? What is this information worth to you? When Saba talks about consistency and discipline, and I was here the whole so let me just say this. I'm traveling. I'm not even I'm not in the state that I reside in. I'm with my family, and we're traveling, but I'm still here. My sounds ain't right, but I got a little bit of it working. But the reality is that I don't miss a class. I do my best to be as consistent as I can and not miss a class, because this information is important to me. Saba is important to me. Being supportive and learning and growing and evolving, it's important to me, and it's important to my family. My life is completely changing for the better, right? When you spoke about Nukpu, about getting emotional with the information, this is what the truth does to you, because it is absolutely mind shattering. Like like the great sister Nani says, it's mind blowing. It's mind blowing answers again and again, and it's consistent, right? I had never even heard of Montauk. I'd never heard of that before. That was my first time ever hearing the word. So Hindu to you, great brother Amun, for asking this question. I love your classes on, the classes that you did on DE, direct energy weapons. They were great, phenomenal classes, right? And thank you for asking this question, because this is information that we need to know. I don't like bullies. I don't like when people take advantage of other people. I'm not a fan of that. And this is what this is, right? This is what's going on out there in this matrix. These people get this information from us. They learned it from our ancestors, and then they turn around and they use it against us. They use it to oppress us, right? So when you look in the mirror and you're not, if you're happy with what you see, like Saba says, then do what you like, right? But it's impossible for you to receive this type of information, this type of nutrition, right? And not be satiated with it, right? Because the truth is very, very satisfying, right? I love how you put it, great brother Nukku, when you said, it was getting you, you was getting upset with the information. I don't know what it was that was triggering you, but I understand. I truly, truly, truly understand, because it doesn't, like, this is my favorite class, like Amun said, right? So to her for asking this question. And when I say that, that's the absolute truth. Every single class that Saba does is my favorite class. Why? Because I learned so much. He answers so many questions that I don't even know that I have, right? Until he answers them. And then I'm like, wow, man, if y'all knew, listen, earlier today, right, I was so tired from traveling. I was like, man, I don't know, if I'm gonna be able to do it, if I'm gonna be able to be in class, even though I was already in class. But as far as coming to the panel, but listen, as soon as Saba started teaching and I got kind of situated where I was going, and I was able to set up my computer, mind you, I'm listening to the class the whole time. I got Bluetooth glasses on that I wear, right? So I'm listening to the class as I'm in motion. And when I get settled, I'm energized. Like when Saba starts teaching, I'm energized, because I'm not missing out on this information. I'm not missing out on the class. And I do my best to support as much as I can and be as consistent as I can, because it's up to you, right? It's up to you to, Saba is just a doorway. Like the great sister Nefertatan was speaking about earlier today. Saba is just a doorway, right? And he provides the information. And then it's up to you to decide what you're going to do with that information. So if you get this information and it's life-changing, and you decide to just be a sneak learner, it's a choice that you have to make, but that's a reflection of the Isfet that's inside of you. It's a reflection of you. When you look in the mirror, I don't know how anyone can be happy with themselves when you sneak learn, right? Because you definitely learning. You're definitely gaining. If you're not, then just come to the panel and say that, or type it in the chat, right? And this is another thing that Saba was talking about, accountability, right? When he was saying that when everyone, the people that are not here, the people that leave, they don't have a gripe in real time. Why? Because you have to be accountable. So for me, I'm accountable to this information. Hush Nation, you're accountable to this information. Nookpoo, you're accountable, and you say it. We say it. Hey man, I've benefited from this, and let me show you how. That's being accountable. And we're all growing and evolving together. The Nookpoo that the Nookpoo that I'm looking at on the panel right now is not the Nookpoo that I saw yesterday. It's not the brother that I was in those Killer Priest podcraft with you, We just didn't know that we were there, but we were there together. Totally different, brother. We've totally evolved into what we are today, right? And we're evolving even more, but we're doing it consciously. Why? Because we're getting the information and we're utilizing it. We're not getting this information and benefiting from it and then pretending that we're not, right? We're saying, Saba, Tua for these class, thank you, right? And that's part of the problem with the Matrix, is that we don't celebrate our leaders. We don't celebrate our teachers. We don't celebrate our brothers, right? As the ancestors once did. That's part of the Matrix. For me to not give you your props, for me to not give you your salutations, for me to not salute you, right? For whatever it is that you're doing, that's an isfet. And me personally, I just did a class, which it wasn't a class, but everything is a class. I'm learning every time Saba opens his mouth. But Saba was mentioning to us, some of the brothers privately, that the isfet is inside of you. It's up to us to not let the isfet take control of us, because the isfet is inside of us. It's not outside. It's up to us. And that's what Ptahhotep said, the great brother, the great Netta, when he says, search thyself thoroughly for every flaw. It's up to you to do what it is that you are supposed to do with the information, with the knowledge, with the wisdom, right? So for me, man, I'm eternally grateful for this information, because I can't sit up here and pretend and shake and fake that I'm not benefiting from this, that I'm not becoming a better father, that this information isn't making me a better man, a better netter, that this information isn't evolving my consciousness. I can't sit up here and pretend that. Saba's doing classes on, this is why I say every question is my question. So Tua to all the question askers, because we have the best question answerer in our great master teacher, the great Saba Tehuti Amenhotep. Nobody is answering questions like this and giving us this type of information, these types of classes. Nobody. I remember some years ago, I was at a place in my life and I was like, when you get, the way the Matrix teaches us, you go to school and you to educate yourself and the standard, right? So I was at a place some time ago, and I had attempted to do that, and I had they wouldn't let me do it. Like, they was like, they was giving me trouble with registering for class, just going to college, right? I was getting trouble. They was giving me issues, right? And my mate said to me, she said, you're gonna have to pay for it, right? Financially, meaning I was gonna have to pay money out of my pocket, which I was willing to pay, but I couldn't even get the loan. They was giving me issues with the financial aid. And my mate said to me, she was like, you're gonna have to just pay for it out of, you're gonna have to pay for it out your pocket before, right? Okay, so I was like, all right, I didn't take that information negatively, right? Because when my mate speaks to me, it's love, right? So I took that information, and I didn't know nothing about that, how college and all of that works. So I was like, all right, whatever, right? But I was trying to go to financial aid, student loan, whatever that route was, the typical way. But it made me frustrated. I was really upset about that, right? Because here I am, doing what society, the Matrix tells us to do, go to school, get a good job, all of that, right? And so I was trying to take that route, and they were still giving me issues. And so I was like, okay, whatever, right? Forget it. I'm just gonna do what I need to do for myself. Like, I had confidence that whatever it was that I needed, whatever education or knowledge, whatever it was that I needed, I would get it, right? Because it was them people that was blocking me from getting it. So I was like, how can you block what's in my E? And lo and behold, right, I began to purify myself, not even knowing what I was doing. And boom, now I'm here, right? And man, listen, I'm grateful that it didn't go the way that I was trying to make it go that way, right? I'm grateful that it didn't go that route, that it went this route, but it was something that was on my Eve, because I never forgot that when she said that I need to pay, that I'm gonna need to, pay out of my pocket first, right? How some people, they go to school, they get the student loan, the whatever it is. I don't even know how it works, right? The financial aid first, and then they pay it back later after they get the education, right? When my mate told me, way before I even heard of a Ma'at, a Netter, Tehuti, none of that. It was at least 2 to 3 years before that. And that's what she told me, and that's one of the things that has stuck to me, right? And then now learning from SABA, and he teaches us about reciprocity and about Ma'at, I'm honored to pay. I'm honored. Like, for me, I want to, right? And I'm grateful and I'm thankful. This is why I'm as consistent as I am, because Saba's example is the truth. So I can't fake that. When I look in the mirror, I can't fake that. I can't fake, what this has done for me and my family, and how I'm able to be a better father to my children and a better mate, So, I just want to put that out there, because it's just, we see how many people are gaining from this, right? When it might be 50 people in the class, but then at the end of the night or in the morning when I look, it'd be 1,500, 1,200 people that have watched, 1,200 views. And I just don't understand, because SABA don't get nearly that much support. And it just shows me how deep this matrix is and how much of a hold it has on people. So I laugh when Nukpu says he has the sneak learners in his pocket, brother, because I understand, right? I truly do. So, I just want to say, support that, what supports you. Support the truth, support Ma'at, and, break free from this matrix. Like, unless, that's, unless you want to be stuck in this matrix, because at the end of the day, right, you can't, it is a purification situation, right? Like Saba pointed out, in order to, truly benefit from this information, you truly have to you have to purify yourself. You can't, your Eve has to be light. Your consciousness, for your consciousness to flow the way that it's supposed to, your Eve has to be light. You can't be like how Nukpu said, right? You just dead weight on the boat, and you just weighing the boat down. So you're not gonna sail smoothly, right, through this life, right? Even though you think you're getting the information and you think that, you're benefiting from it, you are, but there's other steps to it, right? There's steps to benefiting, to receiving this information. And I'm here to tell you, you can't fake it. It's something that you can't do. It's Ma'at or not. You absolutely cannot fake it. So with that, that's what's on my Eve, and I wanted to share that. We have to be accountable, and that accountability is to ourselves, right? I'm accountable to myself. I'm accountable to myself first, and then to my family, of course, right? And I'm accountable to this information, to this wisdom, to this knowledge, to my great teacher. I'm accountable, right? That's why I'm here. I'm consistent, because he is showing us the example. He's given us the example. He's given us the blueprint right here, live, like right now. Whatever this is, 2025 on YouTube. We getting this information live.
To the public. Come on,
right?
man.
And I hear people always talk about YouTube University and so on and so forth. Welcome back, Great Saba.
Yeah, Peace. I came back to YouTube University.
Yes,
then you got people coming into the classroom like, this is a university. You're gonna interrupt the professor? What's wrong with you?
Okay. Hey, beautiful words, Tef. I was listening in the background from the other side of the screen curtain, and beautiful words of information, beautiful concept, real concept that you can't fake it. You can't
This is doing something for your family. You know it when you're alone. When the podcast is off and you're doing something in your life and you know this is coming from my heightened consciousness that wasn't there in 2021, then you you say, hey, I'm doing this right now, and the podcast isn't even playing. You're somewhere outside, and it's affecting you in your consciousness, and there's no podcast playing. And I appreciate that you appreciate that the amount of answers I've done, the amount of wisdom taught and guidance. I could end and retire right now, and there's enough information for people to completely change their life higher than whatever it was. And I'm not even 1/10 done of the classes. There's parts of my hard drive that aren't touched yet. There's all tab of I'm waiting for questions, and it never will end. So appreciate that. Etef, appreciate those great words you stated.
Nini, great, Saba.
And Nook Panuk, I was just telling one of my Naturts how much more vocal and excited and hype you are. You used to just do that. That was your response to everything. Now you're talking, you're saying a lot. And I wanted to say something without openly saying it. You were talking about some other videos and different things. Atef, did you show him some things?
Did I show him what, Saba?
Did you show Nukpu anything? Any videos or anything lately?
No.
I just know.
No, Saba.
Okay, because when we had that talk, Hush Nation has Hush Nation, you had that ostrich in your head all the time, this whole class?
No. I just put it in a while ago.
Okay. When what?
When I saw no poo one, I put mine.
Pull on?
No. When I saw no poo feather, I put my feather.
Oh, brothers, yes. So Tef, you know what I'm talking about. When I saw that, I said the first thing I said is I need Nook Punuk needs to know what's happening and to see what's going on in the Isfet, the change of the guard, the change of the he needs to see the Isfet that is manifested. So I don't know if you have shown him, but if you haven't,
no, I haven't shown him that, Saba. No. Oh boy.
Definitely let
I'll turn it to segment in 0.0 seconds.
I want him to see because I want everybody to know what I'm doing here is extremely important, and there is no time for games. I've been doing this on different levels since 1992. Other than Atef and maybe Hush Nation, I don't even know who was Nookpuk. Were you born yet? In 92? I don't know. You look like you're 18.
I'm 999 years old, Sal. I told you.
Well, I've been doing this since doing this since 92, and a lot of Isfet energy is going to come out because of the same intensity that I teach is the equal Isfet energy that has to be sent out for me. You know, they say on the videos, match your energy. What do they say? I'm going to match your energy, whatever that is. Isfet has to try to match the energy to come out against me. So you're going to see a lot of different things, and people fall off, people disappear. When you see somebody that's not around anymore, I want you to know that they are in Isfet. It is the only reason why they are not around anymore is because they are actually in a state of Isfet. So for the videos and for the different things that are out, speaking out against the House of ATTON or speaking out against me or anything like that, when somebody, I want to drop this jewel right here, when somebody disappears or somebody speaks out negatively and they're around, the first thing that has to be said to that person is, with your complaints, can we start off the conversation
with a list of what Tehuti has done for you first. Let's get through that list first. So we're gonna get through that. Let's list all the things for the past 10 years or whatever years you've been around, and write a list of all that Tehuti has done for you and you've praised him for. And then after that list is done, then start with the complaints. And then weigh them out. And if the complaints are 4 things and the list is 242 things, then somebody is in a state of evil. Because 4 things can't weigh out 242. And I guarantee I have not done 4 things to anybody. So shout out to the people that are around, but it's gonna get rough. If you notice, 2025 is the most people that have disappeared from this than any time the pod class has started. My answers are getting more intense, they're getting longer, and the energy to destroy what's going on is getting stronger. So if you don't see people around, again, it is because they have to be in a state of Isfet. I said this to my Naturts, and I stand strong on this, and that is, this isn't like how the Jehovah's Witness say it, or the Seventh-day Adventists say it, or the Christians say, if they're not with Jesus, I can't talk to them, whatever. Not that. What I'm saying to people is, if you know anybody that claims that they're into consciousness, Kemet, whatever it may be, if they're not a part of the House of ATTON, they have to be in a state of Isfet. Not because the House of ATTON is not because of the biasness, of course, because I'm in the House of ATTON as the SABA, but just that if you claim your agenda is something and you don't have something to replace it, that means you're not about that agenda. So if I'm working at McDonald's and I have complaints about McDonald's, I need to be working at Olive Garden now. So I can say, I've kind of went up a step. You have McDonald's, I have Olive Gardens. But if you're complaining and you've never replaced it, that means all you want is the complaining. All you want is the Isfet. So if you're not in the House of ATTON or a part of this, and you're not a part of something better, that means that your teacher has to be answering questions more thorough. There has to be students making videos, animated videos, class videos, pathways of the awakening. You have to be a part of some movement. I know you have to have shirts out, suitcases out. I know you're part of a movement that has tablecloths out. I know you're part. I know you have videos going out. I know you must be a part of something equal or better, because if not, that means you choose to be a part of the lesser. And my personal self, as being a being in biological imperative, I am not around beings that purposely want to be a part of the lesser, because that's suicide. So please, if you're not a part of the House of ATTON and you're not presenting something equal of a movement with these type of answers, paraphernalia, clothes, meetings once a year, beautiful students that never argue, students that have their own classes, Metanetter classes, Friday classes, animation, motivation videos, animation videos with Digging for the Truth Park, everything magic, testimonies of people contacting their deceased mother, testimonies of the House of ATTON quadrupling your income. If you're not a part of something that has equivalent to that, that just means you want death. You're in no position. That means you actually don't want it. So why are you wearing the Ankh? That means you want lesser, or you just don't want to be scrutinized. And you want to be an introvert, and that's actually what's going on. So you're going to see a lot of this happening, and a lot of people disappearing, and that's why I tell all of you beautiful people, take it upon yourself, make it your job to go out there. I am actually told my Naturts, I'm going to start doing it. I told my Naturts, I'm going to go back on the streets and convert people again. I'm going to go back to the meetings, they have Kemetic different things around here. Every time I step in there, I come home with somebody. Not in the sense of what they do at the club, but every time I go to any type of conscious meeting, I leave there and I come home with people. into my residence or away from there, and they start listening to me as a teacher. So I realized that I have to get back out there, and everyone touch somebody physically. Contact people and teach them physically. That is how you're going to get people to convert over to the truth. I love the internet. I love that you all come here to the internet. It's beautiful. I love that AMUN puts out 5,000 videos on TikTok and 8,000 on Instagram and 3,000 on MySpace or wherever these videos are coming from. I love that all. And that's motivation to show that everybody's working. But make it personal and go talk to people. Make it personal. Because since the House of ATTON has started, there has been no new people that have come in from the internet. Not a one. There's not one person in this class right now that's a continuous supporter that said, I came in from the internet. I came in from watching a video on the internet. I came in on seeing, no. It is all from me physically going to kill a priest and you all seeing me physically interacting with other people and physically doing things. And you could physically call me, and I was physically doing one-on-ones with almost every person almost on the panel and everybody in the Killer Priest Podcraft. I was doing one-on-ones with a whole bunch of people, making it personal. I met people in person, and that's what converted everybody, that frequency. So go out there, talk to people, meet people, because there's people that are going to drop off. And believe me, if they drop off, they're against this. If you see them drop off, if you don't see somebody here anymore, it's because they are against this, not because they're thinking about it. What's there to think about? Not because you're trying to sort out life. They're actually against it. And the ISFET will grow. The more that you're alone, the ISFET will grow and your true colors come out. To all the beautiful people that are a part of the House of ATTON, all of those who want the truth, all of those who are disciplined, all of those who want to be accountable, all of those who want obligations, all of those who are not afraid to be scrutinized by their peers, as we did with the magistrates in Kemet. That is how we build a family. There are people out there saying, no, don't join a group, be a lone person, whatever. I'm like, what scribe is that?
Pure ISFET, man. A hidden agenda behind that.
So we know what's going on, and the atheists wanted to happen, and they did it. I'll tell everybody right now before it closes out. Really, they did it when they created the term black. That was the beginning of it. That was a purposeful term created to remove you from your culture, because being black holds you to no obligation. Every culture's name holds the person to an obligation. So if you're a Navajo, you have to know what the word Navajo means, and you have to know that Navajo applies to a particular lifestyle. There's a council, there's ranking system, there's chiefs, there's the way you raise your children, because you're under the word Navajo. If you're under the word Zulu, everything has a Dogon, everything has an obligation to it. So they unified people under a term that's atheist, and that atheist term is black. Because being black doesn't mean you believe in anything. Unless you can be a serial killer and black, you can be a president and be black, or you can be the most righteous man on the planet and be black. You can be actually anything you want to be without any type of obligation. And that was a part of the system. And that's why I removed that concept as the podcast went on. I was removing that because I knew that was a part of the atheism that came to separate not just separate people, but remove people from responsibility and accountability. Because it doesn't mean anything at all that I look like Nook Panuk, unless me and Nook Panuk are living on the same lifestyle. Because there's men that look like Nook Panuk that if he saw coming into his house, he's not going to hold up his cause sign saying, we're black. He's going to hold up the axe and say, you're not of my agenda. You look like me. We have the same complexion, same nose. You're black, man, but what are you doing in my house right now? Hush Nation has seen a lot of black men that need to be knocked up the side of their head. So it's how you behave. And that's what brings Nook Panuk from Florida, Hush Nation all the way from Swali Islands or the South Africa. These two brothers come together. AMUN is in some Amun and Amun are in some place that, what? Kenosha? What is that? What is that? Who's proud in Kenosha? What movement is there? A TEF? VRI is in where King James lives? But yet we're all together. I don't look anything like VRI. Nukpanuk doesn't look anything like VRI, but yet that we're together because it's the mental unity. And there's some people that actually hated that. And so they turned. But it's okay, everybody. Just wanted to drop those little talk to the people. You know, we ended the podcast a little bit earlier than usual, so I had some time to talk. And I heard some beautiful, sentimental things from everybody. So I wanted to add in there a little bit of extra things for the people that are watching. So peace and hotep, everybody. Peace and love. We're going to get to see if there's any more donations, and then we're going to close it out with some beautiful closing words. So shout out to you, Atef and Nukpanuk, for your beautiful words. If anybody else spoke, I didn't get to hear it, but shout out to you too.
Great,
we have 2 donations sent. Nini Uk from Hush Nation. Hush Nation, here you go. Shout out to Hush Nation for giving he usually does the 999 a couple times. Something inspired this. In the early stages, were you 666 one time donations, or was that just custom teas?
Sometimes it's 666, sometimes it's I turn it around, sometimes I turn it back around, you know, represent dualism. Yeah,
okay. Yes, so coming from Hush Nation is 1666. Go ahead, Hush Nation, go ahead and read it for us.
1666 from Hush Nation, Dua, Sekem, SABA, Tehuti, Uncle Jaseneb.
Thank you so much. Give him some noise, please. Amun.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
And Nukpanuk and everybody else listening, but Nukpanuk because of what he may know. There is, and I want to say this to everybody. Send out good energy to there's a particular brother who is not around, and I have absolutely no evidence that he's a part of any ISFET or anything has happened. And it's actually a good brother, Menku Ra. I've investigated to find out. I have not heard from him. I have not seen him. Someone may have his. He has popped up, but it's not. You don't actually see him. So he popped up on a Sunday class, but it was just his avatar, and he didn't speak. So if it was someone else using his device, he didn't put on the camera to see if it was really Menku, and we didn't hear a voice to see it was really Menku. He popped up on a WhatsApp. We didn't see that it was Menku. We haven't actually seen Menku Ra's face moving on a screen or contactable in a long period of time. My last conversation with the good brother Menku was completely positive. I have no signs or indication that he's in any part of ISFET, and actually asking Scribe some questions about how did you actually see him, and Scribe confirming that he didn't actually see him, just an avatar. I don't know if somebody has, I don't know what's happened to Menku, but definitely we give good energy out to the good brother Menku Ra, and if anybody has heard from him or seen any activity from him, let me know, please, because Menku Ra is one of the most excited people in the Tehuti Podclass. He has given me no indication that he's a part of ISFET. He could be, or he may be, I don't know. But everybody, just give out your good energies to Menku. Hopefully he's, I don't know what even to hope, because I can't imagine what could happen
why he hasn't contacted anybody. And when he does show up, we don't see his face or hear his voice. It's just a avatar for a couple minutes, disappears. Very very strange activity. So because I don't know if anybody has his devices or anything, I will only trust if I actually see Menku's face on the screen moving. I'm not going to trust any typing. I don't know who is who on this internet world, but shout out to Menku. He's one of the most positive brothers that has ever come into the Tehuti Podclass, and he is just nothing but beautiful energy. I've never seen anything negative ever come from Menku's vibe. Unlike some of the other people that disappeared, they had a background negative. They had a background negative energy. Menku doesn't have that. So shout out to Menku. Peace and love to you, Menku. If you're listening, if somebody has you, I don't know what. If you're in another country, I just sent out my good frequency to you, good brother Menku Ra, until I see otherwise. So he's the only person, and when I talk about people disappearing in the House of Atten, he's the only one I'm not talking about. He's not included in that. Okay. All right, everybody. We're gonna see Obijan Pharaoh. There's nobody named that anymore. So there's nobody named with that name anymore. The people that anybody else you don't see here is on the side of pure Isfet, and there's nobody with that particular name anymore. Nobody has that name anymore. So peace and love to everybody. Stranger's still here. Peace, stranger. I'm glad you're wondering about Bijan Pharaoh. Bijan Pharaoh, glad you're wondering about Netter Menku. And that's the only person you should be wondering about. Everyone else, anyone else you're wondering about is openly voiced that they're against the House of Atten and has gone totally awry. So shout out to Menku Ra. All right, we're gonna go to the next supporter that came in, and that there he is. I always want to say Bijan Pharaoh, Jed Leisure, Bijan Pharaoh. Shout out to Jed Leisure. Here he is, dropping the big supports. Dropping the big support. And we're going to give some big monster noise to this great brother, great supporter, all the way from another country. No excuses. He's constantly in the class, constantly supporting, and that's none other than this brother here, the walking Ka. Jed Leisure, could you read that for us, Amunet?
Yes, I can. $50 for SABA Tehuti Hotep for Montauk project. Projection Ba.
Thank you, Eminet, for reading that. Amun, give him some monster noise. At Tef, if your sound works, add in the ad-libs. Thank you. And Stranger says, I have a background negative, but it's in my job subscription. Always ready for service and HOA. Stranger, you have no negative background. That is not even what I'm speaking about. I've sensed nothing from you at all that's negative. Your background is great and will one day be used to protect us. It's negative to the ISFET. It's negative to the people on the other side of the war. Okay. All right. Shout out to Jed Leisure
Thank you for that great support. And one more came in. Okay. One more came in from Custom Made Tees. I had a feeling. Custom Made Tees was gonna pop up, and he did. And he gave for pet food. Custom Made Tees gave for pet food. Shout out to Custom Made Tees. And you gave for pet food right at the right time because tomorrow is pet feeding day. So shout out to woo, you're strong, man. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Custom Made Tees for giving for pet food, and there he is right there. Boom, bang, and I can read this one. Pet food Saba, Tua for your knowledge. Unki Ma'at, I am Kazani. Thank you, Custom Made Tees. Appreciate you listening there in the background. And he said, I made the cut. Yep, thank you, Custom Made Tees. You made the cut before we close out. Absolutely. And Tua to you for sharing the Tua for you for sharing this information all the way in the UK, close to VRI. We need this information brought all over the world, so keep it up. And you're working with the children, and I know that you're subliminally putting positive thoughts in their mind. You're working with some youths. I've seen you working with some youths a couple times. Hotep Maharu. Okay, and I think that is it, everybody. Peace and love to all the. Another one. Is this another one, or did I go backwards? Let me reload the page and see if this is another support or if I just press. It's another support. Who's this? Custom Made Tees. Custom Made Tees. Here we go. With oh nice. Okay, good. Good. Custom Made Tees is building up his Medu Magic class collection. So let me go ahead and put Medu here. What's this? 3. Medu, MEDU. There we go. Shout out to Custom Made Tees. I'm going to put this on the screen for VRI. If you can read this for us, please.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
It says, Custom Made Tees sent you $24.42. Tua Saba, Medinetta class 15, please. This medication is meditation, very valuable. Tua Saba.
Medication. There's some other. There's the words right there. Shout out to Custom Made Tees, and give him some hand claps, please, for that. He's sending 2 supports. Dua House of Atton, Nini Uk, and Dua to you, Maharu, and Hotep to you. Well, medication, that's fire, right, stranger? Medication. All right, everybody, that is it on the support so far. Let me go refresh the page to make sure. To all those who supported, to all those who enjoyed today's beautiful class. For those who are just tuning in, welcome home. Welcome to the phenomenon and the movement called the House of Atton. The ancient Tehuti teachings of the Nitiru, the life changers. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I am the Saba, the question answerer. So peace and love to everyone that has come through. And we're going to end off with some beautiful closing words by the beautiful students that show us so much love and support. And for those who just came in, what you missed, that you should rewind backwards, is the Montauk Project, Mind Control, the new definition of mind control that they were using. They had two, one for us, one for them. Conspirators study the Great Pyramid of Giza for time travel, and they said they did. Kemet bird inspires Montauk, time tunnels, and one of the most beautiful things that the brother Nook Panuk stated was that when the podcast started, it was emotional when you see about the abuse and what's happening, you know, when it got to the jail and the LSD and all of that. But what does Tehuti always do? It's a breakdown build-up. So just as you think, somebody predicted, I don't know if it was you, Nick, but somebody typed that it was going to be this. I think it was, I think AMUN either said it or somebody typed it. But of course, I'm going to give you the havoc, the chaos, everything, reveal what they're doing, show you the psyops. And then I'm going to show you the beauty of what they're using to do this power, that if you or we utilized it, it'll be more powerful because we're using it for the initial purpose of it. Power is not biased, so you can utilize magical power and tap into energy vortexes and fields and the mathematics of the Akkus and generate energy. And then once you get it, it's up to you to direct it like a gun. So of course, if you held the power with the original intentions that the people of the Nile Valley brought it to the planet for and gave it to the planet, then of course it would be more powerful and life-changing to you, because you're not just trying to use it. Every time they try to use these things for war, it's always for bloodshed. And so I wanted to show you the power. VR is shaking his head. Yep, I want to show you the power that these people that are enemies, isfet, negative, that behind closed doors, almost every psyops I gave you, I showed you how the people are using Medunetter, Ma'at symbols, almost every one. They're not using Hebrew. they're not using images of Jesus Christ. They're not using Moses' face. No, they're using what the Nitiru brought, because the Nitiru were the first to bring that magic to the earth. It's still here in small remnants that can be picked up, and they know it, and they just have the money to create the machinery and technology to match it. And that's what's happening. So I always bring a positive ending to these classes and let you know how beautiful it is. And when you see these symbols, Phoenix, now you can tell your friends, hey, you want to know where Phoenix really comes from? Because they're making billions off of it. There wouldn't be a Phoenix Gray on... How much money has Phoenix Gray character on X-Men alone generated for the X-Men movie? Just her alone as the most powerful being. How much people go to the movies sometimes just to see her, and Cyclops hash it out. But they're going for that, and to know that there wouldn't be a Phoenix without a Bennu will empower somebody and let people see, wow, this is where it came from. And the Phoenix is the Aku inside of you. Beautiful. So I always bring a positive ending to it, and to those who appreciate the positive ending. I'm going to let everybody close out. We're going to start with AMUN, then AMUNET, then VRI, then Nukpu, I have to say it twice, Nukpu, and Atef, Rem, Kam Ma'at, and Hush Nation, and also peace and love to wherever Gabriella and the Jed are. I hope they're fine, but I haven't seen both of them at the same time, and that's fairly odd. So peace and love and energy to them. So let's go ahead and then Hush Nation can close out at the end. So go ahead, Amunet, we'll start with you. Amun, give us a, what do the Italians do? Mwah! A wonderful closing. Let's hear it.
Hotep, Uncle Celeb, Great Atef, Sabatudium, and Hotep Ra. Tua, Hotep Marie, to you, to the ladies that hold up your Djed, sustain you with their Ka, to all of your animals, to the entire Aout, the HOA Aout, everybody in the chat, to all the supporters, to all for another magnificent, beautiful class, for answering this question, for putting all that you did into this answer. I appreciate it immensely. To all for the electron part as well. That part was very interesting. When you had said one, I had thought back to, well, first that blew my mind, and then I thought back to how when I was younger, one time I was listening to some, like, it was like some random Mongol music that just popped up out of nowhere.
Okay.
And it was very random, and it like I went into like this state where I feel like I could see them riding on horses and stuff out in the steppe and all that stuff. And when I came back, I came to the realization, I was like, what if I'm looking at a point in history through like some sort of electron or something? I didn't know what to call it because I didn't know the terminology. And I was seeing through that perspective because it was there as well. And then later in the class, you said that they harness, if you can harness the energy to look, I forgot the exact terminology. I'm pretty tired right now. But if you could align yourself with the frequency of that electron because it's traveling back and forth, then you'd be able to remote view. And I kind of put those two together. I think that's what was happening there. So that was definitely extremely interesting. You answered a lot of questions, went into a lot. I like how you went into the MK Ultra as well. And then that also ties into other stuff in the book, like with the antenna and stuff and what they were doing to that village nearby, which you didn't get into, but you alluded to a little bit by going into the MK Ultra. So the way you cover topics by saying things and not saying things is phenomenal. I don't know. We need to make new words to describe you because no one else does what you do. It's fascinating, phenomenal, beautiful, never everlasting. So yeah, to all very much. And I will end with this adoration to you, Red Saba. Oh, I'm sorry. 204. I was bringing up the black thing as well, the jewels you dropped at the end, because I always thought to myself, why is it that when other people speak about themselves, like certain European people, you ask what they are and they're like, oh, I'm German, British, Spanish, but then when it came to dark people, it was just black. Yeah, that didn't make any sense to me. So, two off for going over that. Now I will end with this adoration to you, Great Saba. Tehuti Ka'au M Sektet Au M Atet Tehuti Sa'ak At Tut Is Y and Noob Mau Di Heru Neb E Tehuti. Tehuti, mighty of splendor in the Sektet boat, mighty is he exceedingly in the Atet boat. Tehuti gathers together his limbs, image, behold that of gold, being renewed thyself every day. Hail Tehuti. Uncle Jasaneb, Neferu Pesh, Shu Nemad.
So for that, repeat that part about the gold.
It says, Tehuti gathers together his limbs, image, behold that of gold, being renewed thyself every day. Hail Tehuti.
I like that. Thank you. That's actually that's renewing myself every day is actually a part of what's keeping me outside of a particular aging. So that's two for that. Two for that. Thank you very much for the beautiful, beautiful words of adoration, the beautiful acceptance and receiving of the frequency that I bring into yourself. And Nini Uk for everything that you thank me for. Beautiful adorations. Keep up your good work and continue to be dependable to continue to be accountable and continue to have obligations. Keep it up, brother. Thank you, Tua, for you.
Tua very much, and Nini Hotemuri.
All right. And now to your echoed, red-shirted Amunet. What do you have to say? Close this. Give us some closing words.
Tua Hotep Rihe, to the greatest Atef that Amun and I have ever had in the whole entire universe. Tua for raising me up every single day. Tua for everything that you've done and do for yourself every single day. I appreciate your life, your health, your happiness, and your pure Eve. I appreciate all of your beautiful family, the beautiful female energy that is around you. I appreciate and love them very much, and I love you very much too. And I appreciate everything that you've done and continue to do for both Amun and I every single day. I listen to you every single day in various ways, and I appreciate your never existence within my life, and I'm very appreciative of every decision that you've made in the past to be who you are today. And I will end with an utterance to you. Amun and Amunet, Jesu Emket, Tehuti Podclass Emaset Iment. Hutsen her out and Tehuti or Hetep her Ma'at. Amun and Amunet, the divine followers, are following him, Tehuti, coming forth of the netter from the secret place. They rejoice at the ways of Tehuti, the great one established by Ma'at. Hotep Mary He, Onkujasaneb, Shunem Ma'at, and have a Neferu Pesh.
Wonderful. Tua for those beautiful words of adoration, and Tua for the acknowledgments, and Tua for saying that you listen to me every day in some form of fashion. And I was thinking about that, and I was like, hey, every time she makes a video, she's listening to the lesson in the video. So even if she's not watching the podcast, if she's there working on it, she's the one choosing it. So she's must be listening to me every day. It must be. So to her for that dedication. Your clips are fantastic. I don't know if you just sit and watch the Kill the Priest or the every single podcast, but you go through, you find all type of things that I have forgotten about or just way back a long time ago, and you make wonderful clips. Continue that. That is beautiful. If you I am always hearting them, thumbs upping them, always supporting them, and they are wonderful. Keep up the good work, and Tua for everything you're doing, and Nini Ook for everything that you appreciate me for. Keep it up.
Nini Ook and Tua so much for life-giving words and your life-giving support.
Wonderful, wonderful. Excellent. This is good vibration, good frequency. Now on to the person who's spoken the least on the panel. Quiet, meditative thinker over there in his yoga frequency. just looking at us, turn sideways. VRI, give us some beautiful closing words, good brother.
I'm trying to practice counting to 10 before speaking. It's harder than it looks.
Oh, where did you get that from? Is that from what? From
the
Medu class?
Medu class, but just from I just have Ptah Hotep.
Oh, you got that. Oh, I taught. Yes. That is a nice jewel that not much of anybody knows. Thank you for mentioning that. Counting to 10 before you speak. Yes, go ahead, brother. That's beautiful. I haven't heard that. Wow.
Yeah, just this class, it deserves so much reciprocity, and I'm just eager to be able to send it for this class and for all the classes I've missed, because this one it's almost given me links and associations back to my childhood, being a massive fan of Doctor Who growing up, and every time it starts off, you're staring at this time vortex for the titles, and every time I'd watch it with my brother, we'd stick our fingers in front of it and pretend we're traveling through a time vortex, and being able to now link that to the original teachings it's so wonderful, and I don't even know the implications of it right now, but it's so it's expanding as I speak, and I haven't slept yet, and it's 6:36, and I'm just so energized from these teachings, and I'm excited to go to sleep to see what happens.
Doctor Who, do you mean the one from the 70s, 70s?
It started in 1963, which is now, you've just given me the origins of where they got it all from, and I'm so thankful.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, wonderful. Keep going if you have anything else to say. If not, let me know. But I'd have to cut in for the Doctor Who thing.
Just peace and love, Hotep Marie, everyone, and shout out to Menkura, of course. Menkura, when he received his Ren, that touched me in such a way that it made me want to come forth and step up on the panel, and I really appreciate Menkura's energy, and just hope he's doing good wherever he is. Thank you, Saba.
Nini Ook, and Nini Ook, for everything you thank me for, and wonderful frequency going back to. Isn't it beautiful going back to shows, and now you know the origin, and you can watch Doctor Who with your brother? You said your brother?
Yes, yeah.
You can watch a 1963, 1970 show with your brother, and actually say, you know what? After this, check out this Montauk class, and take them right from the frequency to say, there's a class here on time travel. I want to check it out, and just press play and leave him sitting there in front of it right after. He has to watch Doctor Who first, though. Get him in that zone. So it's a beautiful thing that you're doing that. At the age you are, there's nobody in their 20s talking about Doctor Who. The Doctor Who is in my mother's time. So Tua for that. That's awesome. Keep up the good work, good brother. I'm gonna move on to the brother in blue. Nukpoo. Give us some frequencies.
Hotep Saba, Hotep Natiru, Mary Ma'at to the whole A'ut of Peraten. Uncle Jasaneb to Menku. I got the best right here. Menku always reminded me of best because he's the party animal, you know what I'm saying? And, he's the festivity. So, Menku, I hope you're doing well. And if you're in the ocean, I hope you're swimming and come back on the boat. You know what I'm saying? We here. We still anchored in here. To you, Saba, for this class. To for your bravery for bringing this out to the public. A lot of people don't know how serious and dangerous it is what you're saying. I acknowledge it. I pretty much grew up with knowing this kind of stuff, so that's why it triggers me more, because I see the little traps that they put. Like, basically the Matrix is built to put you in that trap to be, basically be used under them. You're just an experiment. They're just playing with you, whether you're in jail, prison, at school, church. It's all an experiment. You go to the doctors, they're experimenting on you. So for you bringing that out, Saba, I appreciate that. And I definitely seen the heka that you were teaching us, because it's the science. If those that understand, they can implement that into their life and see how it can make a big difference. So I'm definitely going to send more reciprocity for this answer, because it really touched me. It really was a good class in all aspects. And I hope other people do support as well too, and acknowledge how serious this is. And it's a shame that people, like I said before when I sent you the reciprocity, that you don't get enough credit as you deserve. it's a shame that you not only don't you get enough credit as you deserve, but then you have other people that want to talk down upon you when there's nothing to talk down upon you. Like they haven't even gave your acknowledgement of the greatness, like how you said, this is my art. So we have to compare things. We're balancing things. And if you're saying one thing and just showing the isfet, well, what about, the ma'at part? You was here for a reason. So what about that? So I definitely acknowledge what you do, Salva. It's very powerful. And to everybody here that's in my art, I appreciate you guys because you're helping the boat move forward. You're helping my art move forward. It's very important. You see how serious this is. You know what I'm saying? Like it affects everything and everybody, from animals, the air, the water, what you eat. It's all around us. So the more we bring of my art, the better. You know what I'm saying? And for people who are studying my art out there, like you hear it here, like don't mix things up. Once you start mixing things up, you're getting isfet. It's like eating a clean plate of food and then having poop on it. It's not gonna be clean no more. It's gonna be isfet. You're not gonna want to eat that. So I acknowledge that, Saba. And I wanted to share something with you, Saba. That last week I had acknowledged the bees. The Betsy is my Betty. It's like the bees is it's my spirit animal now, because I realized, I learned that the bees, they don't see red. You knew that, Sava?
Yes. Oh wow! I haven't heard that since I studied bees when I was 9. Yeah, they don't. Yes, I studied the animals. There's several animals that don't see colors purposely. There's a reason for it, and that's interesting. You found that out. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I found that out because I was watching the Deja Vu class from you 2 weeks ago, and you were mentioning about finding your spirit animal to watch, the animal channel, or to study an animal for the whole week. Don't look at other isfet things, so that way you can imbue what is your spirit animal. And I was in between the dragonfly and a bee, because the dragonfly is the #1 predator. He can 95%, like, and he's like almost psychic. But then the bees have so many different avenues, and I'm just like, wow, man. So yeah, tour for that, Saba. And another thing I wanted to share with you, I'm officially a pro-Kemetic anti-Christ. You know what I'm saying? Because I ran today. I was running, and my speed for a mile right now, I'm at 6.666 minutes a mile. I was like, what? And 12 for you, Saba, because prior to that class that Fix asked that question, I would have been in the Matrix, still thinking, 666, the wicked, and all this and that. But 12 for you, Saba, 12 for Fix, for bringing that up and breaking that Matrix, because that was something that I was always spook about as well too, was the 6, like no 6, all that. But 12 for that. So it's very nefer. And yeah, I definitely acknowledge your strength, your bravery, Saba, your hekau, what you do for us, your meri for us. And Tua, I'm gonna finish off with my adorations and merunetter.
Nice.
Sem Hotep Meri Ib Netiru Ma'at Nuk At Ker Em Kat A. I am without evil in my body. Septu Kua, I am wealthy. Aha Sekem Kasef Meret I rise up, I gain the power, and I repulse the evil which is against me. Behen Sebau, may I crush the evil one. Sehetem Na Apep M Atef Ma Na, may I destroy a pep at his moment. Sakur Na Shimi, I have overthrown the destroyers. M Sa'u Ka, I have came that I may be protecting thee. Makeru, Makeru, Makeru. Aka Ua Kurt FNF. Hotep Netiru Mary Ma'at.
Wonderful, beautiful frequency, beautiful words, excellent, excellent ending, and Tua for appreciating. This is. I'm speaking against everybody. I have a class on every superpower that be. I have a detailed class exposing and breaking them down, and it is an interesting feeling because you never know. People say, well, you know what? I don't really get much views, so maybe the powers that be don't notice me, but and they may not as much as the big 200 view guys and all that, but at the same time, the same person that will fight off a big bear will also swat and kill a fly. So regardless of how small or insignificant or how big you are, the same person that will shoot a bear will step on a small cockroach. So I always have to be aware of my surroundings and the questions that are asked, because it's not me coming out to the public teaching these risky things. It's my students and people asking them. And because I stand on being the SABA to answer questions, I have to risk it if I'm the answer. A lot of these videos I wouldn't make on my own. I wouldn't come out with a video on my own about some of these topics. So to you for appreciating the dangers of it. And I'm living it. I'm living in the dangers. So Tua to you, Nukpano, appreciate your beautiful words. Keep up the great work. Keep up the good support. And most importantly, send out the frequency to keep me around here as long as I can be. And hopefully I can relax one day. And maybe I'll answer every question possible. And I can retire. And so anytime somebody asks me a question in 2045, I can say, just go to podcast number 869. That has the answer for you. Go to podcast number 612. That's the answer right there. I can't answer nothing more. I would have a voice. 2045. I go to podcast number 721. So hopefully I'll be able to do that and just retire and relax one day. And I know you and others will help me do that. Keep sending in questions, and one day I'll just relax and just sit back like a lot of the people who retire do, and I'll just be working one-on-one with people and interacting and such. So to you for your love, and Mariok, love you back. Keep up the good work, good brother. Stay original as you are. You're very original, and I would love one day to see who your friend is. I don't know what kind of friends you have. They better be some time travelers, because I can't even see you relating to any regular person. Keep it up, good brother. Keep the good frequency. Those are your only friends. Okay, I'm gonna go to a Tef. They're your friends. I'm gonna go to a wonderful. I want to go to a Tef Rem Kim Ma'at. If you're still there, give us a good closing and summary to how we should end off the frequency. Yes. What's up?
What's up? I don't know why my camera's not showing me. Not showing on the screen. I don't know. I'm on my laptop. Hotep Great Saba. This was a never powerful, very powerful class. Tua for all that you do. Tua to all the supporters. Tua, Amun and Amunet for asking this never question and asking it to our great Saba. Oh, do I gotta lean back some? I guess. I don't know. It's not. I see myself popping up a little bit.
Come closer to the screen.
It doesn't.
Let's see.
When I come closer, it doesn't. It's when I'm farther, I guess it shows better. I don't know.
Okay. Go to your do this and try this if you're not doing it already. In your stream, you're on the virtual backgrounds thing. There's a thing that says I have green screen. There's a box. Click on it and click off. Let's see if anything happens. Oh.
Let me try to remove it. I guess
No,
it's
just a second.
blurry.
It gets
You can see a little bit. I'll do it like this. That way you can see it's me, Saba. You know, I know how we feel about the clone. But yeah, this is a very powerful class. Like I said, I'm traveling, but I'm still here, Saba. I'm a supporter, and you know, I don't want to make no excuses. So I saw somebody put in the chat, it's no excuse. You know, it's about accountability. You know, and you do what you can. You know, it's before I was supporting financially, I was here. It was a process. I was laying down, and my mate saw me, and she had no idea what was going on. I just told her, you know, hey, I was checking out this video, and you know, and she looked and she said, you know, she rose me up. She you know, she did as the great Netter did, you know, and she supported her mate, and she told me to get up. She said, don't be on camera laying down, and you know, and that was a process. I got up, and I've been raising up. My great Saba raises us up. That's what he does. So I just want to Hindu to everybody, all the supporters. Hindu to you, great brother VRI. Those were never words that you said, and definitely glad to see you on the panel more consistently, great brother. And my great brother Nick Pooh, always a pleasure to see you as well, great brother, as well as you, great brother Hush Nation. Amun Amunet. I definitely echo those words that Great Saba says. I love those videos. I try to be the first one to give it a thumbs up. Definitely, this information definitely needs to be spread out there. And this is definitely my favorite class. Again, Great Saba. And no matter where I'm at, I'm a supporter. No matter how, what, when, how, whatever, I'm here. And you know, I support the truth. So therefore, I support you, and I support your example, and Tua for your excellent example, teaching us and guiding us. You know, so I just want to, you know, I'm very grateful for you. I'm very grateful for the brothers and all the supporters, everyone that asks us questions too. I can't forget you because I most of the some of the questions I don't even know what's being asked. I never heard of Montauk, never heard of that. So again,
I'm gonna come up.
that question.
Sorry, excuse me. I'm gonna come off the screen, but I'm listening. Okay.
Okay, Saba, I'm almost done. But yeah, I just wanna, you know, I'm grateful, and I appreciate all the supporters, everyone that keeps this going, and you know, just do your part. You know, brick by brick. This is how we build, brick by brick. You know, everyone's not gonna have every part of the structure or the foundation of what we're building, but you know, bring what you have, and if your heart is pure and your Eve, you know, then it will be appreciated, and it will definitely be received well. So whatever it is that you bring, because we're all individuals, we're just working with the same consciousness, and we're all striving for Ma'at. So, you know, whatever you have, whatever you come forth with, and your heart is pure, like mine was. I didn't know what I was looking for. I was just tired of the lies. I didn't know what the truth was. I just knew everything was a lie. And I just refused to take part in that. I knew that there had to be something better. I knew that the truth had to exist out there. So I'm eternally grateful to you, Great Saba, and to your Turks and your family, your Aoud, your immediate family, your animals, and everything that supports you. And with that, I'll end with the adoration. May you advance your station among the venerables. May your Ka contend with your enemy. And may your Ba learn the ways leading to the portal of the one who closed the weary one. May Amun be satisfied. Hotep to you, Great Saba.
What's up to you, Gabe, brother? Beautiful, beautiful words as always. I love your dedication. No matter where you are, no matter where the travel is, you make your way back here. It was more convenient for you when the podcast was on Fridays. You made it work on Saturdays from whatever cell phone, wherever you are. And my Anania Samura was talking about. She's mentioned that about you, right, and then you mentioned it same time that you're still doing it no matter where you are. So Tua for your beautiful words, Tua for your great appreciation, and Tua for I like that you if you're if Shantae does something you that we don't see, you mention it. That's a good example for people to hear. We would have no idea that she lifted you up on the bed. We would have no idea that she it was in the background helping you work on classes. We have no idea that different things that you've mentioned that we just can't see, and it's a good thing that you do that, because once again, there is no panel of YouTube people talking about what the the beautiful thing that their ladies are doing to help the family in colleges. It does not. I don't even hear the brothers mention their lady. so that's a beautiful thing. Keep it up, and I teach that, and you're echoing that. So it's a good way for us to hear about that and to see your advancement. I remember when you were laying down, you go like this. And you do that on the Sunday panel. you wouldn't even say anything. You just like that, and she lifted you up. You mentioned something else about her that she brought to your attention. Do you remember what that was? It was earlier in the class. You said she brought something else to your attention. Do you remember what that was? It was something else she told you. That was. You remember?
Yes. When she told me that that I was trying to get into school to get into higher education, and they were blocking me. They wouldn't let me do it. I couldn't get financial aid or student loans or any of that. And then she told me, she said, you're gonna have to pay for it out of your pocket. Like, you gotta pay money. Like, you're gonna have to pay. I was like, what? That's not how it works. Everyone else is getting student loans, and everyone else is doing financial aid, and I wasn't able to receive that. And she told me, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. You just got to pay for it. And she was right. And she was right. And I'm glad she was right. I'm glad that it didn't work out that way. I'm glad it worked out this way, Grace Saba.
Beautiful. So for that, and Nini Oak, for everything that you thank me for. And keep up the beautiful work. Keep consistent. I love also that you're seeing the ups and downs. I love that you're seeing certain things that you are seeing, so you know that it's not all fluffy around here. And there's beauty, and there's Isfet, and you just cannot be distracted by the chaos, and anybody could fall off. Anybody could fall off, like you said. So Tua for being strong and lasting the years and being happy about it. Nini, up to you for everything you thank me for. Great opening, great summary, great closing, brother.
Tua, great stuff.
Okay, and on to the brother who is, where are you now? What country are you in, Hush? Where?
I still in America, but I in Texas now. Yeah.
I don't know who travels more, you or Tef. I know you travel further, but Texas now? Wow, man. Okay.
Yeah,
what a life that.
The worst thing that you could have shown me was Airbnb. You know what I mean? The pathways to awakening. I signed up about Airbnb, and after that I was like, okay, this is what's going on in the world. I could do this. And from then on, I was on it. So from Pathways to Awakening, I ain't stopped. You know,
Much better than a hotel. Much better than a hotel room, right?
Yeah, it is way better than a hotel room. With
So,
hotel room, you're gonna lose everything. You ain't gonna have no more money to travel. You ain't gonna hotel room and just take everything. You know, the Airbnb had me in a place where I could just enjoy my stay before I attend Pathways to Awakening, and then that open up like no pussy. I hold my ad box because now I could travel, move around, you know what I mean? Do certain things and whatnot. So yeah, Pathways to Awakening. I can't wait till the next one, you know what I mean? But I definitely appreciate you showing up again this Saturday. I appreciate your longevity, your health. Appreciate the work Nani, Asset, and Titi, AMUN. You know, I appreciate them. Appreciate ATTON, the first snake I ever touched in my life. Appreciate even though when I come outside, I doesn't have to be looking around the door like how I used to be in St. Martin. When I come outside, ever since that flash, now, you know, I miss but you know, it was fright at first sight, you know, but I still miss So I appreciate your power, all the best, nothing less. To for this NEFA class, to for breaking down the two different kind of mind control. That was very important to me. The two different mind control and how they does use the focus, and then how they use our own matrix against us. How you went into detail was so never to make it so clear. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate you for giving me Pekka and Po. My self-control, you know, before this class, you was already teaching it. It's just in this class, you bring it out more. So, Tua for leading up to it, because the leading up to it helped me a lot. You know, Tua for making me control my anger, you know, because I still angry, but I actually feel happy. So I appreciate that a whole lot, you know. It just ain't all this like fire energy all the time. And then how I learn you teaching, I feel in the fire energy, but it's so calm, you know, and for teaching me about break down and build back up. Not to just break down, but to build. Yeah, I appreciate all the light and all the aku. I really needed it. So, Tua so much SABA. Tua for putting the ATTON together. Tua for bringing my art into my life. And Tua for bringing this energy to me. Tua for making me aware of this energy and teaching me how to apply it, you know. So Tua for all these changes that people thinking is me, but it's you. And I trying to tell people they could get these same changes too, you know, but they thinking it's me, they thinking I have the knowledge, they thinking, oh, fix this, fix that, but it's coming from you. So Tua so much for that SABA. I appreciate it a lot, you know. You got people thinking I'm special. You got my son loving me more, but my son ain't not coming from you. So Tua so much for that SABA. Dua, Sekem, Uncle Justin, Neb, Hotep Marie, all the best, nothing less. Henu, Makeru, Makeru, Saba Tehuti.
Thank you for those beautiful words of frequency and your great adoration. Did you say that your son loves you more? Did you say something about your son?
Yeah, like I know I was a bad father to my son, and it is beyond my mind, you know. But he always look up to me. He always respect me. He always love me. And then you come into my life, and now he think I is more special. He like so like you giving me like consistency to be a big light in his life, you know. And it's like damn, it's like Saba come in my life, you know. And now my son love me even more, you know. But yeah, I show him his Tehuti, you know. He's still in the matrix, but I just glad he know about Saba Tehuti, and Tua so much for that Saba, because he seen what Saba Tehuti doing to his Atef, to his father. So Tua so much, Dua Sakim. I appreciate you so much, Saba.
Beautiful, beautiful words. Wow. Indirectly affecting a relationship that I didn't even know I was affecting. And that is wonderful. That shows the frequency that, you know, bringing the family together, bringing the energy together. It's not even because I'm directly teaching your son anything. There's a frequency change where he's looking at you in a certain way because your frequency changed. So wonderful, beautiful opening and summary, beautiful closing, beautiful words, and very touching testimony when it came to the effect of your son that this has on your son. I want everybody to listen to that. All the new people listen to that. These are living testimonies. This is what happens when you're actually living a culture. There's actually life-changing testimonies. It is not just strictly about what you know or the knowledge that you have, but when your life starts changing, you know there's another frequency involved, because Wikipedia can't really make your life change, and Wikipedia has more information, good and bad, than anything out there. But Wikipedia doesn't have any testimonies. How come? So it's not just the knowledge; it's a frequency. There's a new model. Wikipedia has no testimonies, so there's a frequency change that's happening when my frequency is touching people, and it's because it's the frequency from the netter. So wonderful. There is our closing, everybody. The new people that are watching, if there's any watching, feel this beautiful energy. This is the energy that we have here at this beautiful, beautiful gathering called the House of ATTON, which is my family, the ancient Tehuti teachings of the Netzeru. And this is my beautiful, beautiful family. I want everybody to truly understand that this is a family that's being created, and it's a family based on an ancient frequency that is now no longer ancient, it is continuous. Something ancient means that it happened in the past and it stopped. It's continuous. So people having eyes is not ancient. Nobody looks at somebody and says, yo, you have eyes? That's that's ancient, man. You have a mouth? No, we've had mouths for 2-point-something million years. It's not ancient because you're still using your mouth. So if you're still using it, then it's a continuation. I just want everybody to get understand these jewels here. So we're gonna close off with the affirmation led by a Tef. A Tef smiling, led by a Tef. If a Tef, yes, you can. Yeah, we can hear you. Everything is fine. It's just a blurry. We don't even need that for the affirmation. So we're gonna go ahead and put the affirmation on the screen and let the good brother Tef close us out. Are you ready, Tef?
To our great Saba, yes.
Okay, wonderful. I'm gonna take this banner off the bottom, and there you go, Tef.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki and Ma'at, An and S, Nintat or Sat and Ma'at, Menhapapat and Ma'at, Her and Hu Kiwi, Her Iku. I live for Ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Wonderful. Peace and love to Amun, Amunet, VRI, Nukpu, Nukpu. Atefram Kema'at. I'm going to go big screen now and close this out. Rest well, everybody. Get good sleep. And VRI, have a good day, because daytime where you are, right? What time is it, like 7:30 now or something? What time is it over
11 past 7 in the morning.
there? Have you slept last night?
Nope. This podcast, I had to stay up for this one.
Okay. Well, you have a good day, and hopefully sometime in the afternoon you can catch a nice 3-hour nap or something. But everybody, peace and love, and I'm going to go ahead and close this out now.
Peace and love,
Peace
Saba.
and
Hotep, Saba.
Peace and love, Saba.
Peace and love. Okay, wonderful. Everybody see that? All the new people that are watching. Beautiful frequency. Beautiful environment. Peace and love to everybody who's still in the chat. Stranger owns the chat. Stranger is taking Nook for Nook spot in the chat. He's typing it up. Good to see you here, Stranger. You've always been you have a legacy here with the House of Atten. You have a donation, support, question asking that has led to some of the greatest questions in the origins of this podcast. Strangers, if an honorary member, he's there. Tua to everybody. Hush Nation, Nook Panook. I don't know who else is in the room. I can't see any of their names. Amunet, Stranger again. Okay, so here we go, everybody. What a beautiful event this was. 9 hours and 31 minutes. For all those who stepped in the room just now, it is nice that you have stepped in the room. The class is over, but the beautiful thing about this is you can always rewind. We covered the topics of the Montauk Project, mind control, conspirators study the Great Pyramid of Giza, the time control. Sorry, the Montauk Project, mind control, conspirators study the Great Pyramid of Giza for time travel. Kemetic Bird inspires Montauk, time tunnels. Support the Tehuti Podclass with reciprocity only if this has benefited you. And of course, the support is Cash App TT AMUN. And if you look at the bottom of the screen, it's PayPal at RockySV. Support this if you enjoyed this, if you learned from this, and if this is at all life-changing for you. Welcome everyone to the Tehuti Podclass. This was a beautiful, beautiful experience. A stranger says the bounty, the bounty's still outside. It is. Bring someone, stranger. Go to those other. I see on the other channels. Go to them. Bring somebody from there over here. Let me see if they can come take the bounty. My spirit animal is the blue bee. That's new to. I haven't even heard of the blue bee. That's new to me, Nukpu, and I've been studying animals since I was 7. So, to you for just finding the blue bee. That's awesome. Is Teru? I'm not sure what that is. Tua. If they could, they would. That's right. So Tua, everybody. My name is Amenhotep Ra. Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. The question answerer. Do not put me in the category of your favorite teachers, your favorite this, favorite that. I do teach. I do debate. I do these things. What I actually am is a question answerer. In that category, I am in it alone. If there are other question answerers that are in any category with what you see here at the Tehuti Podclass, please notify them, let them know that we will debut them here on the Tehuti Podclass. Until then, I am Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, the SABA, the doorway to your questions, the question answerer, the guide, and the living example, the last to represent the Nitiru. Peace and love, everybody. This is a beautiful, beautiful event. This is Uwajit. The blue bee is metallic. The orchid is metallic. The orchid bee, they always come to me after my ritual. Beautiful. This is Uwajit, who is the green one. And she is the anaconda from the Amazon. And she represents the original snake style of the slow squeeze, which represents patience. Slow squeeze to defend herself and the slow squeeze to feed herself. It's very slow and methodical, while other animals fight extremely fast. They get subdued by the slow, patient squeeze. And that is the lifestyle that I live. Patience and slow movements. Slow frequency. Lowering my vibrations, not raising them. Rezi es tut haku sakam ma'at. Am Kazani says he loves Wajit. Wonderful. Dua Sakam, that's right. Dua Sakam Menku Aramari Ma'at. I hope you are fine out there. Keep up the good work. Tuti Amenhotep Ra, here at your service as the guide, leader, and question answerer for your questions at the House of ATTON. There will be a time in the future where all of this will become relics, and we may have moved on, and we may be somewhere, and they find our relics. And when they do, what will happen to Wajid? They may see